knock that off. Hopefully you can hear me. Sound check. Looking good. Looking good here anyway. Just get rid of this. There you are. Right. Let's get going. Thank you very much, Stevie. Libertarian, welcome, welcome. Kaylee, welcome. Not sure what's going on there, but welcome in. Good to have you. Princess Angela, CP Reports. Thank you so much for the new member. Cracked Mirror, thank you so much. Jerry, hope you're well, mate. Right, I'm going to drop a link out quickly. Hopefully, I think we'll get a great panel going. Let's do it. Busy room. Jojo, Angry Man's in. Rolling a doobie. Hey, Mr. Moose, Life Matters. Hello, hello. Jesse in the place. Welcome. Pearl Harbor. Hello, hello. Jesse's in the place. Says hello. Susan, Lost Souls. Evening all. Evening Poppy. No song tonight. Technical difficulties, won't there? Technical difficulties. JJ, welcome. I don't want to miss anyone here. Kathy's in. Yes, Craig, I see you. We've got Princess Angela backstage. Lynn, hello, love. And everyone else, thank you so much. I think we never got there. Sasha's in. Good evening. No rage quitting. Would I ever? Would I ever? Would I ever? Oi, oi, Carly. Oi, oi. Yes, it's Princess Angela. And yes, it's Craig. With his fancy car.
What are you doing?
Oh, that's a great introduction. Thank you for that.
Is it your birthday?
It's not my birthday, no. Is it Craig's?
No, mine's till October.
Oh.
How you doing, brother?
I'm very well, thank you for asking. I was until Cracked Mirror pointed out there were only 11 likes. I mean, come on, guys.
I already liked it about when I saw your thing pop up.
Exactly. That's how it should be done. I like that. Good evening, LTG. Good evening, love. How's Princess Angela? How's Craig?
Thank you.
Good. What's going on in the world?
I don't know, you know. Couldn't tell you. I mean,
anyone have you signed up for the Restore Britain party? Have you signed up?
no.
Have you pledged your allegiance?
No.
Okay.
No?
No.
Anyone in the chat? We had a few in last night that had, or the other night that had.
I want to know more about them before I even do anything.
Right.
I want to do some research on them before I do anything else, before I even vote. Because I don't see any point in voting until I know what they are and what they want to do and shit like that.
Sounds sensible. Jon Snow, nope. Cracked Mirror says yes, yes, yes. Thinking about it. Jojo's thinking about it. Big Ben, nope. Nope.
Big up, Len.
Giving up on politics.
Sorry.
Chair, you're good, mate. Jesse's anti-voter. Yeah.
I'm still feeling politically homeless, but you know.
Rupert's not inspired that, no. You've not seen anything there with Rupert.
Really, I find him really.
Well, he's got a farm. He's got a farm.
No, it's just yeah, he used to have something about him when he was in Parliament and he stood for something, including himself, and he had a bit of self-respect. But now I just think, oh God, no. Just
bloody hell. I didn't know you felt that way about him.
No, I just think he's rude. I just think he's just not someone who you would expect to be representing people in our Parliament, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
And I was thinking about it earlier on, and I was thinking, really? So we've got people from like YouTube and places like that are wanting to now represent us in Parliament. Like, what the fuck is the world coming to?
Well, what's wrong with that?
Well, what's right with it? I don't know. Am I wrong? I don't know. Probably not.
I mean, I'd say you were wrong. It's about the person, not what they do. I don't see the connection between YouTube. I think people who vote for what they're about. What are you seeing? Who? Any names?
Is it Paul somebody?
Paul Thorpe?
He lives in Spain, doesn't he?
Or is he going to be a member of Restore?
I don't know. I don't know if he is or not. I've just heard rumours, maybe. I might not have heard anything at all. I might have just made it up in my head. But either way, you know me. But yeah, there was talk about him wanting to come in part of a political party. And I just think to myself, like, I just think no, really. when we've had, I just think, over the years, what we've always had, and everyone said, oh, but we need something different, but different isn't always good. And it concerns me that people are really believing that this different, that they can get things done in a different way when they've got the same laws and the same rules that are going to have to apply. But they're just like Nigel Farage, for example, said that he wouldn't be able to change anything that's being done now anyway, and them laws are still going to apply no matter whatever government comes in 2029.
Yeah.
And so I just think it's a bit, I don't know, wishful thinking on some level, I think. Yeah, I don't know.
Interesting. No, thank you for that. I think you did have some support in the chat.
You don't want to keep starting with David. And no, I don't think so. But at the same time, I'd rather have him over anything else at the moment.
So yes.
Yeah, David. David, don't fall out with me, David. You know I love you. But yeah, I do
welcome.
Crafty, was that me?
Oh, you're good. Craig, where you sit on this?
What's what? I was just talking to the wife. What's up?
No, you're good. You're good.
I wasn't paying attention. I was talking to the wife.
No worries. No. What? Yeah. Well, should we know what we're talking about?
What were you talking about?
No, to your wife.
TY? Who the hell's that?
No, I mean. Oh no, you're not married, are you?
Not really married, but I call her my wife.
Yeah, that's what I said. What were you talking about?
Other things.
Oh.
Personal things.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Good.
How does it, anyway, I was trying to ask, how does my microphone sound?
Decent.
Yeah.
Yeah, the new microphone. Managed to actually get one finally.
Yeah, sounds really good. Crystal clear.
I only paid what my dad paid for it. 35 quid for it off eBay.
Yeah, decent.
It's the same microphone you can get on Amazon, and they're like 50, 60 quid.
Oh, you've done well, then you've got a bargain. Kathy, you there, love?
I'm here. Hello.
Oh, excellent stuff. Welcome, Kathy. It's been a while.
Hello. It has a very long while. Hi, Angela. How are you doing, sweetie?
Yeah, it's good to hear your voice. How's things? Good.
Not too bad. Been a bit busy. A lot's been happening.
Right.
Especially the last 6 months. Yeah. It's the NHS.
Right.
I know you talk about this.
Yeah. What's going on? If you want to talk, don't disclose all private. If you don't, be careful.
I won't. No. But
yeah, Jamie always gets me for that. Tells me to shut up.
Absolutely. No, there is none. It's non-existent. There is no NHS. No, it is.
You feel let down.
That's an understatement, definitely.
Right.
Very. No one's listened to me. I found nothing but lies. When we got the apps, the app came into effect, and I started using it in November. Well, I opened it up to find a referral form full of lies.
Wow.
And it's escalated tremendously since then. And
Sorry.
I've done a lot of research, obviously, and I found this 48% of doctors in the UK make errors. And over 2 days, I was going through everything in the app. I found over 30 errors, many.
Wow.
I say there's lies on this referral form. So yes, I am. Got a case going.
Are you in touch with pals at all? Are you doing something about it? That's good to hear. Yeah.
I know what to do. I'm doing. Yeah, I've gone to all the right places.
Yeah, well done.
But you need to check your apps because they've also been doing this for decades. They don't listen. They don't put the right thing down. Sorry, I'm a little
Take your mind off it,
I don't like big crowds. And when I came to your channel, you used to have like 12 people in.
Yeah,
and the noise in the background is Poppy, who's in the picture. That's my little pug.
Beautiful.
She's asleep at the minute, snoring. But she doesn't do it all the time. She goes quiet.
So at least that's something nice as well. I mean, the dog's beautiful, isn't she? That's something positive there as well. You've got going on, Kathy.
Yeah. She's changed my life. I haven't had her long. Yeah. She's a drama queen.
Is she really?
No, I was also shocked to discover that there's 237 million medical prescription errors where the doctor is writing the wrong prescriptions. It's happened to me.
How many?
Medicine. 200 a year is 37 million.
237 million.
Medical, where they're writing the wrong medicine for the treatment. And if you're allergic, like I was, it could have killed me if I'd have been an old person. This happened a while back. My old neighbour, this is going a while back too, she had TB. The doctor gave her the wrong medicine. Her husband knew, and she died. And when the doctor came and he knew, he saw the medicine and he pocketed it. See, it's nothing new, is it? It's been going on for decades.
No.
But if it's somebody else,
how far are you into your complaint then? Are you at the start of it, or is it nearly
going on? I'm doing the research where to go. I've got loads of emails to sort, but I've been in a very bad state because of it all.
Yeah. Evening, AY. Good to see you, pal.
They have actually caused me to.
Laura, good evening, love.
About
mental health as well, Jamie, don't you? And PTSD. But what I have is complex PTSD, and it's through religious trauma from my childhood. I was very young. Yeah, and I've never had treatment, and I've been living with.
Has the dog helped? Has the dog helped at all?
Oh yeah, she's helped. I've got two now, but the other one's really old.
Yeah.
She's about 14. I don't know her age. She was a rescue. They're both rescues.
Right.
So they both got agoraphobia.
Right.
But basically, so everybody can hardly go out. But I did start getting out.
There's a lot been going on, hasn't there? I mean, wow. You have had it.
A hell of a lot.
What do you think about the new political landscape recently, Kathy, with the Restore Britain Party?
I'm not really into politics at all. I was never brought up to believe in that. The religion didn't allow that, but they've now flip-flopped on that, and you can vote. But no, mine's none of the above.
Have you ever voted before?
Never in my life, no.
Never voted? No. So you'll never vote, do you think, in your life?
I'll vote for none of the above. I will. And I was going to do that last year, but when I saw what you had to do, and it was like the last day to do it, and you have to get ID and all sorts. I'll put that now. I'm not doing that. No.
Oh yeah, I remember them changes as well. Do you vote, Craig?
Careful. Sorry,
talking to Mrs. again.
No, I'm talking to you lot.
Oh, you vote, Craig.
Pardon?
Do you vote?
No, I'm just saying dog owners need to be careful. All right.
Yeah.
It used to be a conspiracy theory, whatever it was, but now it's not. They're trying to ban all dogs from public spaces.
What? They're not.
There is no joke.
Oh, really? Yes, definitely a joke, mate. What are you talking about?
That's got to be a joke. They can't do that. They'll be uproar, won't they?
I know what he's on about, and it's an old story from a year ago, and it's about the national park.
I only heard about it quite recently, so.
I mean, didn't you think when you said it, how stupid it sounds, trying to ban dogs from all public spaces?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
But I heard that from Political Nerd.
You didn't hear it. You didn't comprehend it too well, because I bet it don't say that.
That's what she said. Look it up.
I don't. I remember the story from a year ago. I remember it.
It was meant to be a conspiracy theory, but the councils and the government are trying to stop it. I'm not joking.
No, I'm not laughing at that, mate. I'm laughing at my chat. That's class, that comment. Oh, man.
What, Mickey Mouse?
Oh.
Hello, Mickey Mouse. I haven't seen you in a while. I've seen a few fakes though floating around.
Big up, AY.
So I'm fighting for my rights, and it's been a nightmare. no one will give me what I know are my rights. My right to decide what happens to my body, for instance, where because of the research I've been doing in the last 10 years, I've learned an awful lot. And no, I learned not to trust people, to question everything and research everything, and that's what I do. Yeah. And when I got a phone call from the hospital to book me in for 2 procedures, the doctor hadn't even told me about. So yes, I was going to question it, and I had a very uneasy feeling about it from the minute I got the phone call. And that's when later on I found the referral form, and it fills in nothing but lies. So obviously I got out away from that doctor, got a new one, and they've basically done, it happened 3 years ago, something very bad. And it's happened again because of this. And it's basically me fighting for my rights, that's it. And I'm saying, no, I don't want that. And
what is it you need, Kathy? What is it you're after?
And I don't want anything. This all started.
No, from when you say your rights, what rights are you missing? What is it you need?
They're trying to force me to go to procedures, but they not told me nothing about, for starters. And it was not logical and it was not practical because it's a hospital miles away. I would have had to pay an Uber to get there and come back off peak. And so I questioned, I looked up other things instead of that, because it's an invasive procedure which can cause a lot of damage. It's a risk. You have to sign the consent form. And I didn't want to have it done unless I really, really needed it. I wanted to look at other options. And the doctor actually admitted to me that it is wrong that they're doing that. You don't care. You go to them with one little thing, they just send you off, because it's all about the money, isn't it? There's no care.
Sure. I mean, I've had some good experience in the NHS. I mean, I know it's absolutely stretched, but I've not.
Me, it hasn't. The last 3, they let me down badly 3 years ago over 4 things, very serious things, and so that's obviously since then I haven't trusted them. But now I've got absolutely none whatsoever. I saw 6 different doctors in 2 weeks and 3 days. A little bit, one gets a little bit of information, the other one, and then they just look at the notes, which are wrong, and it's that, put that down, and it's wrong. And I've told them it's wrong many times.
Angela?
Well, I think that the NHS is a state, and I think if it's coming down to where you're seeing different doctors all the time, you find that some doctors might want things now, but I think generally as well, doctors don't listen. They just think they listen to what they want to hear. But I think there are good doctors out there. There are, but I think as well also with mental health, I found that a lot of doctors, when you've got physical health problems and you've got mental health problems, they'll often try to put everything down to being in your head or like mental health rather than physical health. And I think though you have to keep fighting, don't stop fighting. And there's a thing now that it's called. I can't remember what it's called now, but it's to do where patients have the right to look for different hospitals to where they can get their treatment done now. So, or to see different doctors. So it's worth looking at that.
I know you can do that, Angela, because we've got a perfectly good hospital here. I watched it getting built in 1989, so, and the consultants do go there. So I said, I want one in my town where I live, I cannot travel, it's not logical and it's not practical for me to get there.
No.
So,
the patient's choice is what it's called. It's called patient's choice.
I've never had no trouble with the NHS. No, not
how far away is it? What are they expecting you to do, Kathy?
Travel from where I am on the map. It says about 15 miles, but it says 20-minute drive in a car. But if I was to use the ambulance service, though, it could take me an hour if you're picking up other people. A very bumpy, painful trip that jerks you around everywhere. I don't understand why ambulances, when they're carrying people with broken bones, they're so painful. Every bump is agony.
So is it just the distance? So you want him like a closer hospital?
No. It's what they wanted me to do. That's what they wanted me to do, and then get there in time. It just, and then I needed somebody with me for 12 hours afterwards because I was going to be sedated, and I'm going to be there for hours. for something. When I found out, very recently as well.
Did you reach out to them for help? I mean, I guess you've gone to them with an issue, and that's what they've recommended. Is that's what's happened?
No, I didn't go to them with no issue. I was fine.
It don't make sense, does it? If they're recommending tests.
I had a routine blood test, an annual one in September. That came back showing I was slightly anemic and vitamin D deficient. And then they wanted to go for all these kinds of tests. I guess I'm going to question it because I can't. It's too much for me to do that. Yeah. It says on the letter from the hospital that the doctor will have carefully considered your needs. Didn't do that. There were so many things that weren't done, and that a consultant appointment, and the doctor confirmed this 2 weeks ago, should have been offered. But what they're doing, they're ringing people up, booking them in, and you're just going, and you're putting yourself at risk. You know. So when there's other things they can do, like the next set, if that shows, they did it to my mother for 18 months before they found out what was wrong with her. Too late. And they're not doing it to me, and then I watched them do it to Chris. And they're not doing that to me. Oh no.
You've got, I mean, I reiterate what Angela said, personal choice. Like, you just stay at home if you want to stay at home, can't you, Kathy? It's up to you. You've got the choice of what happens and what you want to.
Well, yeah, like I say, it's my body. And
yeah, of course.
I wanted to know then what was the next step if they found nothing. And the next step was a CT scan, which is a lot easier. And you're only in the hospital for 2 hours. And I can also get that done locally. And I rung up to ask for that on November the 5th. Didn't it all happened? The fireworks really went off. That's when I saw it in the app, this referral form. But they didn't tell me nothing about.
Yeah.
And I also only recently discovered now that there's a camera which you can swallow like a pill you take, and it takes 50,000 images of you from your mouth to your other orifice at the other end.
Yeah.
Why can't they offer me that?
It's expensive, isn't it, when it comes to the NHS on that side?
I mean, I guess you need that.
Well, it does it takes 50,000 images. It does the same. What they can't do, but they can with the scoping is anything they find there, they can deal with it at that time.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not medically trained, so I just don't know. I guess not a clue.
My daughter was slightly anemic last year. They just give her iron tablets. That's all I am. The vitamin B is back to normal. D is back to normal now, and the iron's still down, but they stopped me iron tablets for a month, and I just got back on them. And then because my immune system was compromised, after 7 years, I came down with flu, and I was very ill. It was one thing after another.
Evening. Welcome everyone that's joining us. Thanks for sharing that, Kathy.
I am going private. I've booked an appointment. I've got a free consultation in a couple of days. I'm going private. Oh yeah, because to me they are. Yeah, they are the SS to me now. If they ring me, I am going to be severely traumatized and triggered. I can't speak to them. I was trying to find an advocate.
I hope it goes well for you, Kathy.
Yeah, well said.
Have you got a local health watch? Have you spoke to them?
Yes, I've been on them. I spoke to them. Yes, that's all I've been doing in the last week, and making phone calls when I haven't been in the state to do it.
Okay.
I've been misdiagnosed, Angela. It's a grave error they've made. Very serious.
Wow.
Very serious. Yes, I have a case, definitely.
Yeah, no, yeah, definitely. I think there's also, I think in the health watch, then you've got your local, what is it? Oh, PC, no. I can't think what it's called now.
Pals,
yeah.
You've got also something, what is it called?
I've been going on the Mind one a lot, yeah.
Well, I hope it's helped and all sharing it as well, because sometimes if you might just let you.
I urge you all to check what they're putting in, you know. And it's a fight, it really is. They got away with it 3 years ago when I was in no state to deal with it, and Chris died. But they ain't getting away with it again, not twice. No.
Once bitten.
They have misdiagnosed me. And trying to make me go through all these procedures and not giving me, like 6 months now since this blood test. I did start to feel a bit, start going off my food in August, but I put it down. Maybe I was just exhausted. I had a lot going on. I was getting out a lot. I thought it was that. I had no symptoms. And then the doctor said, you've got it's showing you've got a kidney infection, and this. I don't know. I haven't. I think I'd know that. I've had it before.
Evening Bear. Well, they might know best. I'm going to have to recommend you listen to your professionals, I think, Kathy. But
I think I listen to what my heart says on my research.
If that sounds scary, though, didn't it, Angela? If they're saying that, I think they've done.
You can get kidney infections, of course. After this happened to my granddaughter, when you're going through a lot of anxiety, you're prone to more kidney infections, and she had loads in a year, and she was only about 20. She shouldn't be getting them. And I did get one in the end, yeah, but not until end of October. I think it was caused from all this starting. But it really kicked off like in November. But then I switched doctors because I couldn't speak to them anymore, and things calmed down a little bit. The new doctor said he'd put me on iron tablets and then do another blood test. That's now been done, but things escalated. When was it now? January. January the 10th. Yeah, 5 weeks now and 3 days.
Yeah.
It all kind of, the same thing happened what happened 3 years ago, and I recognised it, and I got no help for it then, and I tried to, but what they gave me was not what I was expecting, but it did help with getting over Chris. He died in the middle of it, getting that, and so that helped that, but not for what had happened to me. And now it's happened again, and I recognised it, and I'm telling them, and they just put anxiety is all it is. Well, the brain exploded, and yes, it escalated very drastically a week last Friday when I opened up the app and saw, after I reached out, I dialed 111. I was in a crisis. I needed help.
Good night, Craig.
But I wasn't suicidal and stuff like that. It's something else. What's going on? And I knew what it was.
Wish you well, Kathy. With it, love. It's ruthless.
It's scary, how many. Sorry.
No, what are you saying?
It's scary how many doctors and surgeons there who do this kind of just in medical problems. There was a case in Derby not long ago where the doctor had been performing operations when they weren't needed. How crazy is that?
Wow.
Yeah, it's happening all the time.
Yeah. It's just scary, isn't it, really? Like,
it's a shambles. It really is. And they talk to you like you're 5 years old. And I was, she insulted what's the word? I can't think of it. It's similar to intelligence. It's not my intelligence. Is that the right word? She insulted my intelligence.
Are you a Trump fan, Kathy?
This was the receptionist and spoke to me like I was 5 years old. So said, please don't.
The receptionist has been at it and all.
Oh yeah, I've got their names down. Oh yeah, they're getting on. They're on the list. Yeah.
Is it a big list?
Very big.
How big?
Well, I've got two. I'm now suing 2 doctors.
Right. So 2 doctors. How many receptionists?
2 so far.
2.
I've been writing all the names down. Everyone I've been talking to.
Right. Yeah. They're all getting sued.
And yeah, because they told lies as well. I can't believe it. It is enough to drive a sane person nuts, and that's what I was fearing for. I was going to lose my sanity, but I got through it myself again with 0 help, and I'm out of it now, and I'm hopping mad and fuming. Oh, there's not a word to describe.
Yeah, resilient.
And you can do it.
Yeah. So question everything. The doctor said, "Want you to go and do this?" Go, why? Is there any other procedures, that will be more suitable?
Mickey Mouse says, "Kathy, are you recording the conversations as evidence?"
Yes, I will be doing that. I'm going to do that the next time they ring.
Yeah.
I've never been a difficult patient. I've been. I'm quiet. I'm shy. I don't say boo to a goose. I was
going to ignore that comment, Kathy, but I didn't know you were reading all chat, but yes, I mean, if you want to. I suspect Kathy is a very difficult patient to deal with, aka...
I have never have I been difficult, no. I'm just fighting for my rights and to get the treatment that I want and not what they say the treatment I'm going to be happy with.
I'm not on the list, am I? No, I'm definitely not on the list, no. Not yet. Anyway, the night's young.
And I have been meaning to come up for a while, but like I say, a lot's been going on. And I'm going to rest my voice and have some water.
Right. Wow, a lot has been going on, yeah.
There's a lot of goods being happening as well. I say I got out last year a lot.
Yeah, and the dog. I love the dog. And yes,
little dog. It wasn't planned. It was my granddaughter's dog, but she's got pregnant, and it's her first baby, and she was having an adverse reaction.
Yeah.
So she's come to live with me, but permanently, yes. And last week, I saw a picture for the first time of an enhanced photo in the womb. Would you like to see it?
No. What?
And I've never seen a picture like this before. It's the avatar you edit, isn't it? Yes. There she is. My little angel. She is the spit of my daughter, who is her grandmother. That's my latest great-granddaughter during 12 weeks. She's got our nose. And my daughter looked like me when she was born. So she's a spit of me.
A message there, Kathy, for you from Howard G. Thank you, Howard. He says, Kathy, sorry for your pain. Please know you're not alone. I'm going through a rough spot too, love.
Well, thank you, Howard. I know. I think while I was doing the research, pages came up for Facebook for Mind and a GP one where I couldn't believe it. Complaint after complaint, all my story there on both. I'm like, oh my God, I'm so not alone. This is horrendous. It really is. And when I first typed in what to do when you find 30 errors in your
I know what I'd do though, right? I will say this, right? After listening, and I've listened to what you've
legal.
I have listened to what you've said, and I really do. I hope you get it resolved. But what I would like to, right? If I were going to I would be looking to deal with my health issues first, get that all wrapped up, and then because you have quite a long period of time to complain. So if you start complaining before you've had your health issues and got well, you don't want to risk that getting in the way or distracting you from getting the treatment that you might need. So, do you see what I'm trying to say? It's just
it has done that, hasn't it?
Yeah, but the evidence. So people are saying in the chat, gather evidence. Make sure you write it all down. Record phone call if you have to, and that sort of stuff. But don't let that complaint distract you from getting the treatment. I want to say.
Yes, it did, Yentaloo. I was getting severely triggered, just and I had to stop. So, yeah, I agree with that. But I've now forgotten what I was going to say. Sorry, fibro fog kicking in.
I'm just look focus on your health and complain later in it because you've got like 6 years or something for all this. So don't worry about.
Yeah, it's set me back, obviously. But how much of what's going on in my body physically is related to trauma, emotional trauma? There was some of that going on, and like I say, it can cause infections and all kinds of problems. So what if it's just all that, and what if half the pain in my body is trauma? Well, I'm going down the route and the EDMR. I'm doing that first.
Sorry, Gandhi.
I only found out about that last week, EDMR. No one's told me about that.
Well, we've got to do it. We've got to keep learning. What is it, teachers? I think it's the sound waves, isn't it?
It's why? Go on, Angela. Go on. You sweet.
I can't think right now. I was thinking something else. Go on.
It's when you're not go under like you're hypnotized now.
Right.
You either follow the doctor's finger or a light, and your eyes go from your side to side like that. And what it does, it taps into your subconscious, but you're obviously conscious all the whole time. And whatever's hiding in there will come out, and you'll remember it, but you will not feel the pain or the trauma. It heals like everything. You can name it.
EMDR. DR. Okay, I'll have a research on.
And that's available on the NHS. So I looked it up. How long's the wait? Months.
Yeah.
And they were supposed to ring me within 2 days last week. And they failed. What I did get in the end was a text at around 5 o'clock today from finally if I hadn't looked at my phone, but sometimes I don't look at the phone, you know, all night, for 9 o'clock in the morning. And this is the trauma therapist. They were supposed to contact me within 48 hours, I was told, and I have been in a very bad state. I only come out of it yesterday.
At least you come out of it, and that's what's good. You know, I always say that feeling will pass. You know, I say it to myself sometimes. If you have to, just knowing that it's up and down, and you know it will pass. I always think like that.
It's just to see it frustrated, and then the shock of they've no idea what they've caused. They really haven't, but they're going to find out soon.
I just remembered DP Audits and Mark Kelly are in the Atherstone Ball. I hope they've got home safe. I hope they got right in the thick of it as well. The
what's that?
Atherstone, every year, right? I looked it up today. Me and my son were looking at it, and the prize is £10 and some ribbons, and you keep the big ball. Weighs about, did it say £4? I think. So the prize is a ball and a tenner. And if you watch it from a couple of years ago, they're literally beating shit out of it to get this ball. Yeah. So there's just a crowd of people, maybe hundreds of people, fighting over this ball. And I heard DP got beat up again. He didn't. Oh, but I'm really looking forward to seeing his video. He had shit signal, so I was glad when he went, I'll just film it. Better to film it and get a good quality.
They have it in Derbyshire as well. They have Shave Tide. No, it's uppers in the downers or something like that.
It might be down there at the close. It might be near there. Good evening, Dialogue. You're coming up.
It's further lower. I don't know whereabouts it is, but it's
Atherstone.
Yeah. I don't know sure it is. It's just on
it'd be a brilliant video of that.
Ali's gone to the one at Ashbourne. I'm like, be careful. And they shut all the close all the windows.
Where's she gone?
Ashbourne to the Shave Tide there. Where the same thing where
the ball show.
Pardon? No, it's where they've got the same thing with football being booted around or thrown around.
Same sort of thing.
Breaking each other's necks, that kind of stuff, you know.
That one ball. Great, doesn't it?
Yeah, delightful. It starts again tomorrow as well. Well, it continues tomorrow.
When I was watching it, and they were just literally full on punching people, kicking, like a mental.
It's just crazy, isn't it? I'm like, nah.
Yeah. And then I thought, well, there must be a decent prize, and I looked up. It says a tenner, but actually, it says you get street cred, so you know you get respected in the community. So you can't put a price. And you
get the ball. You get to keep the ball as well.
Exactly. Can't put a price.
And normally up here, it's normally like, well, it has been in the past, like Prince Charles or someone's always like tossed the ball.
In history, looking back, I bet the winner got a right job at the end of it. Actually, there must have been some decent prize when it started.
Yeah.
Otherwise, they won't fight over it, would they?
It was about credibility, I think, in Ashbourne anyway, because it was the uppers and the downers. So it was, yeah. I'm sure there's a lot more to it than that, like you say. But
that makes sense, though, and I hope now thinking about it, you got a tenner back then. That'd have been ace if that's the start. It'd have been loaded, wouldn't you?
Yeah. You could have got a cow, a sheep, duck.
Yeah, a few houses. Farm.
Yeah. Anything, couldn't you, really?
Yeah.
Why?
Quad bikes. Oh, no.
They went around, don't they?
Link in chat if anyone wants to join us. We've got Kathy. Poppy snoring in the background. I can hear her.
That's actually quite quiet at the moment for her.
She heard me.
Yeah. Oh.
She just wants attention all the time. She's like a baby. Doesn't leave my side. She has to, they have to be really close to you. But it's amazing. She just goes quiet at night. She waits till I settle down. And we got into a good routine. And she would settle down at that same time every night and snuggle up next to me. And she'd be very quiet, like a little mouse. And I'm like, wow. She makes all this noise all through the day, but at night, she's quiet. But sometimes she just wake me up way too early to go out.
Feels a bit later for me. I was thinking because I usually start at 9. Throw me off then.
Yeah, you've gone early tonight because I'm usually pretty tired by then.
Good evening, Gemma.
I'm able to sleep. That's another thing everything that's been going on. No sleep, not being able to eat. Oh, the list is endless.
What's going on? It's kicking off.
Because of the lovely NHS. Let's all clap for them. Yay! Let's get our hands out, shall we? Not.
We've got a guest. We've got Wendy Wool joining us. Do you know Wendy Wool, Kathy?
I don't think I do, no.
You don't? Well, say hello. Wendy Wool, is that you?
Hello,
No.
hello.
Hi, Wendy.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah,
good.
okay.
That's a lovely photo.
Hi.
Hello, nice to meet you.
Yeah, Kathy, I was listening to you. I heard you mention complex PTSD, and then I heard you mention fibro.
Yes,
so
I've got fibro. Yes.
Yeah, yeah. So you do know that something physical will have caused the fibro.
Yes, it's trauma. Yes.
So how do you get through with the fibro?
Well, for years I had nothing. I've been on wrong medication for most of my life because every time they diagnosed me, it was the wrong diagnosis, but I couldn't talk about what was really going on because they would have said, leave. And I couldn't because I believed it. I did say it once, and that's the response. It was demonized mental health, what I was in.
Yeah. Well, I'm just I'm interested. So, who diagnosed the fibro for you?
That was at the pain clinic.
Yeah, right.
But I know I had the symptoms. I looked it all up for years before that.
You can feel it, can't you? You can feel it.
I used to go swimming.
Yeah.
I ate healthily, keeping fit. I did all that, you know. That's probably how I managed it.
Yeah.
And just took painkillers when I absolutely needed them because I never liked taking pills. And now these pills are killing me. That's another thing. They've had me on this pill for 18 years. And I saw an article about it. It's called Lanzaropazole, if anyone's on it. You know, I was on it for 7 years.
It sounds like
No.
tablet.
It is correct, yeah, but it's also for me to line my stomach for the painkillers, which was ibuprofen at the time.
Oh, that makes sense, yeah, because they can be dangerous.
In 2015, and they should have stopped the Lanzarops, but they didn't. And I've been on them now for 18 years. And I
So
said,
why are you taking them? Why are you taking them?
Because now I have to be on them for the painkillers they put me on for the fibro, and I want to come off them as well. Because
consult your doctor. Consult your doctor.
And I thought that might be what the problem was. I don't think it is. I think it was probably just a kidney infection that went undiagnosed because they failed to take a simple urine test. Another thing.
Note it down.
So if it went undiagnosed, how did it go?
How did it go? What happened?
What happened if it went undiagnosed?
With the fibro?
No, with the kidney infection.
Well, I rang them up when I realised I'd had this pain that I don't normally have for several months. And normally I'd get the pain inside, and I got it in my side with the kidney infection in 3rd week in October. So they gave me antibiotics. So I thought that was it, done. Yeah. But obviously it wasn't, unless more trauma. What I found that was the 21st of October, and it's the 5th of November, so that's less than 2 weeks, isn't it? That I found this referral form that had been wrongly filled in. Hang on a minute, I forgot. when I talk fast, I just forget.
You're fine. You're fine. I'll interject. I think it's important that we don't. I want to move away from medical issues, diagnosis, discussions, and it's. I think it's.
What was the question again, Wendy? Sorry.
No, I was just wondering. Did you?
Yeah, I don't think no one wants to know about your urine infection or whatever it was.
No, I just wanted to know if her kidney infection was treated in the end. That's all.
Okay. Well, only just a couple of weeks ago, when I rung them up because I knew, obviously, I knew what to look for, and I knew it was my kidneys again. So I rung them up. I said, "Do you not want to test me urine?" "No, it's okay. I'll just give you the antibiotics." So then I had to wait another 3 days before I had a follow-up appointment to one I'd had the week before with the doctor, and that got missed, that one. because I couldn't get into the phone. It was ringing and I couldn't get to it, and I rung them straight back. And I'd come off the phone to the receptionist. She'd already done the notes, failed encounter. So I wasn't really happy with that because it was like, in their words, urgent.
Right.
So yeah, I put it to her when I did get the appointment finally well, I didn't. It wasn't an appointment. I got the head doctor being all shirty with me, so I was shirty back to her. You can't.
Oh yeah, they're not gods. No, yeah, I agree with that. Yeah.
They are same as you and me. They have no authority whatsoever. But they do. They act like they do.
Sounds like Jackie Weaver. That is she in chat?
Oh, that's that woman, isn't it?
You have no authority here, he says, Jackie. Have you? Have you seen it, Kathy? Have you seen it? And I played it over a week. That council meeting where they're on a Zoom and they start arguing.
Where was that?
Jackie Weaver.
Oh, that was a few years ago, weren't it?
Yeah.
Yes, I remember. Oh, yeah. Is that doing the rounds again? Oh, that was brilliant.
Yeah. No, you just reminded me. Then you went, no authority. Sound like Jackie.
Well,
it did.
So when they ring, I'm just going to say 3 words to them: misdiagnosis, medical negligence, and malpractice. Goodbye. Because it says you have to notify them, but I thought, I'm not doing that there. I'm doing it my way.
Right, Teresa wants doctors to start encouraging healthy eating. Got to support that. I mean, at least promote healthy eating. Does everyone here eat healthy?
Yes.
Try to. The thing is, though, that what I've noticed is anything you want that's healthy is always more expensive, isn't it? By a lot. You know, if you want to eat crap,
I think it can be.
Yeah.
I think it's been proven not to be if you can plan. And
oh yeah.
But if you want to just go out and make one meal, yeah. But you know, I think. What do I know? The poor can't afford to eat healthy, says James. No.
It's true.
Well, imagine you're a young couple and you've got I don't know, you've got 5 kids, and you're on a working living wage these days, right? How can the difference between the food, healthy and unhealthy, is it's so different. You know, healthy could be £5 more than the unhealthy food. So what you're going to go for as a mum, and you want to feed your kids all week?
Make a stew.
Yeah, but not kids. I mean, not all kids are going to eat this.
Make a stew. Very easy. Yeah,
you can't have 3 times a day, every day.
Yeah, broth.
I don't think there's any excuse for anyone not to be feeding the kids or anyone not eating properly now.
That with all the food banks, isn't there?
No, I just think generally it costs less now, I think, doesn't it? No, it doesn't cost less, obviously I'm living there, but it doesn't cost as much as what you can still feed people, man. That's it. I don't know. It just
I've noticed a lot of the young a lot of the younger parents now, they like to feed their kids crap.
You know,
chicken nuggets, takeaways a lot as well, which I don't understand. I don't understand why they want to feed their kids a takeaway. Why?
Keeps kids quiet, doesn't it? And it's quick and easy. They can get on watching the telly. They can do all them things, get back on with their own lives. I think generally that's what
I'm going to go on to a bit of a different topic only briefly, because I did get placed into what I felt were a bit of a dilemma recently. And that dilemma was CP reports. CP reports is backstage, and sorry, Kathy, 1 second. And I'd recently told her this morning that in response to her email, and she was talking about staying safe and comments and groups that were doing things to her and all this sort of stuff. The only thing I could reasonably do to protect CP were to keep her off the panel. So that's what I replied. And I basically said, and I'll tell you, I don't think you'd know a good thing if it was sat right in front of you, to them effects. That's something like that sort of said. And then I said, however, to protect yourself and to make sure I can make sure you're at least you're safe from this panel. Yeah. So that's where we're at. And she don't want me to share her email. She's asked me not to share her things. But I just couldn't. She were asking me to see it from her point of view, forgetting that we'd just spent hours on the panel talking about it. So I'd listen to her point of view, and it is what it is. Now, so I think it's important that we have transparency and you know what's going on and why. But from my position, I can't continue anymore with it. It's to be honest, you're gonna have to. It's just that's going to have to be the way it's going to have to. I think it is because there's a bit more. I mean, all right. I tell you what. Come back when you tell me who helped you write that email. You know.
Does it sound better now? Because I had my speaker plugged in still before.
You sound fine, love. Yeah.
Oh, so it makes no difference then with the speaker plugged in? I thought it did.
No, I can't hear a difference, and it might just be me.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, that's very sad to hear about CP.
Are you going to change your mind, Jamie, and let her on?
I'm definitely not. No. I'm not. No. And if you can see I'm aware. I can see what I'm seeing, and it's just another gamer. I'm sorry to say, been here before, and I stand by what I said. It's
I misheard you. Sorry, I misheard what you said.
And it is what it is. People find it for themselves.
I thought you said something else completely different.
Right, I'm going to make a coffee. You guys have a chat. I'm going to make a coffee. I will be back in a few minutes.
Who's snoring?
They said he's in the picture, Poppy. She's a little pug, yeah. Not a pug, sorry. A Frenchie. She's a Frenchie.
Right.
Yeah. They look a lot like pugs. I think the pugs have got flat ears. And she doesn't. She says no. She's a nightmare to get outside when it's raining. And she stands there and shakes her head and runs back in. Or I'll say, do you want to go wee-wees? And she'll just stay on the bed, not moving. But she knows when it's raining. I say, come on.
Yeah, they don't like to go out in the rain, do they?
No. Tony says it sounds like Jamie took the Starmer pill. Stutter. I might have stuttered, but I think I did say it. I said it right. I think. It is what it is. It's gone on long enough. I've tried. I'm not going to even discuss it any further. It is what it is, and it's regrettable. It really is. Don't mean it's forever, but I've known nothing. It is what it is. Right.
Oh. Some people's lives are just always full of drama. You got to try and avoid it.
I just want a quiet life, and that's what I've been trying to avoid. Stress, and just have a nice quiet life.
Yeah, and peace of mind.
Yeah,
that's what you need. Peace of mind. And if you can avoid stress, avoid it at all costs.
I do. Try to.
Especially if it's unnecessary.
And at the hands of professionals as well. I've been in shock.
I sued the NHS years ago.
Did you? How did that?
Out of court settlement.
Yeah, it did say that when I was reading it today. Sometimes they settle out of court. Yeah. So did you win?
Yeah, I won. I had there's a 3-year. You've got from the incident, and then it's 3 years after that that you've got to sue. I sued them within the 3 years. All I can say is it's an uphill battle all the way because they club together, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, you do.
But luckily, one person decided not to club together, and he took pictures of my insides, kind of thing, and proved what happened was I was pregnant, right? Early stages of pregnancy, and it would have been my fifth child, sorry. And I get this pain, pain, and they thought it was an ectopic pregnancy. So I'm stood there. I'm laid in the hospital bed. My husband's there, and the consultant said to me, "We're going to go down there, and we're going to have a look, and if the baby's where it should be, you want us to leave everything alone?" I went, "Yes, just leave everything as it should be." When they took me down there, they did this, what do you call it? Not an abortion, a C&D. What's it called? Where
SME.
Yeah.
That, and then they also sterilized me.
Oh.
And then that's not the end of it. Then 6 weeks later, I was feeling a bit dodgy, thinking, goes to the doctors. She does a blood test, and it comes back. She tells me I'm still pregnant.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and I'm like, oh, great. And then a week after that, she calls me back into the surgery, and she says, you can't go on with the pregnancy because they did I can't remember, a D&C. Because they did a D&C, they don't know what they vacuumed out.
You've just told everyone now, CP.
Do you see what I mean? So I sued them.
Welcome up, Jukes. Welcome up.
Oh, yeah.
Hi, it was a surgeon who took the photos of my tubes before they'd messed about, and then after, which proved the case that they'd done something that I hadn't signed for at all.
Oh,
then, I settled out of court on that. They had no choice, but it took 2.5 years, even though I had all the evidence, and it's an uphill battle because they club together, and it's one thing after another, and the thing is, just don't give in.
Did that mean you couldn't have no more kids after that, Wendy?
Yeah.
And is that what you wanted, or they're
no? They did it. They just did it.
That's out of order.
Now, I remember before the operation, before they went down to see if it was an ectopic pregnancy, my husband said to me, right, and the way men sometimes exaggerate, right? He said, I'll swear. Yeah, he said, I'll swear. He goes, I'm not happy. I went, what? He goes, I'll swear I've just seen that consultant with a bottle of vodka. And I remember lying in the hospital bed saying,
oh my God.
Don't talk stupid. I had a go at my ass. I said, shut up. I'm scared. I'm going for an operation. You're not making me feel any better. But then when I came out the operation and the nurses said, oh, what they've done is confusing. And then everything happened as it happened. I always thought, my husband must have been right. He said to me, I saw him with a bottle of vodka, swigging the vodka, walking down the corridor when I came from the toilet.
He might have just finished his shift and had a rough day.
No, he was my surgeon for that night. He was going to be the surgeon.
He were only taking edge off.
Yeah, there you go. You see, so they sterilised me. Did a D&C they had no right to do because I was pregnant and it wasn't in the ectopic tube. It was normal.
Oh my God, that's disgusting.
And I thought I could keep the baby. And then a week later, my doctor calls me in to say, no, you can't, because they don't know what they've took away, because it's a vacuum, isn't it? That D&C, it's like, so they don't know.
A suction, yeah.
Yeah, a suction, sorry. So, and I looked at the doctor and I said, well, what do you mean? Because I was younger then and not as, and she said, well, different things could have been took from the baby, and you won't know till you're like, I don't know, 30 odd weeks what it is that they've done.
Yeah, that's
so
right.
Then I had to go and have an abortion.
Oh my God.
Yeah, so I've got to also add, right, that you sue them, but when you win and you get the money, it feels like it also felt like blood money to me. I never felt, do you know what I mean? I never felt completely happy about it.
Yeah.
I think it was because it concerned the baby and everything.
Yeah. Why all the men in the audience are moaning that we're talking about women's stuff?
What? I thought it'd be interesting for Kathy to hear. I heard her story and I thought, I think I'll go up and tell her, well, I've sued the NHS, so I know it's possible. I know you can do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for sharing that, Wendy.
Yeah.
And did it affect you for a very long time afterwards? Did it affect your mental health?
Of course it would.
It did, but luckily I already had 4 children and they kept me pretty damn busy. Do you know what I mean? So I didn't have the time to sit and mull over and over and over it. But I think that's why I was never comfortable with the money.
Mm-hmm. But that was the least they could do, wasn't it?
Yeah,
and it's not going to change nothing. I'll bring the baby back, but it was the least.
No, that's terrible. I think it's terrible.
And I
not only that, it took away our future.
Yeah,
did you get an apology? Good question. Did you get an apology, Wendy?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good then.
I kept that letter. The hospital was the John Radcliffe in Oxford, and I kept that letter.
Yeah, so what's been happening lately anyway? What other news is there? I've just been watching. I've been watching all different stuff, not really anything in particular. And I found this couple that have bought a property in Portugal and done that all up, and then they went and bought a property in Rwanda.
Rwanda, yeah.
Yeah, so I've been watching all that.
Oh, I thought there was a mad story and they were going to lost it all somewhere. I thought
no.
Why would you buy a property in Rwanda?
Yeah,
I don't know. That's why I was fascinated. But it's beautiful property. You know, I was just watching it. I loved it to seeing when people start with the crumbling wreck and what they turn it into.
I do too. I always think I can do that.
Yeah, it's always something you'd want it to do.
Oh, if I had money, yeah, I'd have definitely gone and bought loads of derelict
have they got? Buildings. Does it tell you?
What?
Does it tell you the budgets?
No. No, a lot of these people, you can tell that they've got money to start off with what they buy, the amount of land and stuff. And then they say that, you know, it's their YouTube channel that is their living. So obviously, you know, they're not poor, are they?
Other than that, they're doing well. Angela says here 3.1 billion paid out. I guess in medical negligence claims. Is that right, Angela?
It's 2025, yeah.
Wow.
1 bit.
Yeah. Wow. But I mean, that's just the monetary value. There's lives behind that as well.
Yeah, exactly.
That's just part of it. Sorry, yeah, that's not all of it. There's more. 2.29 billion was paid directly to the compensation. Also, directly as compensation to the claimants. Legal costs was 620 million, while the NHS defence costs were roughly 181 million. And then total liabilities, the estimated pot needed to cover all current and future clinical negligence claims. The total liability reached 60 billion by March 2025.
Okay.
There's a lot of solicitors out there.
That's why I always say they're not gods,
Maternity and I can't say that word. Anyway,
no, but they're entitled to not get it right. That's not what it's about. It's negligence. It's not about.
Yeah.
It's different, isn't it? It's underfunding, lack of staff, over lots of demand as well, and then you get bed blocking. That's the term, isn't it? Where there's nowhere for people to go safely to be discharged, whereas there's no medical need for them to be in hospital, but they're taking up a bed. So the system.
So what's happened? Right. So yes, I don't know how many years ago we would never have heard of beds in corridors. What the hell has happened?
Sickening, isn't it?
People to be in corridors in beds.
I mean, to be fair, I'm not going to over exaggerate. I wouldn't be too bad if they were getting elite care, but they're not. They're in a corridor waiting to even start care. It's crazy, really. Yeah.
Who'd have thought that we'd ever get to this position?
What were you going to say, Jupes?
No, it's overcrowding, isn't it? It's basic. The numbers. We haven't got the infrastructure. It's obvious.
Indeed.
Do you know what happens in the? I would say around the late 80s, early 90s, they started ripping down all the big hospitals, saying that they were going to modernise everything. But everything that they put back up was half the size for a start, and they did it with the schools as well, half the size, and they leased the land. So even if they wanted to expand or go to new land to rebuild, they'd still have to pay the leases. How stupid was that?
Yeah. Well, it depends who's getting the cash.
Didn't they shut a lot of the community hospitals, which used to have minor injury units in it? And so you'd be able to go there instead of going to the big hospital. You could go to the minor, but that's all closed down now.
Wasn't that when it went to where you could have the foundation trust and they could finance it all themselves, and then you had the NHS trust themselves, and then you have the foundation trust, which they fund it in a way themselves, don't they? They get to allocate where the money goes to. So,
what did anyone think? Sorry, go on.
It's okay. But I was just going to say quickly, the NHS, we had people in corridors in 2017, so it's not a new thing, although it seems like
2017?
Yeah, 2017. And so the NHS crisis, 40% of hospitals issue alerts in the first week of the new year. This is in 2017.
Yeah, I would say before then.
Yeah, official figures show that 95% of hospital beds were full from the 24th of January 2017, up from 91% the week before.
Sorry. We've got some further information coming from the chat. James McDonough, it's going back 30 years. Wow. He was left in the corridor for 12 hours.
Oh, no. Sorry, that's Sean. Don't believe a word he says. Right.
But a lot of the hospitals, I don't understand. Well, see, this is where I reckon where did it start? Because one minute they knew that the future there was going to be less people, and so when they built the hospitals back, they built smaller ones because they knew that the population was getting smaller. Yeah. And then the next minute they're opening the doors for everyone. You couldn't make it up.
Yeah.
Privatisation and austerity cuts reduce the amount of available beds. We have less than 150,000 beds for a nation. All that. 150. I mean, that sounds a lot actually, but what do I know? It depends how many's using it, doesn't it? If it's 200, you get me. I mean, yeah. What's the actual demand? Do you know that, do you?
Well, I've also heard people complaining that some people use A&E as their local doctor instead of going to the well, because they can't get an appointment with the GP, they go to A&E.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Oh, you do that, Jupes, do you?
Yeah, I'll do that, yeah.
Do you not mind, like, the wait?
Well, our local hospital has got, like, an extra surgery on the side of it now because so many people do it.
Oh, they just divert you to the doctor.
Yeah.
Oh, you want to? Yeah, that's so. It's actually decent.
Yeah. So you go in and you say, "Oh, I couldn't get an appointment," and they go, "Okay," and they stick you in.
Oh, simple as that, actually, because it could be, or it couldn't be an emergency. So it's reasonable, really. It's not taking piss. Because what if it is an emergency and you won't know until you've seen a doctor? Great.
Because a lot of what the doctors do now, they say that they'll ring you back and then they talk a load of shit. Sometimes they don't even call you back.
No. Mm-hmm. Oh, they try and diagnose over the phone, which is like, yeah, okay.
Yeah, so if I ring up and I say I want an appointment, they say, we'll get a doctor to call you back. I think, fuck it, I'll get on a bus and go to the hospital. Go down there, can't be bothered. Yeah.
Are they splitting the vote?
I knew that subject would come up today. No.
Well, I don't think that Restore is going to be much of anything for a good few years yet, to be quite honest.
They've got 3 year. 3 year is a long time, and it's not, but it's enough time in the current time in social media. It's too early to judge, I think. But honestly, anything can happen with the way the world runs now. It's so
yes.
Yeah, I agree with you, but I also think that Restore right now are doing really, really well. They've got 60,000 members now. It looks like it's going up 10,000 a day.
Yeah,
it's twice the amount that Ben Habib took 9 months to get.
Well, you've got to laugh at that lot, haven't you? You've got to laugh at Advance because, like, you've got Richard Inman and Paul Thorpe have an absolute fit because of their college. You know, that they could lose what they thought was going to be their political careers.
Yeah, their influence, and I think it's absolutely disgusting, Wendy. I think it's really blatant.
I don't know what's going on. I'm not familiar.
So Richard Inman had a meltdown and called Rupert Lowe an ethno-nationalist, which was mental.
Rupert Lowe. Oh, did he?
Yeah, and not only him, Connor Tomlinson and Cole Benjamin as well.
Yes.
I don't know they are.
I think he's since apologised, but I just look at that as, well, this is a bit much because you know that people who have been talking about immigration that are not racist have been branded racist, and you yourself have been saying how disgusting it is. And then the minute something happens that you don't like, you've reverted to it. It's ridiculous.
Are they suggesting that he's willing to depart on colour? Is that where it lies?
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's not what he's going to do. He's already set out what he wants to do.
I think I went and had a look, and it specifically said criminals. And, so it didn't mention
any illegals. You know, anyone who was either
illegals, criminals, and they're going to relook at. They're going to scrap indefinite leave to remain.
I didn't hear him once say you will be deported on your colour. No, not once. No.
No, he also said that people that get married, they're uphold that the people that are married and marry in they're going to be safe. I
saw that. Yeah, you've seen that on Facebook.
So I don't know what all these people are worried about. They're all crying.
Well, it's to split the vote because unless it's everyone's going reform now. Well, not everyone, but it takes some of that away. What it does is it strengthens other parties.
Look, Nigel Farage, everybody that was going to vote for Nigel Farage would have done it either as a protest vote or because they don't want to vote Labour or Conservative anymore. But nobody really believed that Farage had the answers. Rupert Lowe completely is somebody that we believe would try, or at least I do anyway. I believe that he would try. I don't believe that he's part of the establishment and bought out and sold, a bit like Nigel Farage is. And I think I'm more inclined to believe Rupert Lowe when he says he's going to try and sort out immigration than Farage.
Yeah, but my point is, we know how long it takes to establish a political party, and for it to get in the mainstream, you know.
That's what just the point I wanted to make is if those policies were in the political, if they thought that were the winning formula, the Conservatives would have done it. In the last, they went as far as you're just not going to get in. So you got to.
Look, Labour and Conservatives are not going to get voted in next time. So the risk is you might get the Green Party get in, but I doubt it. They're not got enough people voting for them yet.
They might get some coalition power.
I think what it'll be is a coalition on the right.
God knows best there is. Man.
Well, Farage today actually called said he had this meeting thing, didn't he? This speech thing, and he was calling himself the shadow cabinet. You know, I've made a shadow cabinet because he reckons the Conservatives are finished, and they are the only opposition to Labour now.
Yeah, but they are Conservative ones that fucked it up for the last 14 years. So I don't know who would go and vote for them. It's mad.
Well, they've all jumped ship to Farage. That's one of the reasons that's put me straight off. But the fact of the matter is that there's still a lot of people that will vote Reform because they would vote Reform rather than vote Conservative or Labour.
But Farage is going to resign as soon as he gets in there, isn't it? That's what he's doing about. So it's like he don't want to be the Prime Minister. You know what I mean? So it's like
Rupert on his farm.
No, Farage has said that he don't want to be the Prime Minister in 29. So basically what he's saying is I'm going to fight for my party to get in, but it's going to be Zia Youssef. Everybody sees the games he's playing and they don't like it.
Dad knows best. Welcome up, John. Is that you?
It is. Evening all.
Hang on, Jude. So are you saying that they get voted in and he'll step down and Zia Youssef?
Yeah, I reckon.
Speculation, possible prediction. Mr. DeWitt, anyone want to take this? Jukes, our bigger is more a bigger than yours. This is, I think, he's comparing Farage to Rupert. What do you think?
Oh, I don't care if they want to call people bigots. At the end of the day, everyone's got a right to think what they think. At the end of the day, no one gives a fuck anymore.
Hang on, Jude. Well, doesn't Zia Youssef belong to the religion of peace?
Well, all of these like bigot, like Nazi, racist, fascist, they've lost all meaning.
They do.
Yeah, they have.
They've been so denuded of any kind of value because anybody who's vaguely on the left that thinks that somebody is vaguely right wing just instantly and immediately gets called one of these terms.
Right.
Yeah, and you're just like, okay, yeah, fine, whatever. If that's what you think I am, then you ask them to define the term.
Okay.
So if you,
I'll ask him. No, let's take that. We'll hold it there. Mr. DeWitt, define that term. Bigot.
Mm-hmm.
You see where he comes up.
I did the other day. I was on there's a channel called Mega Bloodbath Debates. They're a US based channel. And I was having and in fairness, they're actually pretty good. They are left of center. Like most of their guys are their regular guests are left of center. And I'm slightly right of center, which is kind of why I enjoy going on there because it's not a bloodbath. It is just a good conversation. And somebody called me because they called both me and Richard Dawkins because we were cultural Christians, quote unquote. They said, "Oh well, you're white nationalists then, white Christians." It's like, well, I didn't mention race once.
Oh no, that's what's it's crazy where people can go to. Yeah.
I've got no sympathy. I got arrested twice over bullshit. So,
what I pointed out was,
it's a few years ago. I remember it.
Yeah, ridiculous.
Yeah.
Well, I'd be interested to know if you guys agree with the position that I'm going to lay out when it comes to
go on.
Not Christianity or anything like that, but rather attitudes and cultures. So, for example, I personally think that it is a point of national shame what we did to Alan Turing. And when I say we, I don't mean we as in us, but our nation.
To who?
Alan Turing. So Alan Turing,
guy, Enigma guy.
Yeah. He was.
The
story was well known before.
He was homosexual, wasn't he?
And he committed suicide. Yeah, we know. Yeah,
he committed suicide because he was, by court order, he was chemically castrated. So he committed suicide by infusing cyanide with an apple and eating the apple, and he killed himself. Now, my position is that we got.
However, he also was the guy who had possibly saved the war, and
he did.
So he was basically a war hero. He's the father of modern computing, cut the war short by several years, and objectively saved millions of lives by cracking the Enigma code with the first electronically based computer.
So what was the question you were to ask us?
So my query is that the reason that I have an issue with the ridiculous amount of migration that we have coming in from the Islamic countries of the world is because when polled, more than 50% of them think that homosexual relationships should be made illegal, not should just be frowned upon or are sinful within our religious ideology.
Are you homosexual?
No, I'm not. I'm straight.
What's your name? Dad? Something.
Dad knows best. Just call me John.
We've gone past that now. Homosexuality is legal. It's never going to be.
It's fine. But my point is that when you import millions and millions and millions of people, the majority of which think that it should be made illegal, and I go, I'm not very happy about that. And then the response is that somebody calls me a racist.
I think I'm more upset that they're raping girls all over the place.
Yeah. That's another axis upon which
I'm not so sure that match up to a lot of them. There's a lot of interviews where people have said they've come here because they are homosexual, so I don't know about that.
No, my point is that we in England, because of like religious values that were held, like traditional religious values that were held, and then we managed to
ask you why, out of everything that's going on in the world, you're worried about people having homosexual sex?
Yes. I'm not. I'm using it as an example of why I have a problem with people who are brought in that are culturally dissimilar to us. Like, we learn our moral lessons about castrating gay people.
Yeah, but there's a lot of other things to get outraged about rather than
peace survived. Sorry.
Oops. I'm using it as an example. I'm using it as an extreme example of cultural difference.
It's an extreme example of what the extreme side of these people in the boats are getting hit.
Well, I would say the most extreme cultural difference is some of them think that you can have sex with 9-year-olds.
Well, that's in the Bible as well. I'm just saying, turns out that's said 3 times as well in the Bible.
What do you mean it's in the Bible as well?
It's in the Bible. I'll get it.
Yeah. Where?
I'll get it. One sec.
Old Testament or New Testament?
What are we on about? What's in Bible?
I'm just getting a couple.
Testament, isn't it? It's going to be the Talmud. Let's face it.
But what's
it'd be the Talmud. It won't be the New Testament.
And it's in the Talmud, and it's in the.
Sorry, can you tell us what we're on about? What is in
the Bible? But why are you doing whataboutism?
What aboutism?
Me.
Yeah.
I'm not. I'm just saying about how it's just everything's about it all, and it shouldn't be about any of it apart from we're just talking about.
What do you mean? Do we practice it?
Can you? Well, that's exactly what I was about to say, Jupes. Can you, like, there is a distinction between what is written in the texts and what is actually held to by the majority of the religious adherents. So, for example, there are huge numbers of Christian. There's large parts of the Christian world which have gone through Reformation upon Reformation upon Reformation, which hasn't happened in the Islamic world. So, for example, I've got a friend. He's a Muslim, but he has Jewish ancestry and he's a mysticist, which means that he doesn't subscribe to a literal reading of the text of Islam.
Is he a Sufi?
Yeah, he's Sufi. Yeah. So, but my point is that because he doesn't take a literal read of the text, he is not an example of Islam that is a problem. In the same way as if we had like a mealy-mouthed, like soft of heart, like Protestant Christian is not the same as somebody from like the Westboro Baptist Church. Now,
well, you never know.
I've got
Smile is challenging you, John.
If we're importing a huge number of people that, for example, think it's okay that they think that the age of consent should be 9 years old.
Don't you think you might be generalising?
Well, no, but based on the polling data, I'm not generalising.
Polling data. What are you on about? Polling data or what?
So the polling data, there was a Pew poll done in the UK, I think it was in 2019, where 52% of Muslims polled thought that not just gay marriage, but gay relationships of any kind should be made illegal.
I think you've got an unhealthy obsession with.
But I'm using it as an example of where our culture is different from theirs.
Angela said he's got an unhealthy obsession.
So if I you guys have just said that the issue that you would take with the cultural difference is to do with like the age of consent being 9. But that's it's like
why are we on about this though?
Is this been on your mind all day? You having an issue with it?
The bloody Enigma code wasn't invented until the 1940s. What is Smiler on about? More.
So Smiler's calling out the Enigma code. He's saying it's a load of
like an idiot.
Ollocks beginning with a B. He says it was Paul's in 1932.
It wasn't invented in 1932. Does he?
Oh, it's all gone left. It's all gone left.
Does he not know what the Enigma code is? Oh my God.
Well, the Enigma machine had 2 or 3 variations.
Here we go.
None of which were used until I think it was like 1936. So how could the
Alan Turing worked on was during the war? So there was 3 variations, but the one he broke was the one that helped shorten the war.
Did I introduce John to you, Wendy? He shoots squirrels.
Oh no, not the squirrels.
I've listened to.
No, we established it's not all squirrels. It was just the brown ones,
grey ones.
Grey ones.
Sorry, grey ones.
The other night to that, the squirrels.
If you want to shoot things, you should shoot badgers. They carry.
Badgers.
I'm actually not a fan of the badger culling, if I'm being honest.
And yet you shoot a bloody squirrel.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because there are. I think the shooting of the grey squirrels. I think it's necessary, just practical.
And little deers.
I think there are other practical options that we could employ in the vast majority of circumstances to deal with badgers, as opposed to just shooting them all.
But you'll shoot little deers though.
Over the time that you've been shooting these squirrels, how much impact do you think you'll have had on the squirrel population?
So, what do squirrels do that they deserve shooting?
They eat nuts.
Well, the grey squirrels specifically are a pest species that were introduced to the United Kingdom from the United States that have decimated the indigenous red squirrel population. So there's that. Also, they do cause
the grey squirrel has colonized the red squirrel.
Yeah, basically. So it is a bit of a.
But what did the little deers do?
We have been here before.
Yeah.
No, he says he shoots little deers as well.
Yeah.
I get them in my garden. The grey
ones. You have a
ones.
tally of how many you've actually, not popped.
Sorry.
Do you have a tally? Do you know what numbers are you into?
Oh God, I don't know. What squirrels?
Yeah, what's your kill count?
Squirrels must be thousands. I don't know. I don't count.
You should look. I don't know why you're killing squirrels. They don't do
literally anything. Thousands.
It says it's his
job. Yeah.
It's his job. What
are you? No. It's not. Well, my job. I run a small construction company. We specialise in timber frame.
So why did you say it's your job last time? You said you were working for a nut company.
No, that's not what I said. What I said was I shoot the squirrels as a form of pest control. There's no sport to it. And the reason that I shoot the squirrels as a form of pest control is because that then gives me permission to shoot on the land, for example, to shoot deer, rabbits, stuff like that. So the nut orchard, obviously, I mean, can you not, surely you must understand why a nut orchard might not want thousands of grey squirrels rampaging over their product that they're trying to sell for a profit.
I can understand.
They might not want it, but they should they'll have to find a way around it. Survival.
I can think of a nutsack I'd like to shoot right now.
Them. There's plenty of land. There's 60 million acres in the country.
Yeah.
Relocate. Won't that be cheaper than you?
And there's hundreds of squirrels for every square mile.
Well, you mean I live in a village.
You're not actually legally allowed. You're not
you
actually legally. Hang on, because they're on the pest species list.
You're
not allowed to relocate squirrels.
Driving. Hang on, John. So in my village, we have got to drive, and when we come to the bridge, we have to watch for the frogs crossing the road.
Exactly.
You wouldn't go down well, someone
Absolutely.
like you.
I mean, why is all animals should be treated with the same respect? Is that true? Don't we agree with that?
Yeah,
absolutely. Yeah.
So I don't understand why you're shooting squirrels. They don't do any harm.
Do you have the frog catchers?
That's what on the pest species list. Like, you do know that a pest definitionally does harm.
Like a rat, so it's equivalent to a rat.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah.
So if you went to Saudi Arabia,
when you say about relocating something, like on if you caught a grey squirrel, and you
why would I want to catch a grey squirrel?
No, what I'm saying is, like, let's say you determined that the grey squirrel was doing harm in location A, and you went, well, I don't want to shoot it, so I'm going to catch it, right?
Right.
Yeah.
That would be your solution to that problem. And then once you've caught it, you don't want to keep it as a pet. You need to go and release it somewhere else, right?
Well, how do you know I wouldn't want to keep it as a pet?
Well, you might want to keep it as a pet, but let's say, for argument's sake, you just said you were making the argument about relocation, or somebody was making the argument about relocation.
But only because we've got a squirrel reserve just down the road where all the red squirrels are.
Yeah, but I mean, honestly, if you've got a red squirrel reserve, do you think the red squirrels or the people that are managing the red squirrel reserve would thank you for catching a shitload of grey squirrels?
Oh God, I don't really care. I don't need
but what about the
back stuff?
Why are they so more dominant though? I don't understand. They all look the same.
They're larger, they're more aggressive, they have more diseases that they're resistant to. Okay. They can also, the biggest problem is that they can also eat the same food that the red squirrel can eat, but they gorge on the food earlier in the germination process. So a grey squirrel can actually eat things like the nuts and the fruits and the berries that the red squirrels want to eat.
Yeah, but you're interfering in nature, aren't you?
You are. Yeah.
No, I'm trying to fix a problem that we caused in the first place. The
grey squirrel caused it
in nature.
The reason that the grey squirrel is in the United Kingdom is because we imported it here by mistake.
So what do you mean by mistake? How did you get here then?
And Mr. DeWitt has just commented on what I was about to say. Like, if you catch a grey squirrel and go and release it somewhere else, you're actually committing a crime because it's on the death of a pest species list. If you catch a grey squirrel, you are required by law to kill it.
What? Well, don't catch them then. Leave them alone.
Yeah.
Just ignore them.
You can't accidentally catch one, can you? You can't just be walking down the road and like, oh shit, I've got a squirrel.
Yeah. I just need 10 years' time what's going to happen.
Well, I woke up to find one on my bedroom floor.
Maybe it could jump in your hood. I could see it jumping in your hood accidentally. So you could have a hook,
on the bedroom floor. Yeah, I thought it was my sister at first. And what's that? Oh my God! It was a squirrel. It was.
I mean, I wasn't even anticipating having this conversation again. To be honest, I mean, obviously,
how could you catch it? Can you think of any other way?
Oh, I know, John.
Catch a grey squirrel.
My uncle used to catch them in his garden because they used to dig up his lawn and they used to eat all the bird feed out of the bird feeders that he'd put up, like the blue tits and the jays and stuff. But he used to try and catch them, but these things are so they're like they're miniature fur covered gymnasts, and they would climb in.
Why are you killing little deers?
Well, because they taste nice and they're a pest.
Oh God. So don't you think
they're not a pest?
Yeah.
We've got a guess. Let's ponder on this.
Do you believe in survival of the fittest, John?
No, obviously not.
Let's take a moment. Let's just take a moment's pause for all the squirrels. Henry, is that you?
Hello.
Hello, Henry.
Oh God.
Yes.
Yeah, lovely introduction there from Jukes for you there, Henry. She said
just what I need, John and Henry on the panel at the same time.
Tommy what?
Was talking about the squirrels, wasn't he?
Tommy went on about squirrels, wasn't he? What were he saying about squirrels?
Yeah, he did. He made the analogy that the immigrants are the grey ones.
Oh, yeah.
They're
I did this the other day, Henry.
they're invading and like
I did it though. I did it,
and they're taking over. He did.
They're taking all the squirrels' nuts out there.
Yeah, well, I can understand that analogy. So, what's your point?
Yeah,
the point is, evolution don't care. Like, who cares whether red ones go extinct?
I'm with you.
Not?
I'm with you. I think survival at fittest. Let the squirrels fight it out. It is what it is. Yeah.
And we are part
Well,
of nature.
I'm not a fucking
if we
squirrel,
fiddle with it, we're part of that shit too.
Right. So, Henry, when it comes to survival of the fittest, if the Western world just collectively went, you know what, fuck this shit, we're going to take over the entire planet. I don't know, because we've got all the technology and the nuclear weapons and the mechanized armies, and we just decided to steamroller the rest of the planet. A survival of the fittest, you'd be okay with that.
Well, Laura in the chat says this is just nature's way. You're getting in the way of nature.
Yeah, that's right. And nature's brutal. It don't care.
How can, when we're a product of nature, how can we be getting in the way
you
of
do
nature?
realise, Emery, that if we do survival of the fittest, you're dead.
Well,
no,
I'm here. You're here.
You've got antibiotics, you know, Jukes. You'll be able to do good trades.
Yeah.
You
by the way, you and me. Like, I hate to say it, Dupes, but you are the fittest of your lineage. Like, because you're here. If
what
you
do you mean
weren't
I'm
fit,
the fittest
like,
of my
you
lineage?
would be gone.
I ain't a clue.
Henry,
both of us,
Henry.
all of us.
Do you
You
know?
do know there's 19 people that descend from me.
Hang on, Jupiter. Do you know, Henry? Do you know what survival of the fittest means?
Of course, I do.
Tell me what it means, then.
It means I'll tell you.
No, just say it how it is.
No, hang on. In one
I
sentence.
don't want to lecture. I just want you to tell me what it means.
Okay. Life results from the non-random selection of randomly variable.
I told you.
I forgot it.
By the time he gets the answer, they'd have shot him in the head.
Okay, so survival of the fittest. All right.
Go yours if you carry on.
Right.
He knows the principle behind it, right?
If Wendy was behind that gun, you'd have been shot 10 seconds ago.
Well, you should mean if you are fit in your environment and you can survive, others will perish and you will go on to procreate. Basically,
fit in the environment or adjust to any environment.
It's to do with the environment.
It's to adjust to any environment. It's not fit in the environment.
Listen, Emily, let me just tell you something, right? You see me and Wendy.
Behavior. It's all same. You're wrong, Wendy.
You see me and Wendy, right?
It actually.
She's got, I think, 18 or 19 descendants just from her. I've got 19 from me. I've got 14. Right? We know that in 500 years, our descendants will be alive. You don't know that. We're surviving. You're just fucking barely here.
Yeah, but you don't know that. Hang on. So, Wendy Wu, I don't think you understand what
so if a boat
survival of the fittest
in a boat, means. If a boat sinks and they get into the lifeboats, and in one lifeboat, you've got a lot of people who are moaning and, oh, you know, this is the end, this is the end, this is the end. In another lifeboat, you've got people who are trying to look on the positive side, and they group together as a collective, trying to survive. Which boat of people will survive?
Is that survival of the fittest in your
it's one of the ways of looking at it, yeah.
Well, it depends.
That's a behaviour, though.
No, it's not. No, it's more than that.
Henry,
survival of the fittest is
more than that.
No, it's all to do with. Hang on. It's not to do with behaviours like that. That's involved, but it is actually
but where is
just
the
a genetic thing.
They're in an environment they didn't think they'd be in.
It is just a genetic thing.
Genetics. It's down to whether you're adaptable, whether you've got
exactly.
No.
Yes.
Yes. No, it's not. No, it's not. If you've read
Survival of the
Origin of the Species, I've read his book. I've read Richard Dawkins. I know. Survival of the fittest. Hang on, it's not down to behaviours and can you plan this and plan that.
The people in the lifeboats have been put in a position where they have to either adapt or die?
No.
Yes, and that is called
a minute. No,
everybody else in the boat would have voted to kill you.
You really are wrong, because you're talking about on a lifetime scale.
You're talking about Richard Dawkins,
evolutionary scale.
Even Richard Dawkins would have agreed that Henry gets killed first.
Order. Thank you.
Hang on, Wendy Wu.
Hang on. No, I'm not hanging on. You hang on. Right.
She's talking about on a lifetime of an individual scale.
John, go ahead, John. Henry, John.
So, genetic evolution is a change in allele frequency over time. And when you're talking about like genetic evolution,
yes,
like if you're talking about the fitness of a particular gene, then and the fitness of a gene is the fitness within its environment. If the environment changes too quickly for the genes to change fast enough, then you die out.
Yes.
So survival of the fittest, quote unquote, survival of the fittest, has nothing to do with the concept of like an Ubermensch, a superhuman, where each iteration of humans is better than the preceding human. It's just whether we're fit for the environment. Now, somewhere where I completely and totally disagree with you is where you say that behavior doesn't matter, because there's genetic evolution and there's cultural and mimetic evolution as well. So, for example, when you're talking about collaboration, like humans, we're not the fastest. We're not the strongest. We don't have the best eyesight. We don't have the best sense of smell, but we are the most adaptive, and we are arguably the most collaborative, and we are the most efficient tool users. So because we're generalists,
that comes about from genetic evolution, though. Behaviors come about from having a brain and being intelligent.
No, he just doesn't. You don't get it.
The rest of the animal kingdom do not have the types of understanding we have. Hang on.
I think Henry's making a good point. Let me jump. I think because Henry's saying whilst we wasn't the strongest, we still survived, and we've outlived many other stronger species, and that's based on our intelligence that other animals.
Here's
intelligent cuttlefishes.
Results from the non-random.
Are you comparing us to a fish?
Randomly variable replicators?
You don't even know what he's talking about.
It's nothing to do with behavior.
It's not heard anything
that. Yes, it is to do with behavior.
Henry,
no,
Henry, is behavior like to say that behavior is a product of our brains and our brains are a product of our environment is essentially to make a circular argument. And the reason that there is a circular argument is because our behavior then subsequently affects our choices as a species, which then affects our brain development.
Right.
So you're in a chicken and an egg kind of situation.
Well, let me ask you this: what is selected when something is fit for the environment and the others perish? What is selected?
So what's selected for? Is what you're asking.
What is selected and passed on?
Just whatever works, Henry.
No.
Is this in that book? Richard Dawkins.
We know it is genes. That's what.
No, I know.
So imagine you're on an island and the only food you got is fish, and you've got to learn how to fucking deep dive, and you keep deep diving, and when you have a child, they can deep dive, and they're genetically over time. The deep diving becomes something that holding your breath becomes something that's a skill, particularly for your genes.
Yeah.
The reason.
Hang on a minute. Hang on. Genes selected the behavior that you can pass ideas on, that you have a brain in the first place.
Yeah, but you ain't got one.
Hang on. Selection is to do with genes. If you have a mutation that is advantageous in your environment,
we know. We've just explained that.
Hang on. You're more likely to pass those genes on because you will more likely survive. Yeah, if it's advantageous. Most genetic mutations are
not if you can't even find a mate,
you can't kill you. Yeah, but the ones that do, they're the ones that's
if you put people to sleep before you even get to make love, you're not likely to pass the genes on, are you?
You're talking about like
geological scale.
11 plus.
Like you don't really understand this shit.
Yeah.
No, but Henry,
we all haven't read that book, have we? Well, that read that book.
Dawkins,
I've read Origin of the Species. I know what it's all about.
No, you don't, Henry. No, you don't.
Style, yeah.
That is what is selected.
Anyway, Henry, before you get finished with your lesson, tell us how you are. How's things?
I'm all right. Well, I'm not all right, but I am all right.
Hang on a minute, I'm confused.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that you're not all right, but I'm glad that you're kind of all right.
Well, yeah.
Henry, generally speaking, like because just because you've read the book The Selfish Gene.
Oh, he knows the name. Hang on, he has got a few other books, though. You might be.
He does.
I've read.
No, I think the book that Henry is talking about is The Selfish Gene, which I think is published in like 1972.
Oh shit! You've gone for the year as well, Henry. Is that right?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. He struggled to say it, but yes, you're correct.
But the reason that you've got a problem here is because not all of the decisions that are made by humans or any other animal is just a product of their genes.
No.
When you're talking about
it is though. It is.
No, it's not, because you're making a purely physicalist argument.
Well, it is.
You're making a Newtonian argument.
I'll make the argument. I'll make the argument for you. So there was a time.
So are you telling me all these rapists that come in the country, it's in their genes?
Oh my God! What?
Well, you just said that it's all inherently in your genes and it's nothing to do with environment. So you telling me all these psychopaths that have seen war, it don't matter that they've seen war, it was in their genes.
What's this got to do with evolution?
Because I'm arguing with you that it's not, that environment does matter.
It's epigenetics, is it not?
Environment is everything when it comes to natural selection.
Oh God!
Have you read the book, Jules?
So no, I know what is selected. What is selected? We're not talking about like 10 years and you decide this and that. We're talking about generations and generations and generations. What is selected?
Are you trying to tell me that what you are today is the best that your fucking lineage could provide?
Both of us. Yeah, and you. And I'm surprised. I'm really surprised that someone.
So this is why I'm almost completely certain, Henry, that you don't understand how this works.
Has he understood the concept of the book?
Come on, then.
The notion of us being the best. We are. Yeah. We're actually. We're the fittest that we can be for our environment right now.
Yes.
That doesn't mean that we're the strongest possible, the fastest possible, the smartest possible that has ever existed in our lineage. You can evolutionarily regress. We have examples of species that lose things like eyes because their environments change. They can do less before.
You're telling me something.
We do know that. That's the whole premise of it, though, isn't it?
And if you marry your cousin, you've got a 1 in 4 chance of your IQ dropping.
Yeah,
you're not really telling me something I don't know.
Henry, but you understand why? Like maybe it's the language that you're losing, not the message that you're trying to convey. But when you say that you're like the best that you can be and you're comparing that to the entire history of your lineage, right?
No, let me put it into words. Yeah, you are more like. Hang on. The likelihood of me and you existing is infinitesimally small because, like, you was you was that sperm, like 1 in 10 billion sperm.
Is this guy related to Steins?
Most children, like.
Probably
up until now used to die in childbirth. Like you would already be dead, and so you would have died of diseases. You would have done it. Yeah, it's just a miracle.
I don't think so. I'm a natural at childbirth.
Hang on, you're fit for your environment.
Textbook case never had a stick.
Understanding it at all.
Textbook case never had a stick.
Statistically, we should all be dead but we're not.
You're an idiot. You're not
Henry,
understanding.
I've got to go to the chat. We've got a comment here from Bill.
We should cherish this moment.
Henry, relax yourself, man.
We should cherish this moment.
Is this the Bill Fay chat?
Statistically, we should be dead because
right. Well, we're not, so we've got something to be grateful for.
No.
What about the octopuses and the dolphins? They're smarter.
Well, I think dolphins have larger brains than humans, but their neuronal density is less. But also, dolphins don't actually sleep.
What's less?
But so the neuronal density, the number of neurons the number of neurons, the number of connections that the brain has, the amount of information it can store, the computations that it can do. So dolphins have physically larger brains than humans.
But less of that stuff there, right?
Yeah, but I think octopuses got a better memory.
Hang on. Dolphins also, one half of their brain sleeps whilst the other brain is functioning. So dolphins only use half of their brain at a time. Octopuses do have a much, much, much higher neuronal density, but their brains are fucking tiny.
Do you think they're conscious?
I think they're both conscious. Yeah, I think they're both.
I think the question is, they're smarter. So do you think that they're very intelligent?
I think they're both smarter than Henry.
And so,
are dolphins smarter than Henry? What does the chat think?
Yes.
Answers in the chat. Is a dolphin smarter?
They've got more social skills and can move in.
I learned something about dolphins not long ago.
They
can actually telepathically communicate
even
with them.
Jupiter has got this skill.
It's illegal to do so.
I'll have you know that I understand whales. You leave me alone.
Okay, let me give you something, yeah. Jupiter, you are amazing because I think quantum mechanics is involved in your consciousness. What about that?
I think it's involved in everybody's bloody consciousness.
You're beautiful in that way, you know what I'm saying? We're all alive right now.
What have you had?
The odds are that we should have been dead a long time ago.
No, not at all, you fool. Where are you coming out with that for?
Statistically, you should be gone. Statistically, everyone's dead and we're just.
Yeah, but who's give you this information?
Is that why you don't mind mass immigration?
Oh, come on, you ain't gonna bring it round to that.
Immigration
don't mean nothing because we're all on this planet together. Who cares where they come from? I don't give a fuck.
Oh, God, he's a globalist.
And Jupiter, you like that Danny guy, innit? Yeah, he said, I don't like immigration. I don't like legal or illegal immigration. So back in the day, he would have your partner sent back. And he would send his own mother back. I don't get it. He don't like legal immigration.
I think the quote that he said is that he thinks that legal immigration has gone too far. And that it's a bigger problem than illegal immigration, which I happen to agree with in this country.
Yeah, I said to him, you don't like illegal guys. But
that's a fact. I'm brilliant. I don't care actually.
He would send his own mother back. What the fuck?
Yeah, but why do you care? You're not related to him. You're not related to my husband. What's your problem?
I care because it's
none of your fucking business, nosy hole.
Yeah, well, it is my business.
It isn't your business.
Why ain't it?
What goes on in my house is my house.
Yeah, but you come on YouTube and spout this stuff. You know what I'm saying? So it is my business.
It ain't your business.
Yes, it is. Because you
it's not.
It on YouTube. I'm here to challenge you.
It's Jokes' business.
You would have your own husband sent back, like Danny, and he's.
Oh my God!
He's mixed race himself.
What a load of bullshit!
Yes.
Danny, is he talking about Danny Roscoe, Jukes?
Yes.
Yeah.
Danny doesn't mean that at all. You've misunderstood him completely.
No, he said
it's because he's sick. He's only got half a brain. I told you.
Sorry, I'm lost. Who's Danny?
He don't like any immigration. Any legal or illegal.
He thinks that the borders should be closed while we sort out the problem.
Yes.
So why? What's wrong with that?
What's that got to do with? What's that got to do with now? And what's that got to do with Jukes? More importantly, why are you going to Jukes for it?
It's just
I'm talking about evolution, but she wants to bring up that thing, so
right, okay. Well, yeah, let's move on from that because I most certainly don't want to talk about that. I've had 5 years of it. Fucking hell. So
and we will talk about NHS.
Something that well, there were two things that I wanted to quickly touch on, which was somebody
you're
said,
going to be quick.
Yeah, well, probably not, but fuck it, we'll see what happens. So somebody said that Carl Benjamin had been accused of being a racist, which to me is fucking mental, because the reason that his surname is Benjamin is because his great grandfather was an emancipated slave who didn't know what his last name should be, so took on the first name of the person who owned him, which was Benjamin. And firstly, and the other thing as well with Carl Benjamin is that his granddad is a black man who emigrated to the United Kingdom from St. Helens. So he's a quarter black. Like it's like to call Carl Benjamin a racist is ridiculous.
To be honest, though, I have met black racists on some channels.
Well, no, okay. So let me put it this way.
Yeah,
I have met black racists too, but you're not allowed to call them black racists. So that's the problem socially. So
well, they're black activists. They are.
I do, but like exactly, you will find any example of any race who is a supremacist as far as their own race is concerned, and that like is ridiculous, frankly, in any direction. The other thing that I did want to touch on.
Why is that? Why is it ridiculous?
I've been going to ask you for this.
Are you a Nazi? Crinkle.
Well, Henry, it depends. It depends upon what axis you're making the argument. So, for example, is it the case that, for example, the NBA in the United States, like on average, black men are superior at jumping high and dunking the ball? Then, since it's a purely meritocratic system, then I think you could make the argument that under that specific skill set, they probably are. It's also probably the case that, for example, there are some medical conditions.
They're good at running too.
More prone. Well, exactly. I'm more prone, but like there is a correlation. There's a correlation between
just that.
Oh, shut up!
Noticing.
Sorry, no. I think it's important that we listen to all views. I mean, Henry, what's racist about it?
Tony Kukoc was just as good as Jordan.
Right.
Like, for real, he was in the same team. You know.
No,
Henry, I'm gonna say this, Henry.
Let Henry speak though, because this is Henry always has this problem. Whenever Henry tries to speak, he gets a lot of people talking.
I'm just saying. She just said
basically what. But I want to hear what Henry's saying as well.
Yeah. Basically, what Wendy Wu just said is white men can't jump. Or something like
no, I said they're better runners. I didn't say they can't. What are you on about?
That's what you basically implied, didn't it?
No,
they are better runners. They are much better.
You do understand that we're talking about
when it comes to the marathons. I mean,
white men are better at potholing, climbing up mountains.
There are Kenyans in the front in the London Marathon, aren't they? Or on the Olympics, they're all Kenyans.
Well, we're talking about basketball.
Henry, you attributed something
because it's two different things. Marathons and basketball, there is a big difference in what goes on.
Okay, Henry, let's take race out of this entirely, and let's look at something like.
Let's not have any races, not even the 100 meters.
Something like sex.
No, why don't we delve
Henry
into this thing? Like
Henry,
you just said something that is like really relevant.
But Henry, it is the case that women are much better than men at extreme endurance sports.
Side eye,
right?
Well,
and
the reason that we think this is
I don't know. I'm not
sure.
The
reason that we think this is the case, is because women can convert energy from fat and starches better.
Side eye.
What's
the extreme?
I'm not sure though. So why?
For example, when you look at things like multiple day events, things like where you're doing extreme long distance running, you're doing like multiple marathons over multiple days. Women on average, perform much better than men do. And the reason that this, as best as we
I don't know.
Do they though?
Yeah, because men get a cold and they fucking lay on the floor.
Hang on, do they really? I'm not sure.
You and I've watched my wife do this twice.
Why would that be?
I've had to give birth.
It.
Do you think why would women an extreme endurance event that you are biologically?
Why would women? Yeah, I don't think many men could actually give birth.
Right, go on.
So,
why would women have an
hang on,
advantage?
Henry, let me just get to the end of Jesus. So the reason that we think that women are better built for extreme endurance is because there is a higher probability that, especially in the
Do you torture women as well as squirrels?
Why would I torture women as well as squirrels?
Well, I don't know, because you keep going on about how women have got endurance. And
Well,
I wonder what kind of endurance you're putting them through.
Like, I mean, you keep on wanting to segue back into this.
Go on, yeah, I'm just having a laugh, John.
Go on, continue.
My point is, Henry, is that we can, like, I'm not making a value judgment when I notice a difference between like men and women. We both have the same value. We're equally as important as one another, but there are biological differences that exist. Right?
Well, I wouldn't have said that women have more endurance.
I don't know about the marathon running thing. Like, I'm not sure.
Triathlon.
Sarah, are you there, love? Welcome up.
Hiya.
It was me. Hi, hello, Sarah. I'm just eating
John,
a minute.
I just wanted to say, I appreciate what you're saying. And we are all different. And if we don't acknowledge that, we're not all the same. We're not all equal. We've all got stronger qualities. Women naturally have a more maternal. Okay, you're just going to laugh over me. So this is my point of view. But I think we can all acknowledge that we've all got different traits and qualities, yeah? And standardly...
Give up with her, Henry. It's not fair.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. He's got a crush, hasn't he?
Do you think
anyway, but what I would say, Johnny, if you don't mind me saying, what I would say is, if you look, there's 70% of men who enter endurance tasks, and that's largely because of their responsibilities. I'd say it still is mostly with the women who have the kids. So it's 30% women. So if you're looking at a qualifying rate, take that.
So what's an endurance?
Hang on, he's claiming that women have some endurance factor where they can like run longer or
just because you're a female.
And metabolize fat into energy.
You have to
like, different to men.
Break that down. So it says, so it's gone from 30%.
Hang on.
I know. I'm trying to give you the
actual. Do you agree? Women have some factor where they can endure like long distances and expending energy.
Men can too.
Different to men.
I've just checked.
That's what he's claiming, though. Like that's a big claim.
All right, all right. So I will go and check.
I know you ain't got the marathon in you, Zara. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I never got to do a full marathon. I never did. I hurt my ankle before, didn't I? I never done it.
All right.
I've done a half marathon and I've practiced for a big one, but I never.
What is he claiming though? Like,
so I think what he's claiming is that women naturally have a natural trait within them for endurance, which I get what he's saying, because but your comparison to childbirth is crazy. That is a crazy thing. You know what I mean? But I would say, I've just checked the statistics and I'm a little bit shocked. So it's gone from, say from 30% now to 40%, women competitors to men. And this is in high endurance, like the 5 Peak Challenge or
well, that's probably men that wanted to be women have now been included in that. Yeah.
No, these are men's men when you've got that role.
It's to do with childbirth, and
just imagine that when
can we knock that off a minute and just
can you imagine an endurance event, and every time you get 300 for 2 or 3 miles down the road there's a collapsed transvestite.
Serious though, do you reckon
transgender woman?
No, honestly, Wendy, these are like
can I make a serious point or what?
Looking for that adrenaline hit again. That's what you tend to be. The majority of men.
Do you have to, Crinkle?
Do you reckon it's to do with? Do you reckon it's to do with women and giving birth and all the fat around their butts and their?
No, because
like,
John.
hang on a minute. Hang on. Because all that fat goes towards the baby, and so I wouldn't be surprised if evolution made women a bit better at metabolizing that fat into energy.
So what he's saying is, right, because
I don't know.
Hang on, have any of you, as women on the panel who've all given birth, right, every woman on this panel has given birth, did your ass get smaller or bigger?
I'm talking
about bigger. Yeah, you got to lose it. Yeah.
No, I'm talking about
no, he's saying that our fat gets eaten up by the baby, so we're built for endurance. We don't all of a sudden, like, just to fucking stop existing. And
that's what I'm saying. Like,
our body's been built.
You know, that baby goes.
Big butts, yeah, they're attractive
actually
to
happened
men.
to me, but I've got like a rare thing.
Big butts are attractive to men because they know the baby's going to get.
Why are we now talking about big butts?
I don't know. He's distracting. So
I don't know, Wendy. I'm lost.
Hey, for real though, it's an evolutionary thing.
For real. Thank you for that.
It is.
Henry, you're doing this weird. So I was trying to stick to the point that Johnny made.
Mr. DeWitt in the chat did fact check it for us. He says women outperform men in ultra endurance extreme sports due to superior metabolic efficiency, greater fat oxidation, and better psychological resilience in managing pain and pacing. Hang on, and while men generally hold advantages in speed and power, the gender performance gap narrows significantly in or reverses at extreme distances. So that's the key point. It's the extreme distances.
Everything I was about to try and say, read it in the chat and let Henry talk over me for 10 minutes.
Sorry.
And I wouldn't even say the same thing because it's still 60-40. But I do think that's down to an imbalance of probably responsibilities. And, you know, it's not quite normal. If Wendy were to say to you, Jupiter, I'm gonna run 10 marathons in a year, you'd laugh your tits off. Do you know what I mean? Like, why don't you just go?
I wouldn't laugh. I'd say good luck, Wendy. I'll watch it from the
sofa. Let's talk about women's brains and men's brains.
But are you not aware of
they're different?
If you're so into science, by the way, Henry, if you're so into science and DNA, how are you unaware of epigenetics? How are you?
Hang on, you're telling me I'm unaware of something that I'm aware of.
I've asked you.
You're fucking unaware of your fucking self, let alone anything else.
You're not aware of the surroundings, Henry.
Right, we're gonna have to talk last minute. Who's had pancakes for tea?
Me.
I tried. I didn't eat any of them.
Right, Zara's failed. Angela's was you successful?
Oh no, Ali made them. But yeah.
Did you do well?
She did very well. Yes, thank you. They were lovely.
John, pancakes.
What do you have on
them?
That's
what I had on them. Thanks.
Well, I did ask the kids if they wanted pancakes for breakfast this morning when I made them breakfast, and my daughter insisted on a bacon and ketchup sandwich, and my son wanted Nutella on toast.
So, you're not doing Ramadan then, John, as I thought.
Big bacon.
Yes, I did, and it was with lemon and sugar, and it was lovely.
Lemon and sugar, absolute classy.
Who's Westernised and had usually when somebody asks a question, they want it to be the same question to be asked back at them. Jamie, did you have pancakes, love?
I had them last night.
When's pancake day?
Today,
the fuck.
Is that why, what does it represent though? Like, I don't
what a great question.
No way, it's
why do we have that? Like, I don't even know. Like,
go ahead, then. Do you know, Henry? I've
never known, but I know about pancakes and like pancake day, but I don't even know what the whole thing is all to do with. Like,
I'm sure it's the first day event tomorrow, isn't it, or something? It's something.
What?
It's Shrove Tuesday, so that's its name. It's not Pancake Day. It's called
Shrove Tuesday. Why do they do that?
It's a way. I'm trying to. Well, you've got to.
Yeah, go on.
It marks the final day before Lent. So tomorrow is Lent, and it's abstinence. So you pick something tomorrow.
You're meant to use up all the ingredients, aren't you, Zara? And what you've got in.
Yeah, that used to be what was our standard. So the term Shrove is Anglo-Saxon, and it means it comes from confessing your sins, shriving. If you confess your sins, you say, I'm going to shrive, I'm going shriving.
Oh, what a great
is it also not the case that the reason that it's a pancake is because technically it's an unleavened bread as well?
It was originally made from dairy and fat, and that was our used up ingredient. So we'd have a bit
I thought it was to represent the 40 days in the desert.
And don't forget, you give up fat and you give up all the good stuff during Lent.
That was what they was giving at the Passover dupes, the unleavened bread.
Same thing. It is exactly the same. So you have a how much butter, how much sugar, how much dairy have I got in my cupboard? Let's use it up. I'm going to give it up.
A bit superstitious, though, isn't it?
Yeah, mop up all your leftovers, get it all together before Lent.
That's the one.
Superstitious, like.
Any volunteers on getting out the sins?
Shriving.
No, well, that's what you said you have to do on Tuesday. Yeah,
that's what I thought, Flora. The
confess thy sins. I was going to nominate you, Zara, if you wanted to start confessing.
Yeah, it starts tomorrow.
Yeah, Father Jamie. It's been.
Zara's a Christian. She knows what that means.
Brother Jamie.
It's been 18 days since I last confessed my sins.
Zara, are you Muslim?
Hey, hang on. Never interrupt someone while they're doing a confession.
No, Mike.
Right, hang on. She's doing a confession, but she's Muslim. They don't do that.
Not doing a
I'm stepping out of this one.
They just do it out in the open. Like,
she can't be Muslim. She gets her eyebrows done.
No, she is.
You can definitely get your eyebrows done and be Muslim. I'm sure
also,
of that.
if you're an Orthodox,
no, it's a sin. It's not allowed. You're not allowed to do that.
Are you sure? Are you making this shit up?
Of course I am.
Well, right, can we get back
I like this. Like, there's a bit of friction here. Like, Jupes is a Christian. Zara's a Muslim. I'm a Muslim. I've decided I'm a Muslim today.
Well, yeah, because you need to cover your face, to be quite honest, Crinkle.
So what's the problem with me? I love everyone.
Be a Muslim and be happy.
It's a religion of peace.
Yeah, of course it is.
Yeah, give over.
Yeah, they're a religion of pieces. Head over there, arms over there, your hand cut off in that corner, and your foot in the corner over there.
Yeah, but I don't cut anyone's fingers off.
You're not a Muslim, Henry.
I thought you tried to
now.
do an auditor. Didn't you push an auditor in the chest and try and take his?
Hang on, the Christian Bible, didn't they hang people and
in the Talmud, in the Talmud they did, yes.
Yeah, but in the Christian Bible, they burn people.
Listen, we fucking tack you to a cross. Keep going.
Yeah, and God,
I know, yeah, but
God endorses slaves. Like, what the fuck? And he called women chattel.
Bloody hell.
Yeah, refer to women as chattel. That's cattle. You're just
that's what the Quran does as well. Stop trying to
Henry, the Christian thing, isn't it?
Is anybody
Henry, religion notwithstanding,
very cool. Everyone, all the higher ups that they're
I'm
referring
Muslim
to
now. My next door neighbour's a Muslim. He's a great guy.
Referring to
He brings me fucking food around.
Henry,
like, I met a more Christian guy than my Muslim neighbour.
Boss side in the chat says he feels like he's been listening to Crinkle for 40 days and 40
nights.
Because you hate it.
Henry, look, obviously
he's the bloody devil up the mountain, isn't he? He's come to test us all.
Henry, the cultural milieu was the milieu of the time. Like, can you find me any culture from the era of Iron Age goat herders that didn't treat women like complete shit?
No,
women have always been treated like
women always.
Well, as far as I know, they had clubs and they used to hit you over the head and drag you along by your hair.
Find me any culture from circa 2,000 years ago that would pass the 2025 feminism test. You're not going to fucking find one.
No, you're not.
So going, oh, well, they treated women like shit isn't really a fair criticism when they all did the same thing.
Yeah.
Well, that's my point. Religion as an endeavor, as a way of life, it's retarded because they all...
Well, go and tell the Muslims that then. Come back when with your head under your arm.
Yeah, to big up Christians and put down Muslims, they're both retarded as fuck because
I find that very, very offensive.
They've all got...
Do not call Christians retarded.
They've all got crazy stuff in their holy books.
How very dare you, blasphemer!
How very dare you,
and slavery is bigged up by God. You know what I'm saying? Oh, we love the slaves, you know.
You haven't what God you're talking about.
And if a Muslim wants to throw someone off a roof, you got a problem with that. But God and holding slaves,
actually, that was John.
Calling women chattel.
That was John. I've said there's more important
and
things.
Killing you if you work on the Sabbath.
I can't even let you finish after saying such. Shut up.
Does Henry ever stay on one subject?
What I'm saying, though, isn't it?
No, I don't actually. It's such a ridiculous. You can't comprehend it. You can't even justify throwing someone off a rule. Give over.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, all religions are equally retarded.
Well, since
in your opinion, but that don't mean it's right.
Why do you single out one religion and claim you're a Christian when?
Because they're, in my opinion, it goes against my religion. And they're praying to fucking Satan, as far as I'm concerned.
So, do you believe Mary was born?
I wasn't about when Mary was there, mate. I'm sorry. I was born in the 70s, not then. I had a clue.
That's one of the things you have to accept.
No, and I'm going to make it, and I know no one on panel were about as well, so there's no point even asking it.
You want to shut this shit down.
Do you ever debate Muslims, Henry?
I don't believe debates.
Was Jesus born of a
virgin? Do you ever debate Muslims, Henry?
Yes, I do. Yes. All religions, I condemn all religions because they're equally retarded, in my opinion, because you have to accept certain things that just cannot be true. Jesus was born of a virgin.
Congratulations.
Just the beginning bit. That's enough for me to...
Yeah, but you're allowed to have that opinion. Don't mean to say that we agree.
Yeah, okay, no, I will listen to Henry. Because in the Bible it says Jesus was born a virgin, that you don't believe it.
Henry, congratulations for quoting Christopher Hitchens, who was paraphrasing Wolfgang Pauli. But now that I've got the source of your quote, is it the case that different religions are different? Hence the use of the word different, which means that different religions might attract different criticisms at different times in their history.
Yes.
So that does mean that all religions don't attract the same criticism at the same time, right?
Well, but my criticism of
glad we've got to the bottom of that.
Hang on, yes, I know what you're saying, and so there are some more extreme.
Has he got you?
Hang on. All religions, rely on people believing stuff with no evidence. And
obviously,
as a way of life and a way of being, that's not conducive for long-term human harmony. They are engines of intolerance. All religions are, because they all think
that's right. Your opinion.
Yeah, and Henry, no one can convince you otherwise.
Well, you'd be happy.
Henry, do you believe things?
Well, I see a lot of religions doing a lot of charity.
That's why I think you're an idiot. Yeah, you can do charity, but you have to believe things that are so outlandish and you can't be convinced otherwise.
Have a bit of faith, Henry. You just don't know what you don't know. Have a bit of faith and reach out. That's it. Reach out. Amen.
No, it just tells me you're the type of person...
you might be being naive. Millions of people around the world, can't be wrong. Billions, sorry. All them billions of people, and Henry knows best.
They can be wrong, though.
So tell me what I believe, Henry. What do I believe?
You're saying out of billions and billions of people, they're wrong and you're right.
Yeah, all those people who lived in Germany, all them people who lived in Germany, they were all wrong. Yeah, you can be wrong en masse.
No one's right or wrong, Henry.
Wait, what do you mean?
You say en masse, but this is billions of people around the world, Henry.
Yeah,
and you're
believing stuff with no evidence, Jamie.
Henry,
I'm talking about faith, having a bit of faith.
You how many
you don't understand the
people
complexities in this world, Henry. You of all people know how complex things are. Look at the human body itself. You have not any faith to think that it's quite possible. Henry,
no,
come on, open your mind.
We only have the evidence we have. You can't tell.
But you've got to think outside the box, Henry. Have a bit of faith. You don't be so dumbed down, you know. Come on,
Henry. Why were all the people of Germany wrong? What are you talking about?
No, they were right. People can be wrong or believe things.
You said all the people of Germany were wrong.
Well, what I'm saying is
that's a bit racist towards the Germans.
No, what I'm saying
he was working as thinking as a collective.
What I'm trying to say is people can believe stuff that there's no evidence for en masse, like millions and millions
of Germany. I don't understand.
Yeah, because they all bought into the Nazi myth. Like
no, they didn't. No, they didn't. No, they didn't.
Yeah, they did.
No, they didn't, Henry.
Yes, they did.
No, they didn't. There were people who were not Nazis who did not believe in that.
Yeah, but like most of the people at that time were bought in by the lie
socialism
that there's a superior race and all that. Like,
right, so they didn't see the economic climate get better. There wasn't jobs for them or anything. Where there'd been no jobs, they didn't see their money, mean more.
Of course, they did. Like that. Yeah, they did.
But so that's not something that's not real, is it? I mean, what are you on about?
Yeah, but the whole thing was based around a superior race, Übermensch.
But a lot of the German people did not go in for this superior race.
They did, though.
It's you that believes the propaganda, not the German.
Sorry, you say propaganda. You're forgetting the most quite prominent thing of all this and the amount of people that died.
Well, if you had to compare using the likes of fucking Henry, we'd have to concede anyway.
Well, no, I wasn't talking to you. I was on about what Wendy was saying about
German
propaganda.
Citizens at the end of the war. Hang on.
When it comes to the Holocaust, obviously, when it comes to the Holocaust, I mean, that was terrible.
What I'm talking about is
Henry. I'm on about Henry when he says that all Germans were Nazis and they weren't.
No, I didn't say that though.
That's not at all.
You did, Henry. You did say that.
No, I didn't.
No, you must have done. Angela said you did.
What I said is people can believe.
You sound alike, don't you, Angela? We share the same bloodline.
No.
Oh, sorry, Kathy.
People can believe stuff that is not true or bad en masse. That's all I said. An example is Germany.
I'm not one to stand up for him, but how many people on here believe 6 million Jews were killed?
Oh, here we go.
I believe 11 million Jews were killed.
Talking about?
Yeah, I don't know where she's
and
gone.
any more nonsense, everyone else is getting fucking dealing with it.
Yeah, I believe 11 million. So.
Yeah, I mean, in fairness, it was probably actually more. In the mechanized part of it was circa 6 million, but that doesn't account for the hundreds of thousands, potentially millions of more that were
exactly, John,
starved to death through other means. Just because they didn't actually end up in like Auschwitz or Birkenau or somewhere like that doesn't mean they don't count.
Well, the ghettos to be concerned, that kind of thing.
Yeah,
no, far more than 6 million. Yeah,
but also Henry, like, but just because people can believe things that are untrue, or like the number of people, we don't determine what is true by consensus. And when I say true, comports with reality, right?
Exactly.
Now, my position, generally speaking, the reason that I describe myself as an agnostic in the true philosophical sense of the word is because I don't think that I can demonstrate in one direction or another that a God does exist or a God can't exist. Now, I live my life as though I'm an atheist because I think on the balance of probability, a supreme being, an ultimate creator, a moral lawgiver doesn't exist. So therefore I live my life like that.
Mm-hmm.
And I think most people.
So what do you think of the golden ratio then?
Well, you're getting into mathematics now.
You don't think that there was a
Zari,
creator?
you're out of your depth
Why-
right now. You know what I'm saying?
How does the golden ratio?
What are you saying about?
You're an idiot. Hang on a minute. I just want to address Zara. Sorry.
Is it John?
She's no, only a fool that presents such a question. Because if you had any intelligence, you'd know where the answers could lead. So fuck off. Starting to get my tits.
So, like you,
have a cup of tea, Jamie. It's going to be a long night.
It's not.
He was talking about being agnostic. Like, what do you say to the person though who brings up the idea that there's a God? Like, if that person didn't exist, God wouldn't even come into it. You wouldn't.
What are you on about?
You would.
Yeah. So you're talking.
Hang on,
Henry. You're talking about.
Hang on.
You're talking about atheism.
But can I finish? By default, you would be an atheist because unless there's people trying to convince you there's a God, you would just be an atheist. I don't believe a spaghetti monster flying around the earth with a teapot on his head. Because what's the point? Someone might tell me that.
Why do you think someone's flying around the earth? Why have they got to have a teapot on their head?
Well, can I just do this super quick? Okay. So, Henry, you're talking about the argument from ignorance, which was first coined by a philosopher called Graham Oppy. And if you're ignorant of a proposition, doesn't change the ontological facts about the proposition, i.e. what is actually true and not true, like the true dichotomy of the situation. All it changes is your doxastic position on it, i.e. what you believe about it. And there are more belief states than there are actual ontological states. Right. So my belief state would still be, if I don't know about a proposition, my belief state still has to be undecided on the proposition, right?
Okay. Are you undecided?
Does that make sense?
Well, are you undecided on whether the spaghetti monster has a teapot on his head or a saucepan on his
Henry,
head? Hang on a minute.
The argument. Hang on, Henry.
Please, Henry, give me the.
This is fucking unbelievable. We've got two people that think they're both really educated arguing over a spaghetti monster.
Yeah,
this is someone's own thing. Why is people discussing it?
Wait, but this shit means a lot though when it comes to thinking.
To who? You don't believe?
Yeah,
Henry.
How? Who's trying to convince you, Henry? Us or you?
Henry, if I was to make if you ask me, like, have I made a decision in
You've
one
already
direction or
told
another?
us you made the decision that you don't believe.
Yeah,
but an atheist and an igtheist, or somebody who's never heard of the proposition, is basically the same thing in terms of the actual belief position that they hold.
Well,
if there's no such thing around to begin with, then there's going to be nothingness, isn't there? That's it. It won't be an atheist, but noist, nothing, because it never existed. So it's irrelevant, Henry. It's a non-winning argument. It's not an argument at all. It doesn't work. It just doesn't happen.
What don't work?
Your argument then about
your brain.
What?
No one's going to be an atheist, are they? If there's never been one ever existed. So if no one had ever mentioned anything, the word atheist wouldn't even exist either, would it?
Well, I mean,
it wouldn't, would it?
Angela won.
Hang on a minute. But what I'm trying to say.
Win to Angela. Well done, Angela.
Hang on.
Yeah, I'll second that.
What I'm trying to say, Angela, is you don't wake up every morning and think Zeus is your god. Like you, like
but Henry, what I wake
hang on a minute. Hang on, please. By default, hang on. By default, you don't believe anything until there's evidence to show you whatever. So
okay, Henry, then wait, hang on.
So why do people believe? Please, just give me 2 seconds.
You're not understanding one thing, Henry. There's a massive difference between belief.
Go on, Angela. I reckon you could get your second win. Go on.
Yeah, for someone like me, the default position is.
But you're not being respectful to Angela. I'm trying to interject here.
Sorry. the default position for someone like me.
Will you let her interject then?
Scientist. Yeah, let me finish, please.
But that's not how an interjection works. It's kind of in the middle of your point. You know, I'm not
that I do not believe anything unless evidence shows itself to me.
That's what you call a miracle.
So why would I wake up and believe Zeus is God or there's a teapot guy?
The difference is there's fact, yeah, and there's proven fact. There's something you have in there that is proven fact, scientific evidence, yeah. And then there's a different thing called faith and belief. They don't have to be the same thing. They're two separate things.
Well,
one's an internal thing where you have a belief in something and faith in something. Another thing's completely different. They don't have to be the same.
Well, unfortunately,
do you accept the answer? Do you accept the answer?
Unfortunately, explain to me why I am who I am, and that's not going to work.
Unfortunately, I am who I say I am.
Princess Angela. If you
am what I am.
Well, unfortunately, if you believe in a God, a certain God, it treads on science in the Bible, and it goes over.
Only in your mind.
Hang on.
Only in your mind, Henry, not in my life. That's in your life, not mine.
Virgin births have to be explained.
People are asking you for the link, Jamie.
Hang on, there's all sorts of weird shit that has to be explained.
Only because in your mind, Henry, right now, Henry, your mind right now, you're the one with this problem right now. You're the one that's having the debate within you about faith and science, and
he's got a demon in him. That's what the problem
is. I've got an idea. Greg's coming up to have a chat with Henry. I mean, that's what I'm thinking.
And being rational and reasonable.
And it seems
Wendy, I've had enough. Get the holy water.
Yeah.
Can you?
As soon as you tell me you're religious, you're a weirdo. Like that's great.
So
you abandon all reason and all kinds of logic. Everything.
Look, his head's spinning. He can't stop spewing.
Seriously, though.
Order.
I'm being serious.
And you want to apologise to the billions and billions of believers around the world.
I reckon his mother's name was Rosemary.
No, anyone who tells me they're religious, I look at them.
Yeah, we heard it first time.
Yeah, we know because you don't like religion. You're adverse to it. Get the holy water quick.
Yeah, because it demands you believe stuff with no evidence.
But you also dismissed everything we talked about faith, didn't you? You dismissed that. You dismissed all that about faith.
So I believe the Bible actually explains science, and I think that the ancestors of ours, ancient ancestors, had a lot more knowledge than people accept, Henry.
Yeah, what kind of knowledge
we don't know we want about, but let's go over to Craig.
Craig, what you're a bit of a retard. I'm sorry.
Whoa, take a minute.
Oh no, we can't put up with that word.
No,
outrageous.
Terrible. It's not the first time. Fourth time tonight, Henry.
Wow. Ain't a very nice way to talk to Craig, is I just got it. Craig saw him out.
No, it wasn't to Craig, Duke.
That's how I really
Craig, what you saying?
If you really believe in that shit, you're a bit of a retarded.
Craig, are you there?
But you are. You are retarded.
He's done it again. He only just come on the panel.
He's had to go backstage. He never learned. Craig, you there?
Yeah, I'm here, mate.
Right,
yeah, Henry, shut the fuck up. Yeah, hello everyone on the panel.
Notice how he ruins all the frequencies.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
He does.
Sorry.
When you were listening in, Craig, did you learn anything from Henry and what he was saying?
No, all I heard was blah 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 gobbledygook bullshit.
Yeah, exactly.
Same here.
Yeah.
That's all I heard.
You tend to switch off.
He fucks up everything.
Henry talks out his fucking arsehole. It's like spitting out shit.
Oh, so, Craig, you a theist, an atheist, an agnostic?
Oh, John, don't start. I'm just having a couple of minutes. Can we just
No.
Henry was talking about just
really I don't give a flying fuck. There's only one God. I don't give a shit about anything else.
I was just having a calm down then.
Sorry, that guy really does get on my tits. Hence why I came on here to tell him to shut the fuck up.
Talks rubbish.
I've only been awake for about fucking 10 minutes and the guy's already given me a headache.
Yeah, it gives everyone a headache.
You giving aspirin a headache, mate?
Who are you talking
to? How you doing, Duke?
No, it was just me, like.
Yeah, you be careful, otherwise I'll start talking about squirrels again.
Oh,
how you doing, Duke?
Really upset.
Yeah, I'm all right. How are you, Craig? Have you had a good day?
If and I've been asleep and awake all day. I've not been very well.
Well, what's wrong with you?
Feeling a bit sick, weak, splitting headache, stinking cold.
Yeah, that'd be crinkle.
Yeah, I knew I could smell shit.
Oh. I don't want to been in ages.
I fucking hate the arsehole.
Have a chat with him, see if you can calm him down, Craig.
Yeah, Craig. So what's the problem with me, man?
Mate, you talk such... Hang on, Jamie.
Let him talk.
You talk such utter fucking bollocks.
Okay, so what do
no
you
one
find...
wants to hear it. No one wants to hear your crap.
Okay, so what about the crap do you disagree with?
It's all crap.
Yeah, but what?
You're a lefty troll. No one fucking likes that. What you come from? Shut the fuck up.
Let's get down into details, though. Like tell
Why
me
would I
what
get into details. Everyone knows you're full of shit.
Yeah, but what do you disagree with? Like
all of it.
Yeah, but what? Like
you expect fucking immigrants to come into our fucking country and take everything? Bullshit.
Okay.
I don't want them here. No one wants them here.
Okay, so what if I told you that they're human beings?
I don't give a flying fuck, mate. I don't want to hear it. No point in talking. Jamie, do you want to fucking sort this twat out?
Hang on, it's me and you. Wait a minute.
I don't want to hear your voice.
Hang on a minute. Oi! That's all you do. Hang on. That's all you do. You come on here and you say, he's a wanker. Let's have a little debate.
I'm not even listening to you. Shut the fuck up.
All right. So I'll let everyone notice that you can't debate. Yeah. And so.
Not with you, because you're a piece of shit.
Yeah. I will tell you that.
Jamie, do you want to fucking bring everyone back up?
No, don't do that. Not right now, because I've got you, brother. Yeah. So I'm going to tell you. Hang on. I'm going to tell you, all them people coming over, they're human beings, just like you.
No one cares.
Yeah, just like
you fucking dickhead.
Just like you. And they're like Paul Thorpe, who moves away from England and he's gone over to Spain.
Yeah, but why was the reason? Why was the fucking reason he left? Why was the reason he left?
Well, he's a patriot. He should be here fighting, no?
No, he left. You're a fucking plank. He left because of his family's safety, you dickhead.
No, he didn't. No, hang on. A patriot would stay here and fight. Yeah, he's gone off to Spain and he's got his little like.
Shut the fuck up, you plank.
Yeah. So what have you got against human beings? Hang on, human beings who come over here to escape, like Paul Thorpe. Yeah, but they're deciding not to go to Spain.
Jamie, you might as well shut him up because I'm not going to listen to him.
No, you can't deal with me though, brother. Like
no, because you're a piece of shit. I don't want to fucking talk to you.
No, I'm giving
seriously,
you
Jamie,
time.
deal with this shit now.
Hang on
don't ignore me. Ignore this. Sort this shit out.
Right, when you're ready, we'll have a debate. Right, about immigrants. Yeah, I'm still here. You saw that. Everyone witnessed that shit. Hang on a minute. You ain't put me on. Is this live stream still going?
No.
I'm still here.
Yeah.
Put me back on with him. Like
he's left.
Like,
no, he left.
All he can do. Hang on. All he can do is slang shit at me. But when it actually comes down to it, and I'll do this with Jupiter too. I'll do it.
Oh, you fuck off! You ain't doing nothing with me.
Yeah, when you can't mob me, yeah, 1-on-1, I'll fuck you up. That's
whoa, language,
Henry. Yeah. Henry,
like, for real though. Like, all you got is.
No matter how dirty you talk, mate, you're not getting a date with me.
All right, so me and
Henry,
put me on
Henry,
with
come on.
I'll go toe to toe.
That's up to you. If that's up to
you are not going toe to toe anywhere.
I'll go toe to toe with any
denied your request. There you go.
Because I'll tell you straight, yeah?
Yeah.
You're all a bunch of right-wing wankers.
Oh,
like,
thank you.
Henry.
Henry. You're the worst one on here. And you go out with a black man. Like, I can't understand it. And Danny is your man. Hang on, Danny is your man who would block legal migration. He would block your boyfriend, and you love him.
Boyfriend? I ain't got a boyfriend. No.
Yeah, Victor is your husband.
What the fuck?
Danny,
who's Victor?
Yeah, if Danny was in, if Danny was in charge, back when your husband came over,
apparently I've got a boyfriend called Victor.
Danny would have sent them back where you come from. I don't get it, Jupiter. Like you're in love with.
I don't get it either. I ain't good. You seem to know this fella called Victor. I don't.
Or I don't know, like it's Victor or Hector.
Well,
Hector.
Whatever about. I mean, who's
it's
Victor?
It's Hector.
All right. Well, anyway.
I love people from all those walks of life, but your mate Danny.
You don't even know Hector. How very dare you?
You've already told us about this, Danny.
Yeah, but he would have sent him back because he don't like legal migration.
Yeah, but that's what ifs, and that's years ago. Who gives a shit, Henry?
I'm trying to call out the hypocrisy, you know what I'm saying?
It's not hypocrisy, is it?
What?
Henry,
Sorry.
Do you believe in democracy?
Yes.
That was exactly the point I wanted to make, John.
Right. So here's my question. Here's my question, Henry. If every single party, left and right, for the last 24 years, as part of one of their manifesto pledges, has been to reduce legal migration, and every single party that has been voted into power has increased legal migration, but you also are a person who believes in democracy, and the government has been not doing the democratic will of the people, without any of us mentioning race at all. If we go, hang on a minute, I'm sick to death with this fuck ton of legal migration that we didn't want.
That's what's been going on, yeah.
How are we wrong and how are we racist?
Well, we are obliged internationally under international
Henry.
law. Hang on.
We're
Democratic voting.
Are you going to talk over me or are you going to let me respond?
Well, you don't listen, Henry.
Right, hang on.
Well, in fairness, I didn't
respond or not.
So I did,
right, carry on then. And let me tell me when I can respond.
No,
Yeah,
Henry,
sure.
I was just
how about
interrupting you, Henry.
2 weeks' time from tomorrow?
Craig, welcome back.
Right.
Yeah, don't ever do that to me again.
If I can respond, I'll respond.
What did you do?
I will let you say this, Craig, but you've been giving it big into Henry for months. So,
Craig,
that's the thing, Jamie. I don't want to talk to this fool. I don't want to talk to this fool.
Craig,
if you don't want to talk to him, then don't join the panel where he's on and don't keep mentioning his name all the time.
Then want me to talk to everyone else. I don't want to talk to that fool.
Hang on, everyone. Right. So don't do what to you again. Have a chat with. Have a talk to Henry.
I don't want to talk to him. I want to talk to everyone else.
But where's the aggression? What's with all anger?
He talks fucking utter shit all the time.
But where's the aggression and why are you so fuming?
I hate the fool. He fucking talks utter bollocks. He's the type of person who wants these dirty little bastards in our country. Yeah, he denies that there's fucking grooming gangs. He denies there's fucking rape going on in our country with these dirty bastards. Yeah, as I said, there's not much to say more about that, is there? The crime rate's gone through the fucking roof. He doesn't believe that. He keeps on fucking denying it, making it go somewhere else. Saying it's other people doing it. Bullshit. All right? The guy's full of shit. We all know he's a fucking lefty. Why you let him up on your panel, I don't know. I hate the fucking cunt. Yeah, I really don't want to be on one-to-one or even fucking speak to him. Hence why I came up, told him to shut the fuck up so I can talk to the other people on the panel. Simple as that. I'm happy to talk to everyone else, just not him.
What's that got to do with me?
You left me one-to-one with him. I didn't want to get involved with him.
Well, why'd you always go on about him then? Don't he have a right to ask you? I've heard you go on about him all the time, constant. Henry this, Henry that, Henry this. You were actually mouthing about him on Paul Forbes, weren't you? Is this, is that? So you can give it, you can slag him off, you can talk it all. Is this, is that, is this? But he can't even ask you a few questions. Why?
Why am I lying?
Hang on a minute. Don't you have a right to ask?
Everyone
don't think the same, though, do they? Everyone's welcome. It says it in title.
There we are. I'm here because I'm welcome.
No, but it doesn't just say Craig's welcome, does it?
No, I know everyone's here, so everyone should come up.
So I'll say to you, don't ever do that to me again. Come on here with your fucking aggression. I don't know who you think you are. If you didn't want to have a 1-to-1, you could have just dropped off and left. What you were trying to do was control the situation. Unlucky. See you another day. Welcome back, everyone.
Exactly. You can't do that, man. You can't just come along.
Oh, come on, Jamie. You remember that fucking he got woke up by a crinkle. We'd all be having the pissing ump if that happened to us.
Yeah, you know I won that shit with Craig, innit? Like, come off.
Well,
like, seriously?
I mean, Craig, in fairness, Craig didn't really
I'll blame you for this crinkle.
He got rinsed.
I'd love an answer to my question, though.
Yeah, for God's sake, here he goes. Go on.
Like, why, if for the last 24 years, every single manifesto pledge has been, we want to reduce migration. Every government has increased migration. We've noticed and we've gone, I don't fucking like it anymore. But you're a person who advocates for democracy. You're a Democrat, not in the like Democrat, like US Democrat, but you are a Democrat, a person who advocates for democracy. We voted en masse consistently. We've not got what we fucking voted for, and now we're not happy about it.
Well,
and that
hang on. As a democratic person who acknowledges worldwide legal stuff, so geo whatever you want to call it. So we are obliged.
You're referring to international law, Henry.
Hang on. Under international law that we signed up to. We are signatories of this thing. Hang on.
Yeah, we didn't sign up for
hang
fucking
on a
nothing.
minute.
Stop lying. No, I won't hang on. Who you talking to?
The UK are signatories of the Human Rights Act, and so you cannot
never signed it.
Yes, we are the manufacturers of that shit, and so I agree. Hang on, I
didn't
agree.
Manufacture nothing.
Don't butt in. I agree with the international agreement that we are a.
Well, you would.
Hang on. We are a society that accepts people coming from poverty, coming from war, and we are accepting of these people. I'm proud to be British because of that.
Evidently we're not. Because we've all got yump about it.
Hang on. We are signatories to that shit. Whatever a politician says, you cannot override international law. So if they set foot on my country, this is my country, I will accept them with open arms. I love you, my brother, because they're another human being.
No.
Yes.
So,
and that's it. It comes down to love and hate, and you hate these people. I love every
that is why when we get civil war, we're going to live under your house.
No, so hang on. I love everyone, and I'll give them the potential. And I know I've travelled around the world.
Have you got any living in your house?
Like as a rule, hang on. As a general rule, people like to get along and be happy. That's it.
Given anyone
you want to demonize them all like they're rapists and all that? Then fuck you.
No,
I'd rather get rid of people like you.
Have you given any of them a home?
What? Henry, you've just dove down an ad hominem rabbit hole here.
No,
so all I wanted to know.
No, I didn't attack you. What are you talking about? I didn't attack you. No, I'm giving you the argument about migrants coming here. They're human beings. They got hopes, dreams, and everything just like us. Yeah.
Did I?
And you want to paint them all out to be rapists?
No,
Sorry, but I'll paint you out to be right-wing wankers.
Henry,
why have they got to come here? Why?
Also, Henry,
why not? Who cares?
Works.
Why do you care so much?
I don't
Henry,
want them here.
Why not?
A debate
Because they're
is
not
a
like
point
us.
counterpoint. I just asked you.
They are like us, though.
No,
Why
they're
do you
not.
think?
No, they're not.
You're painting a difference when they're just human beings who want to get along. They've got hopes, dreams, and desires, just like you. They are just human beings.
Henry,
and they are
nobody
nice
has denied
human
that,
beings.
Henry.
I've met loads of them.
Henry, nobody is denying that all migrants are human beings and they have hopes and dreams. Nobody is denying that. At no point has anybody denied that. The point in question is, do they have a right to come to this particular country when the current occupants of this country have voted that they don't want them in this country?
No. This is
so
why
my
we
next
need
question
Under
is,
international law, they do. And I agree with that.
Don't.
And so if this country was suddenly tsunamied and we all got displaced and we have to move somewhere, what are you going to do? You're going to go to a country with people like
I'll probably
you?
build a fucking treehouse.
I won't go to your well, I would hate it if
Henry,
you was in a country I wanted to move to. You know what I'm saying?
Henry,
you're a hater.
Henry, do you? Okay, now I'm going to ask you what may seem like a fucking idiotic question, but I'm going to ask it anyway because I'm not sure that you know it. Do you know what the difference is between economic migration or just, legal migration and somebody who is seeking asylum?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so what you're describing is somebody who's seeking asylum, where there is arguably a duty of care from one nation between one nation and another.
Bring Rupert in; he's going to get rid of it.
And usually, with international law, which is a very grey subject in and of itself, there isn't actually anything like the international law doesn't really exist. Like countries,
well, it does.
Sign up
I'm sorry.
No, well, it doesn't because
we
can't be fucking held to it, Henry.
Right.
So it doesn't really exist.
So let's get to the economic.
Hang on.
Have you got a problem with economic migrants?
No, I have an issue with if somebody is seeking asylum, then they present themselves to the country that they want to flee to. And then
it's a human being. You're talking about a human being
to decide
right now,
whether their claim is
legitimate. It's not an alien. Hang on, it ain't no alien.
They don't look very presentable when I see them strolling up the beach.
Henry,
what?
Henry,
hang on, you go out with a migrant. What the fuck are you talking about?
My husband never came in a dinghy. If you fucking know the truth,
yeah,
you
but
know
that's
the truth.
what they used to talk about. Your husband, they come over on the boats, all them
yes,
niggers,
because you're one of those people that's
racist
and assumes because he's black, he came on a boat.
Yeah, it's people like you who had your husband, like, in the same thing. Like, they were talking about your husband in the same way.
Henry, what does
really
husband
don't get it with you, Jupiter.
Is he talking about your first husband, James?
Like, she's going out with a black man. Like, I love everyone.
Going out with anybody. I'm married to him.
What does the colour of his skin?
Yeah, he's a migrant, mate. Like, he's an immigrant. Like,
no, he's a British citizen, you bloody racist.
Out of it. What are you talking about?
He's a British citizen.
This land is for all the whites. That sounds harsh, don't it? Yeah, it's horrible, isn't it? That's how you're talking about these people coming over here.
What's horrible?
Yeah. So what's good about?
I couldn't care less what you say.
Right.
You ain't going to change nothing.
All right then. What's the difference between the people that came over, like with your husband, and the people coming over now? You claim they don't want to integrate. Hang on, they do want to integrate. They're stuck in hotels, though, isn't it? Yes, they do.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. He never raped no one.
Yeah. So how many rapists are there, like, who's migrants? Come on.
Well, we don't know. We don't even know who they are. We don't know their criminal records. We don't know.
Too many.
I could sit here all day with black men from Nigeria who rape people. And that's what you do. You demonize people. All you do
can
is
sit there all day with black men who raped people.
All
Why
you
would you
do
want to
is
do that?
focus. Hang on. All you do is focus on the negative stories of these people. So.
You do know it's not only black men that are doing the raping, you idiots.
Yeah, white men do it too. Yeah, there's a million white rapists and one black.
A few Albanians, that's correct.
Yeah, there's white rapists too. Yeah. Yeah, white British born. Hang on, who? I can reel them off. Who's that fucking doctor who was killing babies?
What's your point? We know there's rapists of all kinds. What's your point?
Yeah. All you do though is focus on negative.
So is your point that because there's rapists of all kinds, we should just love the rapists?
Let's focus on.
Let's import them
Let's
all.
focus on Nigeria. What's the age of consent in Nigeria? What's the age of consent in Nigeria?
18.
No, it's 14. Hang on, it's 14.
No, it's 18.
Well, when Hector was growing up, it was 14. It was less than 16. Are they not?
You're not doing it round here. You're not putting it on personal on anyone round here.
Well, I mean, I was trying to get him, Henry. Just Jesus Christ, man.
I know.
Like,
I'm gonna finish.
Why does it always have to go down these emotional fucking rabbit holes? Or it's a dead simple concept. The vast majority of the British public have said that we don't want mass migration from any nation. We don't want mass migration. We can't fucking accommodate it. And economic migration, and the distinction between asylum seekers, my personal preference would be actually that we have much less migration in terms of the total numbers. And we actually do have more legitimate, genuine asylum seekers. And when I say asylum seekers, I don't just mean people coming over on boats. I mean actual asylum seekers. I mean actual people that
I'm hoping Rupert Lowe gets in and stops the asylum seeking.
But I
think if there's a national emergency somewhere around the world, that it should be a decision by our government who says that we would like to assist because there's a national emergency, and then they do it then, and they decide, and it goes to vote.
With the
emergency vote, it goes to an emergency vote. I don't think we should have took the Ukrainians in. Thank you very much. No. They came in and started nicking people's husbands. What was that all about?
Well, I mean, that sounds like. Have you got any evidence? Well,
firstly, you can't nick a husband. It's not like.
Well, they did. They were moving in with families, and there's been several stories of women where they ended up having affairs with a bloke.
I hate to say it, you can't nick.
And I don't think our government should be paying people to take Ukrainians in either.
I say send them all back. Send them all. Anyone who's obviously
Henry,
not
there's
from this
more than
country,
you want.
send them back. Send them back. Send them back. I look at this.
Henry,
planet.
there's more than you want.
I've got a bigger picture though. Like you're too enclosed. Yeah, we live on a single planet.
We live on a fucking island.
It's a speck in it's in a.
It's small in proportion to all the other nations.
Yeah. This speck of a planet.
Yeah, what do you mean, no?
Hang on. You see how your small-mindedness creeps in?
We're not.
What do you mean, small-minded?
I'm
a little island.
Yeah, I'm talking about this planet.
Henry.
Yeah, and we're in the minority.
No. You see how your small-mindedness creeps in?
Am I lying?
We inhabit a planet. Hang on. We've evolved as human beings on a planet.
We have, you ain't.
Which is in it's such a vast expanse. We are tiny. We're not even a
little island.
Yeah. And you've got people like you, dupes, who want to divide us. Yeah, I see everyone as my brother and sister.
You're already different from me.
Not someone like you, though.
You see everyone as your brother and sister.
And she wants to divide us. Like, I see
you ain't the same as me.
I don't care where they come from. Who cares where you live to?
Yeah, go on. You run off to go and get your beheaded. Go on, off you go.
Yeah, but
Henry, I think you're just
see what a kind of Daily Mail kind of headline that is. Oh, all Muslims want to behead people.
That's not going to have your tongue cut off.
Well, we all know that's ridiculous, don't we?
It's not over a coal, and they're going to scoop your tongue for lying.
Your husband is from a place where the age of consent was below 16.
What's that got to do with anything? If you claim that's true in your head. I don't care. What's that got to do with anything?
That's the way
Have you ever washed your hands of any of these brothers and sisters of yours, Henry?
I don't know any Muslims out there who ain't nice people who come up and give us flowers and
flowers. You've had flowers given to you by your Muslim neighbour.
Like, I don't know anyone who wants to kill anyone. Like, they're Muslims.
Oh, really? So you never see the bloke go in this synagogue the other week?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, and there's a.
Oh, really? Did you see the bloke out on London Bridge?
Yeah. Yes.
What about the fellas who got on the bus 7-7?
Did you see the anti?
What about the one who went to Manchester when kids were watching a concert?
Lee Rigby.
Tim McVeigh.
Yeah. What about the ones who killed Lee Rigby?
Yeah,
outside Westminster
Palace.
And what about the ones outside the school chasing the Batley teacher out of his school?
Yeah, there's white paedophiles too.
Or the group of them that make that woman stick a tea-towel on her head and apologise because her autistic son dropped a book.
Yeah,
can I just say, before anyone else, I'll say Jimmy Savile as well. Right, we're done.
What about that Swedish guy who went into the mosque and killed everyone? What about him?
Who are you on about?
What, in the UK?
The point is,
there's never been anyone killed in a mosque.
Henry,
he walked into a mosque with AK-47s.
What's that got to do with the UK?
Because there's terrorists on every side, isn't it?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, it's a reach, isn't it? You've got to go to bloody Australia to justify beheadings in this country.
No,
unbelievable.
Most terrorism around the world, is from the far right.
No, it's not.
It is.
No, it's not.
Yes,
that's another lie.
Out of your fucking mind.
I'll give you the names. Yeah, that geezer who walked into the mosque and killed about 30 people.
That was in New Zealand, by the way. It wasn't in Sweden or wherever.
Henry,
it was Australia.
I'm familiar with both the studies that you're probably about to cite. And do you know that both of those studies...
You know about...
Henry,
Henry,
both of the studies...
Yeah, let other people speak. Come in, John.
Sorry. Both of the studies that you are most probably about to cite, or the information from the studies that you probably haven't read that you're about to cite, excluded all of the violence during the BLM protests. They didn't include that as left-wing violence. So all of the burning down of Portland, but 128 days on the bounce. None of that was included as left-wing violence.
So, are you saying that the
studies are biased? Yes, I am saying the studies are biased.
So, if we're going to go abroad, what about Charlie Kirk? What about that poor boy in France?
Do you know what Charlie Kirk
did? Charlie Hebdo. What about what happened?
You're not going to justify that.
Okay, Duke.
If you even tried to justify someone getting innocently shot in the neck, I'd feel sick for you.
I can quote Charlie Kirk word for word. He said, school shootings are a necessary evil.
Not quite.
For our freedom.
Misquote that.
No, yes. He said school shootings.
Have a go on then. Double check it. Double check it.
Yeah, he did. He said school shootings.
Double check it. Though.
In English, he said school shootings are a necessary thing. Because
he didn't mention school, did he?
For our right to bear arms. He said that. He said that is just what we have to put. Yes, he did. I got it. I put it all on
but you usually give a different quote, so you throw me off guard.
So, Henry, does that mean he deserved to get assassinated?
In English, he said it is a necessary thing that we
Yeah,
have to
does
put
that
up
mean
with
he deserved to get assassinated?
For the
I
right
don't
to
think
bear
we can
arms.
say that, Wendy. We need to fact check.
Henry,
I'm
do you
telling
think?
you,
Do you
go
think?
and fact check it
But
then. Do your own
Henry, do
research.
you not realize that he was also pointing out that things like cars are a tool that are a necessary tool that can be misused, and that firearms are a tool that can also be misused.
Yeah, and
that's the point that he was trying to make. Do you agree with the point that he was trying to make?
Yes, his point was
that's where I thought
that
we were going.
we have
Must
to put up with school shootings for us to bear arms. Like that is that's acceptable to him.
Well, no. So I guess he's from his position, he's thinking to defend against that happening, so it protects children against any threat. Can you see it from that perspective, though, Henry? Can you see the thinking?
It's a bit back to front.
So
though,
no,
isn't
you can't see it. No, fair enough. I mean, give it time.
Hang on, I know what you're saying. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Arms can protect children, but to have school shootings to protect children doesn't make any sense.
No. Sorry, you
But he wasn't saying that school
to prevent a school shooting by shooting.
What he was saying is that Henry, his point was that we need I don't agree with you.
I'm sorry. What I said is true. Hang on, I'll play it back to you. He said it's a necessary thing to have school shootings.
No, you're just going again for another shot. We concluded it. Stop being stupid. We won.
I'm not being stupid.
Henry, he
don't try and twist it. That's what he said.
Don't twist it. We're not twisting it. The context you're using it in.
I'll play it back to you right now.
No, we're not disputing that he said it. It's what does he mean
Henry,
then? What do you think he meant when he said it?
Because he's one of those advocates of the right to bear arms, and
the Second Amendment.
Yeah, he thinks that it's a sacrifice. Yeah, a few school shootings.
No, ridiculous. That's exactly so. When I said we've already done it and you lost, I was correct. That is ridiculous. Go and do your research. That is absolutely not what he's saying. Ridiculous.
Right, so what you interpreted was completely not what he said.
Absolutely ridiculous.
It is what he said. Yes, it is.
He said, I think it's worth it. It's worth to have a cost of, unfortunately, being an operative word, some, being an operative word, gun deaths every single year, so that we can have the Second Amendment to protect our other God-given rights.
Yeah.
Nothing to do with school shootings.
That's what I said.
That's not what you said.
That's not what you said, Henry.
That's exactly what I said.
You liar.
He's justifying school shootings so we can.
No, he didn't.
Arms.
No, he didn't.
I get that, James.
Well, yes, that's the same thing.
I've seen
it's not the
people
same thing.
Did you read
It's
that,
what you
Jude? Did you read James's quote?
But it is.
I've seen people make nuanced arguments before, Henry, but I've never seen
what a
anybody try to
weirdo
make
that
a nuanced argument
is.
about the use of the word exactly.
What?
I mean, that's fucking
You
ridiculous.
do this deliberate, Henry. Do you honestly? Do you giggle inside quietly?
Yeah.
Ah.
Mute that shit.
You still hearing
So let me ask you this. Go on, Wendy. Go on.
I want to ask Henry if he thinks that that guy deserved to get shot. Then
who?
Charlie Kirk.
Charlie Kirk.
Yeah.
There should be a real quick answer, Henry. The answer's no.
Exactly. Thanks.
No, hang on a minute. Hang on. I believe in evolution, and so.
Oh, God, fuck off. I'm not interested in your opinion.
Hang on. Like
I'm going to get another copy.
Hang on.
Evolution is an amoral process, Henry. Evolution doesn't have anything to do with deserve.
Well, hang on.
He was murdered. He was shot. He was gunned down.
Can I make the argument or not?
Shut up.
Right. I know that we have evolved and things die.
Did you hear the question? Did you hear the question?
Yes, I did. Can I make the argument or not?
No, because it's
not an argument. It's a yes or no.
You're trying. No, it ain't a yes or no. No,
yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
No, it ain't. No, hang on. I'll make the argument that.
No, you won't. Not to me. I don't.
Evolution. We species.
What's evolution do with
hang on. Species evolve and they get greater by evolution, and so
No, they don't.
Humans, hang on. Humans and human brains and human minds are part of nature.
So it was okay for
hang
Mr.
on!
Petty. No,
please.
Was it okay for Mr. Petty to get gunned down by the
it's a part of nature.
people, was it?
I'll say it's a part of nature.
Oh, so it was okay for your
because
Mr.
some
Petty
human
to get gunned down too.
Evolution is at work right now.
Right, was it okay for Mr. Petty to get gunned down too?
No, I don't agree. I don't think it's moral, but it's a part of
you don't
nature.
think it's moral, Mr. Petty, right?
No,
But it's all right for Charlie Kirk.
Oh, so you do believe in a dog eat dog world?
Hang on, I know that nature is brutal. We humans and our minds are part of nature. Whatever happens,
so you know it's natural to be tribalistic, yeah?
Can I finish? Whoever gets eliminated
all I
is
said
a part.
was
Hang on,
it's a part of being gunned down.
It's a part of evolution.
Fucking nonsense, back.
It really is.
What are you talking about?
It really is. If you want to dissociate yourself from nature,
it's natural to prefer the culture that you grew up in.
It's natural to do what humans do, and if you want to kill JFK, that's part of evolution.
Hang on, I thought. Wait. I thought we all realised that everyone's a human being. A minute ago, you were just screaming, "Everyone's a human being and deserves the right to come here for a better life." But now you're saying, well,
they do, but you are still part of nature. Yeah, you're still part of nature, and whatever happens to you, I don't agree with. If someone
was right, you're a proper little lefty, aren't you? Evil, you are.
No, I'm just.
He's a weirdo, Wendy. He's one of these fucking self-sacrifice.
Henry, you have Henry.
Like,
Henry,
we don't live in Disneyland.
The whole point that Wendy's just made is that you have no problem exercising your moral outrage when we say we don't want mass migration into the country.
Yeah.
But when we ask you to make a moral distinction about whether you think that it was a good thing or a bad thing, or a justified or an unjustified action for Charlie Kirk to be shot in the neck in front of his 3-year-old daughter, you want to equivocate.
No.
Just pick a fucking moral.
Well said, John.
No, I'll make this point. It's normal for people to want to migrate to all kinds of places on the earth, and it's normal for people to kill others.
God,
hang on. Well, it is. And if you hate on these people, that's normal too.
I don't hate them.
Hang on. So I'm not going to try and convince you otherwise, but it's part of life. You know what I'm saying? And evolution will fix things.
No, what's part of life
like
is
you
that
will get dealt with. I don't know. People like me maybe get dealt with. I don't know. Part of evolution is living with other human beings.
We're going to have to get some re-education centres for people like Emery.
There's one planet, and they are just like me and you. And so people like you, I'll stomp on someone like you.
Are you advocating for like total 100% open borders, Henry, for everyone?
Yeah, why not?
Well, hang on, all right, fair enough.
Why
so
not?
wouldn't it make sense
Yeah,
if that
why
were
not?
the case? It would just 100% open borders. Wouldn't we just like, and there'd soon be a website which would say the 100% best country to go. So wouldn't everyone just want to just go there? And then it'd be a bit fucked.
We can't save the whole world, Henry.
We're all human, though. You're not saving them; they're saving
themselves. No, but there ain't
themselves.
enough room. When do you say enough's enough?
No, we are saving them.
No, you're not saving them.
We are. Our tax money is paying for them and not looking after our elderly.
They're coming over here to work.
They're not looking after our elderly. They're not looking after our vulnerable. They're not looking after our soldiers. They're not looking after our children. They're not giving our children a good education. They're not giving opportunities to our children. And all our tax money is going on immigrants. Stop it. Stop it.
Hang on. So they mop up your sick. Hang on. They mop up your sick in that hospital.
No, they don't, because the NHS is collapsing.
Hang on. You was probably born.
You should have been here earlier when we all spoke about people being stuffed up on the fucking corridors.
It's not the NHS, it's the IHS.
Hang on a minute. And so you think they deliver some sick shit to this country?
Yeah, well, isn't Rupert
Why you
Lowe
got that attitude?
Yeah. I do believe that Rupert Lowe was going to change all that anyway.
Yeah,
so.
he is.
Do you think you're? Hang on. Do you think?
Yeah, that's a great question there in the chat. Do you think people would still have the? Oh, what's
Wendy
the word?
Wu, are you
Right, hang on.
Yeah, go on, Jamie.
Yeah, oh my God, Henry. Do you think people would still have that? That would still want to come here if there were no like money access to benefits or finance or just absolutely nothing? You were going to be destitute. Do you
No,
think
they wouldn't want to come here.
Why do you care though? Why do you?
No, I'm just wondering though, because if it were you're talking about open borders, I'm thinking we have a big risk of being at top of that list.
I'll tell you what, every economist will tell you: people who flood into countries increase the economy.
Oh shit!
Oh right,
no,
yeah. The economy.
I'm sorry, but like, this is a statistic you can look up. If people flood into countries, the economy rises.
If people flood into countries, the economy goes up. Yeah,
okay. Now, Henry,
mad. I got your read.
I'm sorry, but it's true.
Do you understand the difference between the GDP and the GDP per capita?
Don't try and baffle me with that kind of shit.
No, Henry.
I know the big picture.
GDP.
Sorry,
GDP
but hang on. Fairness to John, he might not know you're a scientist.
Johnny,
he might not know. John Henry's a scientist.
A scientist.
Yes.
Go on, GDP.
If Henry's a scientist, I'm the fucking Pope.
Go on, GDP.
No, he's a definite scientist. Welcome on the panel, average idiot. Welcome.
So, did I mishear you? Did you say scientist or Scientologist?
No, I'm a scientist.
Yeah, it's probably a science.
You're the Scientologist, not me. Jupiter is. She's
How long
one
you
of
been
them,
watching,
you know what I'm saying?
Reese?
Jupiter.
Just a couple of minutes.
Okay.
I've just I'm pulled up outside Dixie Chicken getting some food.
Oh,
it's Reese. Hiya, Reese.
Hello,
have you come to save us, Reese?
I think even Jesus can save you.
Go on, man.
Well, Henry would say, oh no, I best not know. Di, you there?
Hi, good evening.
Good evening, Di. Welcome.
And Poppy's saying hello too. She's just excited. She's just been out.
Yeah, go on, man.
So I'm
snoring.
It's
just not letting me verify this account, Rick, backstage. I know you've tried to go on, but I just cannot click it.
I'm guessing we're on the usual topic of conversation this evening.
I don't think we are actually.
Man.
No, I think we're on
immigrants, man. Immigrants.
Oh yeah, we are on the usual.
Yeah,
Henry just said. Tell me if he's wrong. He said if people flood I think did you use the word flood? Is that what he said?
Yeah.
Flood. If people flood a country, economy booming.
Yeah.
So my question is this: in an environment where there's high competition for resources, So in a competition, in an environment where there's high competition for resources, what does that do to the availability of those resources, Henry?
Well, in your scenario, there's competition for those resources, but let me just explain to you one thing.
Here we go, 3 hours.
We're short of skilled workers in this country.
No, we're not. We just haven't trained people.
Yes, we are. And
no,
you're not skilled.
Robert
and you're not skilled, and your children ain't
Rupert
skilled.
said so. Sorry.
I'm sorry, but hang on. You can look this shit up. I'm sorry, but you're gonna have to deal with facts right now. So
why you don't want to deal with facts?
Hey,
Jupiter, go on, Di, do the soccer punch.
Who was it I was talking to the other day whose son's... Oh, yeah, it was you, Jupiter. Like, he's a plasterer or whatever. Yeah, no, he ain't no engineer or doctor, is he?
No,
you think they're all engineers and doctors?
He ain't a doctor or an engineer. He's a plasterer, bruv.
So let me ask you a question, Henry. Yeah.
Go on, then. So two of my sons have got their own business in roofing.
Hang on, sorry, Jupiter.
And the other one's a fucking fireman. What you on about?
He ain't an engineer, though, is he?
Jupiter.
What? He's just a dumb fireman.
Order.
You know what I'm saying?
I was just about
Henry.
Can nobody hear me? Am I breaking up or something?
No, I can hear me.
Go ahead, Reese.
Yeah. So the question I was going to ask is that what percentage of the population of individuals migrating to the country hold relevant degrees in medicine and engineering as a proportion of the population that's coming over? What percentage do you think that is?
Very low.
Well then, so
you think that the number, you think that the majority of people that are coming to this country, a very, very small number of them might have skills that we're looking for in this country. Is that correct?
Yeah, most of them could do your job.
Most of them could do my job.
Yes, your job.
Do you know what job I do?
Yeah, it's an unskilled job. Hang on, they could do Jupiter's sons' jobs or daughters. Yeah, they could be from. Hang on, wait a minute. They could do your job. Your job ain't no skilled job, my brother. Would you have to study to do that? Yeah. Oh, you. Do
you know what job I do?
Hang on a minute. You're just a fucking what? You work for fucking who? You're just a fucking.
What do you do, Henry?
I've got.
I don't understand. How could these immigrants do my son's
trying
job?
to say that these people can't.
They're self-employed. It's their own business.
What you're trying to say is these people can't be engineers and doctors. Yeah,
Henry,
but they can be everything you are, and all your sons. They could do your job. They could take everyone's job. Yeah, they can do it better than you.
So why
you work for Halford? They could answer the phone better than you. I bet you.
I bet they could.
Yeah, I bet they Yeah, Dupes, you ain't got no doctor or fucking engineer.
My point is this, Henry. My point is this. Can I just put my point across? Yeah? If they could do my job, right? That's fair enough. I'll acknowledge that there's probably some people that are coming that could do my job. Yeah. Why? Unless hang on, let me finish, Henry. Let me finish.
No, not 1 minute. Reese has just arrived. Let him speak, please.
Please, 1 minute. He said probably.
Just be respectful, please. Let him speak. You can come back after, no problem.
Sorry, he said probably. Like you.
No, do you think that anybody could just walk in off the street and do my job, Henry? Is that what you think?
Hang on, you think an Afghanistani can't
Can we
do
hear
your
from
job?
Reese, not you?
Even if he could, why should we let him do his job?
Why not?
That was my point. Why would I want someone that could potentially take my job from me and leave me unemployed to come to this country and take my job? Why would I want that?
Well,
hang on.
Before he's got here. Why can't he get a job in one of those countries? This is a bit of a fallacy. You're zeroing it in onto you. Why would we go on?
What you saying?
Hang on a minute. Are you capable of looking at the?
He's gone through five.
You had a brain. Hang on a minute.
Before he got to our country, so why hasn't he stopped, made residents in those countries that have given him asylum? Why don't he get a job doing what Reese does there?
Right. Okay.
So they're not. Listen. Right. Yes. I asked the question. Okay. Why don't he get a job in one of the countries that he's passed to get to this country? I think that's what you're saying, isn't it, Di?
Yes.
Yep. Right, Reese, they're not trying to...
No, not Reese, me. Reese Evans, go me. Answer it.
No, Reese hasn't even finished his point, but
Di, well, I'll tell you why some of them want to come past certain countries into this country. Because they can speak better English than you.
Absolute rubbish.
Yeah, hang on, and they can sit in... Hang on, Di, please. Wait a minute.
The UEA, why aren't Iran, why aren't any of these countries taking these people? Because they don't reside with the brotherhood they have. They don't reside with that. No, not die. 5 countries before it takes them to get through 2 hours. 5 countries.
Yeah,
You've got firemen, you've got doctors, you've got
well, I'll tell you what.
You've got mechanics, you've got engineers, you've got electricians.
You're just a ridiculous troll.
Hang on, I'll explain why, and I'll explain why they're better than you.
You don't explain anything. You just love arguing. It's pathetic.
I wonder if Vicky's got any point. Have you had any competition in the hairdressing department, Di?
So, Di.
No, I have taken on people that are into the Afro-Caribbean hair and the Asian hair. I have got one lady that looks after them.
All right.
Why don't you just cut them off and say, fuck off?
What do you honest,
Because I'm not that kind of person.
Yeah, you are, though. You are.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
I'm not.
You don't even know one.
British people, British workers, British jobs.
Now you're
End
telling
of.
people what kind of
We've
people
all
you are.
seen you, though, Henry. We all know what a fucking idiot you are.
What do you mean?
We've heard you.
You
We've
can't
seen
bring me down
you.
on that aspect because no.
I don't think he's an
Do
idiot.
you know what you are? You're just haters of other
human
beings.
He's an idiot, but what I'm saying is
he is, Jamie. He just likes to troll people for the
You're
sake
just
of it.
haters of other human beings. That's all you are.
He
Haters.
don't want to have a proper conversation.
Yes,
He
I do.
don't. It's
Yes, I do.
pathetic.
You're haters.
Henry,
That's
do
all
you think
you are.
Everybody.
Do you think it's possible, Henry, that I can go, I don't want millions of this type of person in my country?
What do you mean
and not
millions?
hate-
Hang on. There's ain't no millions. There's no millions about that shit. So all your language it's all skewed.
Million in this country.
Millions, he's saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how
millions.
retarded people are who are on the
Henry,
right
what
and
do you
hate
do for a
immigrants.
living, Henry?
There's millions of there ain't millions.
Right, give it a rest. I've got a headache. It's getting late.
It's not millions, though, is it?
Henry, how many?
Right,
How many?
get
Since
your numbers right.
97,
Right, give it a rest, please, and tone it down. I want to hear
Let's
from
be
other people.
realistic.
Do you think millions of people have come into the country?
No.
Right. So you've gone from being a
Over
Democrat
what
that's
times-
anti-democratic.
Hang on, you can
to a
play with
nationalist that's
hang on, you can play with
To be honest, at this point, I don't care what he
anti-realist.
thinks or
Wait a
what his
minute.
opinions are. I
Nor
don't
me.
even think we should be arguing with him.
No,
Let him
nor
live
me.
in his little bubble, because
Yeah.
it'll be a shock for him when they come and kick him right up the
Right,
arse.
he's talking
Can I just ask
millions.
one more
Hang
question
on,
for
you're
Henry?
not talking time
How,
frames.
Henry,
though,
how
are you?
much will it
Millions-
cost
It's the same rhetoric over and over again.
Henry,
Gets
how
me
much
annoyed.
will it
Pointless,
cost?
it's boring, it's
I know.
repetitive.
Yes,
Yeah.
I agree. Stop it. I keep
How much
I'm
will it
pleading
cost
with
you
you
to
to
over
stop
and over
it.
again.
You're ignoring me. Have some
I'm here,
decorum, Henry.
Say
Decorum.
355 bum, Henry. How much will it cost me to cross your
Sort your
bridge?
decorum out.
Yeah, all right. Let go on.
So I'm still bewildered, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I know you are.
The reason that
The way
Sorry,
this
Henry
country is
backstage.
going is cannot able to
Go ahead,
sustain.
mate. Put him backstage. You have to. It's ridiculous.
the reason I'm bewildered is because, Henry says that he could do my job. That anybody could do my
Anyone
job. They
can
could
do
just come
your
into the
job.
country
And then he went
and
on to
just do
say
my
that
job.
anyone can pick up the phone.
Yeah. I mean, I hate to be, give anybody sort of false impressions of what I do. I'm currently in charge of
10 engineers, 10 mechanics, something like that. Yeah.
so I've currently got 6 guys underneath me, and I'm working at a centre that's on track to provide £1 million for my organisation this year.
Oh.
So that's a £1 million, £1 million business. That's my centre on its own. £1 million.
Yeah, but
Net
to
profit.
be fair, right, I couldn't care less if you're earning £10 a week.
But
You've
could
got a right
anyone
to
do
be
it?
here.
No, what I'm
They
saying is
don't.
it's not a job that just anybody could do.
No,
Well,
true.
It's
it's also the case that the principally, like Henry, he said to you, look, anybody could come into the country and do your job. And then when you started to explain to him what your job was, he then criticized you for making it about you when Henry was the one that said anybody could come and do your job. Like,
yeah.
It's ridiculous.
No, and that's one of the reasons why I struggle to have a conversation with Henry, especially when he's in drink, which obviously he is this evening.
I didn't pick that up. You think he is?
Yeah, I think he's had a pint.
Pick that up.
But it's
or is it just a bit of meth?
I don't think he is.
The fact is, he can't see. He doesn't seem to be able to see that.
That's his nose.
So there comes a saturation point within any country that when you try to introduce too many new people into that country, what it's going to do is cause friction and cause disharmony. Now, Jim Ratcliffe, who's the guy who owns Manchester United, or he owns a majority share in Manchester United. He also owns an engineering company called Ineos, who make the Ineos Grenadier, which is a knockoff Land Rover Defender. It's pretty cool, actually.
Right.
But he was in hot water this week because he'd used language about basically
we're being colonised.
Yeah, that's what he said. But he used some statistics as well, and he said that 12 million people since 2020. He was actually wrong. It wasn't 12 million people since 2020. It's 12 million people since the year 2000.
I thought it was 25 years. Yeah, he just got a date wrong, didn't he?
Yeah, in 25 years, we've seen an increase in population in this country of 12 million people. Now, in a country that the pre-existing population has a declining birth rate, in order for that population to increase, obviously, it's as a result of immigration.
Yeah, well, it has to be.
I'm going to bring Henry back on to see if he would agree with that point.
And also, when people go, "Oh, it's only 12 million people," oh yeah, it's only 16%. No big deal. It's only 1 in 6 people walking around the country and now not born here. But like, it's also the case, exactly as you say. Like, there's a saturation, and you can absorb a culture can absorb lots of people that are culturally similar and not have so much of an issue, and you can absorb a small number of people that are culturally dissimilar, and that forces integration. What a culture can't do and not have change is absorb large numbers of people that are culturally dissimilar, and that's exactly what
can I ask you a question? Who do you see as being culturally dissimilar? Like, it's so dissimilar to you, like, it's so unhuman that you can't integrate.
No. Nobody's used that phrase, Henry. Nobody's used that phrase.
Language.
No, it's not. It's not. We said culturally dissimilar. We never branded anybody inhuman. So don't try and twist the narrative. I see what your poisonous little attempts at semantics are, and I'm not falling for it. I'm not falling for it. Nobody said that, Henry.
Right, an Albanian could do your job. That's all I'm saying to you. You're not.
Okay. Do you think that I want an Albanian to come and do my job?
Like, hang on, you're bigging up yourself. Like you're losing all sense of reality. An Indian can do your job. Anyone can do your job.
Right. So the question is, Henry. The question is, do you think that I'm wrong to want to protect my job from somebody else coming and doing it?
No, what I think is wrong is people coming over here to work to increase our economy.
But they're not.
Yeah, and they can do your job better than you. I bet you an Albanian do your job better than you.
What about a Romanian? What about a Romanian, Henry? Can a Romanian do my job better than me?
Yes.
Right, so I work with a Romanian. Yeah, me and this Romanian. Shut up and listen to me for a minute. Me and this Romanian both applied for the same job. He's got a business degree. Yeah, he's got 5 years experience, whereas I've got 3 working for this organisation. I got the manager's job. I got the manager's job over him. Yeah,
Okay. Anyone can
and
do
he's now
mate.
my assistant manager. So tell me again how a Romanian person could do my job better than me.
I could do
I got that
better
job
than
and he
you.
didn't.
How about that? I'm an Englishman. I can do your job better than you. What about
you can do my job better than me,
yes,
Henry.
I can. Yeah, you ain't nothing like what is Halford's as a manager like? What? You ain't got no skills to do that shit. Like you ain't got nothing. What have you studied?
What are you talking about?
You ain't no architect. Nothing. You're nothing. You're nobody who thinks he's somebody because you're a manager. Like, come off it, bruv. I'll get an Albanian in there who'll do a better job than you. You know what I'm saying? Why are you such a fucking hater on these other people? They can do better than you. They can do just as good.
Henry.
I ain't gonna be. I'm not gonna say they're better than you. They can do it just as good as you.
So why would I want them to? That's the question you've got to answer.
Why
would I want them to?
Wait a minute. Oi, you think you're an engineer? Look on YouTube for them.
Well, hang on, Henry. You don't even know what his job entails. You don't know what he does on a daily basis, and you're saying you can do it better.
No, they can do it just as good as you. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, them Indians, them Albanians, them fucking Pakistanis.
Henry,
let
me ask you this, Henry. So I'm an architectural technologist. That's my qualification.
Yeah.
I graduated in 2008. It's a BSc. It's a 5-year degree, right? But as an architectural technologist in the United Kingdom, I need to be familiar with the UK building regulations and the approved documents.
Yes.
So if you were to go and take an Albanian architectural technologist who's learned Albanian building regs and just drop kicked him into the United Kingdom, do you think he's going to do my job as good as I can do my job?
Well,
or do you think he's going to have some fucking catching up to do?
Right. Well, as an employer, I mean, just use your brain.
As an employer, I'd employ the fucking English guy who's learned the English regs.
Or let me answer. Use your brain as an employer. So you got a person like you who's lived here, let him study here. And so if you want an Albanian guy, like maybe he don't know the regs around here. And so you let him study
Teach him.
And he's going to be just as good as you. And so what's your problem?
Or better.
Yeah.
Right. So now we've gone.
Yeah. What
so now
are you
Henry.
afraid?
So now Henry.
People like you are afraid.
However, hang on. Do you know what I've just thought, Henry? Right.
Yeah,
if he's potentially equal or better, then surely there's a possibility he could be worse.
Yeah, they could be.
But also, Henry.
Yeah, but in general,
we've now gone, Henry. We've now gone from the position where
you could be the worst kind of guy to employ.
Henry, shut the fuck up. We've now gone from the position where you're advocating. Henry. Oh my good God, Henry.
Wait. My experience.
We've now gone from the position where you're justifying people coming into the country. Might be able to
wait a minute.
There's now educated people outside of the country to come into the country to displace people that do these jobs. Don't interrupt you, Henry. When have you not interrupted anybody at all this evening?
All right, go on then.
So you've now gone from the position where I've just made the argument about I've learned the regs in a UK educational institution for the UK market, for the UK legal system, for the UK construction industry. Yeah. And you said what? You said, Albanians should learn the UK regs. What, in an Albanian university?
No,
and then come to work in the UK?
No, hang on. What I'm saying is anyone who comes over here would learn the same kind of thing that you learn over here. If they teach that shit over here, anyone coming over here wanting to work and learn.
Who should pay for it, Henry?
Yeah.
Yeah,
who should pay for it?
Hang on.
So he went to university for 5 years to learn that. Who should pay for the Albanian to come over here and learn?
They pay for themselves.
Who's going to support him? He's going to pay for himself.
Yes. Yeah. When they start paying, when they start doing up your house and paying and working for the council, and you're there
working for the council.
Wait, I've had Polish people in my mum's house, just doing that shit up, and they're better than all the locals. Hang on, and so they're paying for themselves, and so they're paying for the tax. Yeah.
So when these Polish people,
are you stupid?
When they're plastering and they're painting, when are they studying at university for a full-time Bachelor of Science degree? When are they doing that?
Well, the people who study at Bachelor of Science are not the tradesmen. They
but that's what you were talking about was somebody could come in and do that other gentleman's job, yeah.
Yes.
He's had to learn UK regulations, right?
Yeah.
To do the job in the UK. So somebody from Albania would need to go to university and study the same things. Exactly. But who's going to pay for him to do that?
All of us.
Why? Why would I pay for an Albanian to do it when we don't pay for British people to do it? They have to pay to do it themselves, and they leave university with a massive debt.
Well, hang on. Hang on.
No, hang on. If you surely at that time didn't comprehend what people are saying, can't you just relax and enjoy the night with us, Henry? Come on, relax.
Anyone wanting to do
Don't you want to hang on, Henry, and chill?
Sorry.
Hang on, Henry, then, right? John was trying to come in as well. Henry, hang on. Henry, please, hang on. Hang on.
Sorry, Jamie.
I thought Reese was intelligent.
No, Henry, will you hang on? John was trying to jump in, Henry. Hang on. Henry, hang on.
Henry,
sorry, man.
If we, Henry, as the indigenous population of the United Kingdom, now en masse pay for the Albanian individual, and I'm not particularly picking on Albanians, it just popped in. If we pay for their education, right? For the period of time of their education,
you don't have to do it after. I appreciate, you know what I mean. Come on, let's.
For the period of their education, how are they contributing to GDP? And once they are qualified and they are working in the country, why, as a parent, would I want my tax money to go to paying for some Albanian's education as opposed to my own children's education? When they're both capable of the same task?
Well, you've answered your own question. So we pay for those people, like it could be your children, an Albanian's child, it could be a fucking Iraqi, who cares? They are going into education to work for us, to do like plastering and all that. I don't discriminate. Well, like, what's the difference between your child and some Albanian who's doing the same thing?
So, Henry, are you a parent, Henry? I fucking hope not, but are you a parent?
What does it matter?
What do you mean? What does it matter?
Yeah.
Because what you're essentially saying is that
hang on, this is a fallacy.
No, Henry.
What you're saying is, if
it doesn't matter, what you're saying is that somebody could just pick up an Afghani child from Afghanistan and take my child from my home and just swap them, and all people are interchangeable widgets, and personal relationships and affiliations make no fucking difference whatsoever. No. And I should love that child just as much, even though you've just fucking swapped them, right?
Well, in my opinion, a human being is a potential anything, like whether they come from Australia, Afghanistan, Pakistan, England. Like I would get rid of a lot of England people. Like when you see the nightlife in England, like, I'm gonna miss GTA 6. He's just killed his wife. So, like, what kind of, you know what I'm saying? We're all equal, though, brother.
Yeah.
Like, I know an Albanian who can out-math you with maths.
So, Henry, if I went to Albania,
they can out fucking psychology.
Right, all right, hang on. Let someone. Can you not hear? Are you on?
Henry, if I went to
Henry.
If I went to Albania, Henry, and expected out the Albanian government and the Albanian people to pay for my education so that I could take a job off of an Albanian, would that work for you as well?
Oh no, because actually you're not. Henry's initial point was what you're failing. If everyone were it flooded, it would boom the economy.
What's that?
So it would have the opposite effect.
Like you can go anywhere for a job. I don't care.
Yeah, but I can't though, can I? I can't because if I go to Albania,
you're the English. Hang on. You're the English.
No. Hang on. We've got other opinions here. What about? I mean, I'll go in strong. Can I go to North Korea and get a job?
Sorry.
Can I
You're
go to
the
North
English
Korea?
talent.
Can I go to North Korea and
get a job?
You can go
anywhere you want in the world. I'll welcome you. If I lived in Iceland and you had you can do the Halfords thing, yo, come over here. You know what I'm saying? I love you. Like I don't discriminate in that way. And so if you've got a bit of brown skin and you come from Albania, who gives a fuck? If you've got the skills to pay the bills, then you're on my thing. You know what I'm saying?
So you don't have
you in an instant for an Albanian if they can do a better job.
Do you have a problem with British expats moving over to sort of Torrevieja in Spain?
Yeah, I do, because
driving the house prices.
Yeah, I do, because they're all like all these immigrants, and they're immigrants themselves.
But you don't understand that a British retiree moving to Spain, and like that
migrant,
like what? Yeah, but so I have.
Yeah, but
I have
they think of you like you're coming into our country. The same thing. Like,
but I have a problem
here to escape
with
tax
British.
or whatever. Like,
Henry,
you know what I'm saying? If you're a patriot, stick to your thing and stick up for that shit. Don't move off to Spain.
Well, hang on.
You know
You've just put a load of
Kathy,
Henry,
thank you so much. Kathy's going. Good night, Kathy. If you don't want to jump in.
Kathy.
Big up, Kathy.
Henry, you've just put a load of values on expats move to Spain.
It's got a bit crazy, but yeah, pleasure, love.
I like to point out the
Henry, hang on. You've just put a load of values on expats that move to Spain. You don't know why they move to Spain. You've just made assumptions about why they go.
I don't need to know. I don't care.
But my point is that
that's exactly the same position you're taking about. You're saying that the people that reject migrants coming to this country, that's exactly the same thought process that you're saying goes through their head, but you don't care when it's applied to other people elsewhere. You're a fucking hypocrite, Henry. You're a hypocrite.
Hang on. I'm doing it for the hypocrite factor, because people like Paul Thorpe, they move
Henry,
off.
Man, they're fucking shit. Can't stand you. You're fucking dick,
Paul Thorpe is a patriot, but he lives in Spain. Like, he's got the Spanish flag like behind him. What the fuck? That's my point. Yeah, people like you, you love British values, all that. Move us to Spain. What?
Isn't Paul Thorpe a Catholic as well?
Fuck knows. I don't care. You know what I mean?
The reason I ask is because Spain's
no patriot.
So, like,
I've got on his live stream in it as him, like as Paul Thorpe with his voice and
what's been your tipple tonight, Henry?
But you know what I'm saying, though. Come on, Reese. Like,
I told you, mate. It's stinky drunk. You can't have a conversation.
Henry, what's your tipple tonight? What you been drinking? Spill the beans.
A lot, man.
Oh,
emotions is my.
How did you not pick it up, Jamie?
I must admit, because this has been tame for what I'm used to with him.
Henry,
this has been tame for me.
What do you mean?
Henry,
like I'm some retarded. Like,
you seem said that, but you keep saying that word now, so I should have seen the signs, really. Yeah.
Like, you seem to be keen. You seem to be keen, Henry, to examine.
Any Albanian can do your job, Reese. That's all I want to convey to Reese. Any Indian, any Albanian, I could do your job better than you.
Yeah, the more you look for it, the more.
Right, so let me ask you a question, Henry.
Don't get
all right, let me ask Henry a question. If he could do my job, let me ask you a question.
I'll do your job. Yo,
okay. Let me ask you a question then, Henry. Let me ask you a question.
Yeah,
okay, so if I have a vehicle come in with an engine management light on, and I plug that vehicle into the diagnostic computer, and about 25 different codes show up on that diagnostic computer. One of them's indicating a throttle sensor issue. The other one's indicating a mass airflow issue. One's indicating a turbo issue. There's some central locking issues, immobilizer issues, in-car entertainment issues. What would you, all these different issues, about 25 of them, what would you diagnose a vehicle with?
What I would do is narrow it down by...
How would you do that?
By eliminating certain errors that may be obvious or not.
How would you do that? What would be the first instinct to what would be the first test that you'd run?
ChatGPT.
Well, if it's a aircon thing, then I would turn off the aircon. If the error still stands, then it may be something different. You know what I'm saying? I know how to troubleshoot. You know what I'm saying?
Well, no, actually, Henry, let me tell you what that's indicative of. Yeah, and the first and the most. Hang on, shut up and listen, because you've said anybody can do my job, and you've just proved you would be fucking hopeless at it. So you can go through, that list line by line, and you check each system, would you? Yeah, and I'll tell you now exactly. What the issue is.
Right, hang on.
The issue is the battery. The issue is the battery. It's called cascade effect, yeah? So when you've got a battery that's producing an incorrect voltage, the sensors in the vehicle interpret it as multiple faults across multiple systems. If you knew anything about cars...
What if
you knew anything about cars, you'd know that. So you tell me anybody can do... And the only thing that's going to be able to help you identify that, Henry, is experience.
Yeah,
it's experience, mate.
He done you, though. He has done you.
Hang on. What if it wasn't the battery?
But it is.
Well, then it needs to go to an auto electrician because there's a problem with the ECU.
Hang on 1 minute. If I was Google and I was interviewing you, I would say, what's your thought process right now? It ain't the battery. And so, go through your thought process. What is it?
Right. So my thought process would be that if it isn't the battery, it's still an auto electrical issue, which is likely to indicate a failure within the vehicle's ECU, the electronic control unit.
Yeah, the control unit. Yeah. And so what are you going to do then?
I refer it to an auto electrician because it's not my specialization.
You don't do that shit. So it might be something in the ECU though,
exactly. So it needs to go to an auto electrician because they deal with the that side of it.
Give him another one, Reese.
Okay. So you just follow rules, man. That's
no. I use my experience to interpret the symptoms that a customer presents the vehicle with to determine what the best course of action is to resolve the issue.
Do you reckon an Afghani can do that shit as good as you?
Probably not.
What? What do you mean not?
But unless they've got experience, unless they've got the experience dealing with the vehicles that I deal with,
they learn. You think they're lesser than you, that they can't.
No, I'm not saying that they're lesser than me, but you've also got to understand as well, Henry. You've also got to understand as well that there's more than that factor that comes into it. Yes, somebody could have the same level of experience than me, but if they're from Afghanistan, do they have the same command of the English language as me? Do they know the questions to ask the customer?
Well, let's get things straight though. You're kind of misconstruing the argument, because a human being from Afghanistan has all the equipment that you have. That they don't have the local dialect and all that. But are you saying that a guy from Afghanistan is lesser than you? He can't do.
Right, he's just trying to.
No, I never said that. But what I'm saying is, Henry, not anybody. You said anybody can do my job, Henry. Not anybody can do my job.
Yes, they can, though.
So you can't. You've just proved that you can. If I put you in my office, you wouldn't have a fucking clue.
Yeah, if I learn the same as you, I can do that shit. You ain't got to learn nothing though to do your job, though, isn't it?
Henry,
You do understand
like,
there's a difference.
Henry, he thinks he's something special, like an Afghanistani could do that.
You do understand, Henry. There is Henry, for the love of fucking Christ, man. You do understand that there's a difference between going the capacity, the intellectual capacity of a person to do a job had they had the right training, and actually the person having had the right training.
Yes.
Right? But you do understand there's a difference between the two, right?
Yeah.
Because what it seems like you're saying is just because this is a human being and they can, in principle, do all of the same things.
What do you mean, in principle? They can do that shit better than you. Like, what? You're weirdos.
So why would they be able to do it better than me, Henry? Why would they be able to do it better than me?
Well, they can do it just
as the chicken race.
Henry,
chicken's great. Well, I ain't eating the chicken yet. I'm just eating the chips.
All you do is like
Reese,
and I
don't think Henry's just understood what I've said. Henry, can you look? I'm not saying we're not making. You don't understand that we're not making a value judgment.
Yes,
right? No, we're not.
All right, go on then.
Not saying that this human over here is valued less in terms of their human rights than I am.
Yeah.
But I don't have a right to go to Afghanistan and just set up shop over there without the consent of the Afghani population. No. And an Afghani doesn't have the right to come to the UK and set up shop here without the consent of the UK population. And what you seem to be wanting to do is going, yes, but we're all human and we can just go and move to whichever country we want. And your justification for that seems to be being that we all have an identical set of capabilities.
Yes.
Which we fucking don't have.
Yes, we do, though.
No, in principle, Henry, hang on.
All right, can we move on now? I think we've covered enough of this one, Henry. Come on. I mean, that's it. Did you join the Restore Party, Henry? Restore Britain?
No, mate.
You aren't joined, mate?
No, I wanna challenge this geezer. Like,
go on then, challenge.
Don't stifle that shit. You know what I'm saying? So, any human being is capable, potential of learning any language in the
obvious
gambit of human languages. So, what do you think you're special compared to a little Palestinian?
Nobody has said that they're special, but because we are the indigenous population of this country, Henry. Do you not think that we have a right to be concerned about an influx of people from outside of this country who pose a potential threat, as you say, to our livelihoods because they can do the job just as good as us? Do you think I want to lose my job to somebody from Albania or Afghanistan because he can do the job just as well as me?
All right, what about if I told you they may be able to increase our potential and increase our workflow and do all the things we do and
well, why can't we do that for the 5 million people that are unemployed in this country?
Why is it so negative with you? They are potentially...
Because we have our own unemployed in this country that need developing and that need training and that need jobs. Yeah.
Right. Do you think they're less? Hang on. Do you think they are somehow less than the person who you think?
No, but I think the people that are from this country have more rights to the opportunities offered by this country than somebody coming. Yes, it does.
Does it matter who serves you in Woolworths?
No, that doesn't matter. But what matters is if my daughter goes for a job,
yeah,
that she be able to get a job and not have to compete with a multitude of people from God knows where, from all over the world for that same job. If she was competing with other people from her own background who have been born and raised in this country, it's a smaller pool, therefore she'd have more chance of getting the job.
Why does it matter if you're born and bred or you grew up and learned in this country?
Because British jobs should be for British people.
She might learn to speak Arabic.
What?
Right. Do we live in Arabia?
No, but
so why would I want her to learn Arabic?
Yeah, Yeah, but who do you know who comes from Arabia, who works in Argos, who speaks Arabian, or do they just work here?
I have no interest in speaking to somebody in Arabian. I have no interest in speaking to somebody in Arabian. As far as I'm concerned, if they come to England, they should speak English because that's the language of this country.
And that's what most of them want to do.
So then, do you know what?
You got a problem with another human being. We're on the same planet, bruv.
Yes, I do have a problem with another human being. Right now, I've got a problem with you, Henry.
Yeah, but we're on the same planet. We're going to get hit by the same comet. We're all together. Like, why do you see yourself as different or like above someone else?
Because of my cultural background based on the country that I live in.
Do your job. I could do your job in a day.
I'm just sure. I just proved to you that you couldn't do my job, Henry.
I can do your job. Yeah, I can learn your job in an instant. Yeah, you're a minor, like fucking. You think you're a manager?
Hang on, you didn't even get that basic diagnostic question correct, and now you're saying you can do his job. You failed at level 1.
I can do his job I can learn his job in one day. Yeah.
You know what, Henry? Go ahead and do it. My salary is £45,000 a year. My salary is £45,000 a year. I'd love for you to go and walk into my job and earn £45,000 a year.
I don't care. An Indian can do that.
It doesn't matter, Henry.
You're not special, bro. Like Henry, he thinks Henry, he's got a good job in fucking Harvard.
He doesn't think he's special.
You're nothing, bro.
What job do you do, Henry? Henry, what job do you do?
I do.
What job do you do?
Does it matter?
I tell you what, Henry. You show me your pay slip, and I'll show you mine.
Go on, Henry, get it out.
Come on, get your pay slip out, mate.
I'll show
Let's see how much you earn.
All right.
Come on, motherfucker.
Yeah, here's my credentials, yeah? Yeah, here's my credentials.
No, I want to see your pay slip.
No.
I want to see your pay slip, you unemployed, dull-dossing fucking bum. Let me see your pay slip.
I'll show you my credentials, my brother.
Show me your pay slip. Show me last year's P45. Show me your P45, Henry.
Do you win if you get more?
No, I just want I want you to prove that you've got a P45.
All right, I'll show you credentials, yeah?
Credentials,
no.
Be careful.
I want to see your P45, mate. I want to see how much tax you paid.
What?
I want to see how much tax you paid. Show me your P45.
Right, here's my credentials.
In all seriousness, can people make sure, Jamie, like, I know it's your channel and stuff, but in all seriousness, can we make sure people don't fucking dox themselves?
Yeah, I need to just be clear, Henry. Just be mindful of what you are putting on the screen.
He's got some sherbets in him. He might do anything, you know.
Yeah, he would.
Reese, he thinks he's a what? He's got a good job, yeah. Halford's what? Any Tom, Dick, and Harry can do that shit.
Well, clearly not, because you failed the level 1 question. Henry, don't show anything on screen. I will clear.
I got my credentials, yeah. On
well, go on then. Show your credentials so I can see it pre-screen. I can see it. Go on then.
Yo, that's me, yeah, in the lab.
Oh yeah, that'll do. I've seen that before.
That's me in the lab.
Right, credentials.
Yeah, you want to see credentials? Yeah.
There you go, credentials.
What do you know about that?
Does that suffice, Reese? What do you think? Is that good?
What do you know about that?
Well, no, because I could put on a lab coat and stand in the room with a.
Oh,
you what? Sorry.
Anyone can be a manager in fucking Halfords. You weirdo, and you think you're what?
Listen, I don't think I'm better than anyone, but the fact of the matter is, I pointed out to be honest with you, Henry, I'm not going to take advice from you because I know for a fact you don't work. You are unemployable.
What's that got to do with any arguments about anything, though?
Because you're criticising someone who is in a job. You're criticising someone who is in a job when you sat there enjoying the benefits that are paid out of the taxes that I pay from doing a fucking job.
Hang on, there's a fallacy there. You're claiming like whatever I say is invalid just because I might claim benefits, but I don't.
Also, Henry, Henry, like
coward's way out. That's a coward's way out.
You could be, Henry. You could be the most qualified person on the face of the planet.
Yeah.
But the fact of the matter is, based on the conversation that I've had with you, that we've had with you this evening, you seem to be under the opinion that you can walk around almost anywhere you like on this planet, singing Kumbaya, pretending we're all part of the Rainbow Nation because we're all of equal capability.
Yes, we are. Yeah.
And like outside anywhere other than the Western world,
I wouldn't.
If you rode around on your rainbow bicycle with that attitude, you would have the life expectancy of a snowflake being pissed on. The only reason that you can
hang on a minute
because you live in the West.
Wait, there's African people.
The most tolerant part of our planet that exists.
I can't believe I'm hearing that from you. That is the most racist shit I've ever heard.
Tell him why it's racist, Henry. What's going on?
It is. Like he's talking and he's implicating people like there's above people and like there's some lower class.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Yes, let me ask you a question,
Henry. Saying, mate. Yeah. Who's below you then, brother?
Which societies do you think have exported human rights to the rest of the world, Henry?
Society is.
Which societies have exported human rights to the rest of the world? Which society treats women?
It all depends.
Which society treats the gay community the best? Which society is most welcoming?
Hang on a minute. It's all relative. Hang on. Right.
Which society?
Hang on.
Henry?
It's all relative because there are.
Oh, it's all relative now.
Hang on. There are cultures out there that condone cannibalism, and so whatever's norm to them, it might not be norm to you. But we're all just as intelligent.
So you're a cultural relativist. You're a cultural relativist.
You reckon if you walked up to a guy in the Amazon, like you're more intelligent or something like that, he'll fuck you up. He'll burst you and eat you or something. You know what I'm saying? Only in your own land are you sounding intelligent, but you're not,
Henry.
Like we're all equal, though, brother.
But according to you, we're all the same, and we all have the same.
Yes, we are. Yeah. So I know an Algerian guy who's more clued up than you when it comes to all the shit you think you talk about.
So Henry, we're according to you, we're all the same. You're a cultural relativist, but also I can go to
we're not
different
all the same. We have hang on. Let me just clarify. We are not all the same. We have the same potential. And so someone born in South America, in Mexico, or in the Amazon, and someone born in London have exactly the same potential. You could swap us out. Hang on. You could swap us. Hang on. I could be
by virtue of the argument that we had before. When I said that I was like, it doesn't make any sense for you to import an architectural technologist from some other country who's learned the rules and regulations of that country into this country when I have learned the rules and regulations of this country. And you said, well, we should still import the other person anyway.
Yeah, why not?
Because I am better suited and fitted to this country because I've learned the rules and regulations of this country.
But they can learn that shit just as good as you.
No, they could learn it just as good as me, but they haven't learned it now. Like, I'm already here, Henry.
Yeah,
I'm already here.
So what you're give them a chance, though. Like,
why don't they do it in their own country, Henry?
If it's so good, hang on. Let them learn that shit, then, innit?
Let them do it in their own country, though. Why have they got to do it here?
Why not? Like, we all exist.
Well, because surely, if somebody is, say, for example, somebody is a practicing doctor, and they come from Africa. Let's pick a country. Let's say Nigeria. Yeah. So they trained in Nigeria to become a doctor, and they speak Nigerian. Yeah. And there are people in Nigeria that need medical assistance, that need, there's hospitals that work in Nigeria, and they need doctors to work in these hospitals. Then this guy is trained as a doctor in Nigeria. He speaks Nigerian. Why does he have to come to the UK?
Well, put yourself in his shoes.
Well, I am putting myself in his shoes. I speak Nigerian, yeah, and it would be far easier for me culturally, because I understand that my the people that my fellow countrymen more than I understand these English people with their heavy drinking and all this stuff, the cultural deficits that we have in this country. I'm just gonna I feel like I should stay in Nigeria and practice my trade, helping the people of my community, and making my country a better place. Why can't they do that?
Why not? Why not just move hang on, like a lot of English people do, just move away, and you got your skills, you're a doctor, and so you can be a Nigerian doctor in London. Why not? Who cares?
Henry,
do you care who's treating you in the doctor's surgery? Why?
Yeah, I do
what's the
actually.
problem? Like, I don't see you seem to segregate other human beings like they're somehow lesser than you. You're nothing, brother.
I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is,
people like you need to be
those
exterminated.
countries, those countries that have invested that time and effort to train that Nigerian doctor.
Who cares? Why do you care?
I do, and he should.
Yeah.
I care.
And he should care.
It's evolution, though. They want to come over here and
I care.
Why do they want to come over here, though, Henry?
Treating mongoloids like you.
Why do they want to come over here, though, Henry?
Why
do they want to come here?
Baddie.
Henry, I once had to deal with.
Stop adjusting me, Jamie.
Got you.
I once had to deal with a radiographer.
I'm trying to do that myself. I'm trying to bring myself in.
Henry, I once had to deal with a radiographer. Who I was training to use a new piece of computer software. She was from the West Indies.
Order, no, inadmissible, inadmissible.
Didn't know the difference between milligrams and micrograms.
Yeah, we know the difference.
As a biologist, Henry, I would hope that you would understand the significance of that in a medical environment.
What point are you trying to make? Someone don't know the difference between
Henry would like 30 milligrams of any spirit right now.
It's 1,000 times difference, you know what I'm saying? But what point are you trying to make?
If your health is on the line.
My
point is, Henry,
what is a micro? Hang on, wait a minute. What is a microgram?
That wasn't a point. That wasn't the point. Is
let's see if you know. What is a microgram?
Oh, for fuck's
sake. Henry, hang on. My point is that wasn't a distinction of the difference between her medical
Welcome to Play School Biology with Henry as your teacher.
Hello, Vincent.
So, Henry, let's go back to that Nigerian and the Londoner. Yeah?
Yeah, man.
They're more than capable of doing the same thing. Is that true? Is that what you're stating?
Yes.
Okay. Why is there so much machinery in place in this country and the rest of the white Western European countries in a pithy and poor attempt to try to equalise things? Why is that machinery in place? Now, I'm talking about DEI.
I'm not sure what you mean by
I'm talking about laws that prohibit companies choosing people based on skill.
Well, I'm not sure about that.
Why is that, Henry? Why does there have to be some kind of a what's the word? My brain's not working tonight. Sorry for travelling a lot today. Why is to try and balance things off between those two fellas? Now, they both sound great, Henry. On paper, they both sound great. I'm sure the Nigerian is more than capable of doing things that the white guy can, and vice versa, and the Nigerian's going to be better at some shit as well. Guarantee you that. But the white guy would be... Hang on, Henry. You don't do that bollocks for me. And the white guy is going to be good at some shit as well. Why can't you just acknowledge that? Hold on. That one, I'm going to explain it to you, dumb it down so you can understand. We all know you were visiting a fucking milk factory in that coat. We all know that. That's when he was milk monitor at school, folks. He was such a good milk monitor, they let him have a visit to the local milk factory at the end of the school year. So why is it that you cannot accept that the Nigerian has more abilities than the white guy? Why can't you accept that?
In what way did they?
Well, they're better runners. They're better at basketball, apparently. White men can't jump.
Athletic, isn't it?
They have bigger dicks, Henry. You know, they're better lovers. You'd probably be able to tell us more about that than anyone around here. You know, they have certain abilities that, unfortunately, poor old Whitey cannot achieve. But in the other way, in the other direction, it cuts the same way. That white guy has abilities that the Nigerian doesn't. Why can't you accept that, Henry?
I do accept that.
Joke that Henry sits at the foot of the bed watching some Nigerian guy service the wife that he does.
So why are you arguing that two people are equal? Why are you stupidly arguing that two people are equal, Henry?
Well, if they might have...
What did Einstein say about equality, Henry? Go on, chuck out your favourite fucking quote.
Okay, the
Go
Nigerians have got smaller
If you
brains.
measure a fish by its ability to climb a tree...
Well, if you go out with Nigerians, then you are marrying into smaller brains.
So are we gonna, for the sake of this conversation and for the sake of trying to get it back on track and make it interesting and keep it going for as long as Jamie's fucking brain can cope, right? Are we going to accept that no man is equal, that we are all different? Are we going to accept that?
Yeah.
Okay, so there's our starting point.
Do you reckon blacks are got less brain capacity?
Well, statistically, yes, they have.
Do you reckon Reese is
Yes, they have, Henry. Do you want to go down that?
Reese is he's a manager.
Henry.
Yeah,
is everybody...
Good evening, Reese. Good evening, Dave.
Does everybody have exactly the same ability? Like, intrinsically? Do we all
I wish we had. I wish I was as clever as Reese. I wish I was relaxed about life as Henry, and I wish I was good looking as you, Dave. How's that? There's my confession. Anyone else got anything to say?
The potential is the same, man.
Vincent, you're a man of the world, mate. Do you reckon a multi-million pound PLC you'll pay anybody, £45,000 a year to do a job?
You're bigging yourself up too much.
No, I'm just asking you what Vincent thinks.
I heard you talking about your salary earlier, and it made me think, Chris, you could join the VDL for a very small monthly figure. Honestly, I could change your life. Come and join us.
I'm too busy paying for my reform membership, mate.
Come and join the VDL. You'll never look back.
You'll never leave.
I've just spent the
fact is, though, Henry
week fitting out a knocking shop in Eastern Europe. Honestly, you'll be my first patron. Trust me.
Henry seems to think that anybody could just walk in and sit behind the desk and do my job.
Well, it's just not true.
I do.
I mean,
Henry thinks people
encourage people to think for themselves.
But you have to be realistic, Henry. You can teach a monkey to pretty much do anything, but it'll do it how a monkey does it.
Exactly.
You can teach an elephant how to do some amazing things that humans can't do.
Exactly.
But it'll do it how an elephant does it.
But it'll do it how an elephant does it.
It'll solve a problem how an elephant solves a problem, not how a human solves a problem.
Reese, though, man, an Indian can do your job. You know what I'm saying?
The problem is the prerequisites. So, like we've got like fossil data from humans 100,000 years ago. They're genetically not that much dissimilar from us. They're almost identical to us. And as far as we can tell, the brain capacity based on the skull fragments that we found is almost identical.
But it was actually larger. Hunter-gatherers, their brain capacity was larger because they had to.
But I like, even if that's the case, right? And it could be, but you couldn't just pick somebody up from that society and drop them in the modern Western world and expect them to function the same way as a person who was a product of that culture.
What would happen to their mind, Dave?
So is that to me?
Yeah. Are you Dave?
No.
You're John, aren't you? Oh, sorry, John. Yeah. Sorry, John.
No,
what would happen to that man's mind?
The person who was transported from the hunter-gatherer culture to the modern culture?
What would the modern world do to his mind?
I would hope that it would be inspiring to them, and that it would. That's what I would hope, but I don't think that's actually what would happen. I
agree with you there, John. So my secondary part of that question was going to be, what would happen to the mind of an Afghanistan goat herder who's never seen anything more than a goat if he were to drop him into the modern world? What would
stick him in front of a V8, mate?
Because Henry seems to think you can train that Afghanistan guy up to do Reese's job. I'm not so sure.
I think
I
think what would mostly happen is what we actually see happening, in that you would see a spike in. I think they would look at the person that you've taken from the culture of hardship and dropped into the culture of...
No, it's not a culture of hardship. It's a culture of what he knew. It's not hardship. What you know is not hardship, John.
So going back to the hunter...
If you lived on a mountain the whole of your life and all you had to have sex with was a goat, it's not hardship. That's what you're used to.
Yeah. Okay, fine. So, yeah, it would just fuck the goat, but in a more comfortable setting. So I think what you would find...
Are you dragging your heels, John? Let's cut to the chase. So we know from real-world studies, and Reese will come with this for me. I don't even need to do this. We know from real-world studies the impact on people who come from third-world societies and they come to first-world societies. What are the impact on those people, Reese, let alone everyone around them that has to suffer them?
Well, there's obviously a period of maladjustment.
Maladjustment. That's a really, really good way of wording it.
Because the cultural expectations within our society differ from the cultural expectations within their society.
We live
in a society that's considered to be a high trust society. For example, you do not have to pay for gasoline before you pump it at the petrol station.
Yeah.
Whereas you go to somewhere, even somewhere that's culturally very close to us, America. Yeah.
By the US. Yeah,
you can't pump a fucking drop until you've paid for what you're going to pump.
Yeah.
Because it's fundamentally a cultural difference in the way our society operates.
I've seen that firsthand, blown an American's brain that he fills up before he pays. They just cannot cope with it.
It's so when you have a high trust society, and you get people that come from societies that are essentially impoverished and that have high levels of scarcity, and the cultural mindset is to take what you can because you don't know whether or not
when it's coming again.
When it's coming again, that leads itself to is the people that are coming in exploit the high trust society. There are a number of farms around my local region.
Yep,
that
myself.
10 years ago or so, they always used to have little stands outside the top of the farm gate, and they'd have milk, and they'd have eggs, and they'd have an honesty box in there.
They have milkshakes in mine.
I get where you're going now. So in the same
they're
way,
no longer there.
Mine is still safe. Mine is still safe for now.
The fly tipping issue as well, where you get sort of like people, like companies that popped up that will do landscape rather than pay for the stuff to be disposed of properly. They'll just dump it.
Well, yeah, but that's I don't think that's a cultural thing. That's more of a because we get people from our culture that have a lack of respect for their community. I think
we are talking about on average, though, aren't we? Not necessarily. We're not saying that we can't find examples.
We're vastly generalising. We are.
Yeah, vastly.
So, how long does it take to reprogram these Afghanistanis' brains when they come to this country, John?
0.
It's going to be generations, I imagine.
Never.
Hang on. So, hang on a second. Henry's just said 0. I want to raise a point. In Afghanistan, Henry, they do not have an age of consent.
Yeah.
You know what that means, don't you?
Yeah, I know what all that means, but
so do you think? Hang on, let me finish making the point I'm making. Okay. So if somebody's coming from a society that has very, very few rights for women and no age of consent, do you think that lends itself to a society where we respect women and we preserve the sanctity of the innocence of childhood?
Think about that one, Henry, before you answer.
Well, who are the people escaping that? I don't think
what there is. Ones... Hang on, what are they escaping? Sorry,
hang on. The people you just outlined, they're not the ones coming over here. It's people escaping that kind of thing, isn't it?
All right, so the ones that are coming over here and escaping that, they're not committing any rapes at all of children. Is that what you're saying?
They may
that never happens.
Well, they may
because they're all escaping it. No. They're all escaping it. So why would they bring it over here?
No, what he's telling you, Reese, is those poor oppressed females, because there's no oppressed males in an Afghani society. Those poor oppressed females come over here. They lift off the hijabs. They start wearing normal clothes. They're able to operate like normal females. They can have education. They can go to school. They can do all manner of things. They just live a new life, don't they, Henry? Don't they, Henry? They don't have any of the oppressions that they had in Afghanistan once they're here, do they?
Hang on. The people that you think are escaping, they're the ones that stay. The people like gays or who would be demonized and all that, they're the ones escaping the Taliban.
So what? So if they're gay, why are they coming over here and raping young girls?
Yeah, they're not all raping young girls, though, are they?
But it's happening at a higher rate per capita than any other. Yes, it is. When you look at the per capita, the incidence rate of sexual assault is higher amongst Afghanistanis and Sudanese than any other ethnic group within this country.
It sounds like
I love it. I love it that Reese makes Steve Laws look like a lefty.
It sounds like you've looked it up. Show me.
I can't show you because I'm on my phone, but look it up yourself.
The
statistics are there.
Well, show me. Just show me that evidence. You sound so sure.
I am sure. Look it up, Henry.
No,
it's there.
No. Don't do
Can somebody else? Can somebody else do the googling for me? Because I'm on my phone. I can't do it on my phone.
Shit. Do your own research. No, you're quoting shit. You're gonna have to back that shit up with me. I'm sorry, mate.
Right. Listen. There will be someone. There will be someone in the chat or someone on the panel.
I'll look it up. Give me a.
Yeah, go on.
Right, please
look it up and show me. Yeah, and then I'll believe you.
So per capita, my statement was.
Other than that, it's all like hot air. Like really.
Per capita.
What?
The sexual assault incidence rate.
Per capita, what? Where? From when? Show me that. You're just making it up. Show me it.
Henry, calm down, first of all. Secondly, just
to
be
make
patient.
a per capita statement, you must have got that from a statistician.
Yes, I have. I've seen the statistics. I just don't have them in front of me. And I can't show them because I'm on my phone, you dickhead.
I know you're on your phone. You're always on your phone. Show me that shit. Same as COVID. Like, yeah, show me that shit.
How did that work out for you, Henry?
Yeah, you ain't got no fucking.
Or should I say, Mr. Jabberlot?
And so I'll stand here all day long and battle you down, Reese. Like, come on, show me this.
Has anybody found those statistics yet?
Super chat, please. Thank you,
Show
Jackie.
me that shit. Yeah, you ain't nothing, man. You're just a guy who claims to know shit about history. Like, that's
have you found it, John?
Shit. You ain't.
Right, keep your in. Hang on, I'll let you go. You just.
Thank God for that.
We've got Jackie Weaver Clark in this meeting. Thank you, Jackie. Mickey Mouse, Vincent Vega, showing support. VDL, thank you so much. David Scaffi and DP Audits.
Thank you very much. There is no truth in the rumour that Jackie Weaver is my latest bit of fluff on the YouTube.
Is that the new rumour?
There's no truth in that rumour whatsoever. But Jackie, I'll see you in a bit, love.
A word to say to him, you know what I mean?
Have you found it, John?
Anyway, Reese, if you claim something...
Jerry, could you look that up for me?
I'm just quickly reading through an ONS report now. I'll be with you in 1 sec.
Reese, what were you saying? I cut Reese off.
So John's actually looking through an ONS report that in an attempt to validate my claim that per capita that incidences of sexual assault are higher in certain communities.
Can we say a figure, Reese? Can we quote a figure?
I can't give you a figure off the top of my head, but it's
roughly
astronomically higher.
18 to 19 times higher. Now, if anyone struggles with that 18 to 19, Henry, let me do it this way. Twice as much. Twice as much would be a catastrophe.
Okay.
18 times as much.
Right.
Yeah? All right? If the chances of you dying in a road accident are twice as much, you would be twice as careful. Let's try and help you to understand
when you
how that's...
just not listening, though. We have been here before.
Let's assume it's true. It's twice as much. What do you put that down to?
What do you think it down to the fact that culturally... Right, you're asking me what I'm putting it down to, and I'm answering you, Henry.
Is it white oppression? Is it white oppression?
Go on, let him answer.
Is it white oppression?
Culturally, it is acceptable within a culture that doesn't have an age of consent and has very limited rights for women for men to force themselves upon women, and young girls are particularly vulnerable. So when you take a person out of a culture where that is the cultural norm and put them into our society, they perpetuate the same behaviours because to them it's normal. They don't know that it's wrong. The question that was asked originally was how long does it take to reprogram someone from the cultural mindset that they were in before to one that's consistent with living in our society. And you said no time at all. They can do it straight away. But if that was the case, then they wouldn't be able to use a defence that they didn't know that it was wrong in court. There's people that have got away with rape because the defence has said they didn't know it was wrong.
Reese, can we stop shouting a bit though, please? Are you stating them, Reese? I mean, I'm confused here. Are you stating that? They have different values. They have different values.
Okay.
Why is Henry struggling to comprehend that? Because he admitted that earlier, that we do all have different values, different strengths, different abilities. Henry, why are you struggling with this very simple concept, Henry?
So Reese,
is it the anti-racism in you that's doing it?
Well, if I can answer Reese, I'd like to ask.
It's not enough to be not racist, is it, Henry?
Well, I want to.
You have to be anti-racist.
Well, I'd like to ask Reese.
Can you explain that sentence to us?
Well, I'll give you my own sentence.
Right.
Hello,
Well, yeah, make it good.
Okay, so Reese, how many Muslim, like these people must be all around you. How many Muslims around you go in for this thing where they're all like chatting up all them young birds and they do all this weird shit? Because all the Muslims. Hang on, wait a minute.
In my local newspaper this week, there has been. In my local newspaper this week, there has been 15 arrested in my local newspaper this week. And if you go back over the past 5 or 6 years, there have been a number of instances of grooming gangs, that are all from a very, very similar cultural background where they've groomed young girls and raped them. And those gangs consist of, so one of them was 45 different people. And when they got sentenced to jail, they got over 400 years in jail. So yes, in my local area, it happens very often.
No screaming, please.
Henry doesn't care about that, Reese.
45 different people. Wait a minute, I've got to ask you about who's 45 different people.
That was one grooming gang, and there have been several instances of these grooming gangs, all of multiple members.
Yeah. Do they live near you by any chance? Like,
yeah, they all live near me in my hometown. Yeah.
Do you live near any Muslims?
Yes, I do. I've got a Muslim person that lives next door.
And so
you should bring your flowers like Henry's friend.
Hang on. So do you judge them like you're doing this shit now, or do you think they're just normal humans?
Well, until somebody proves me wrong, I tend to judge people. Not judge people. I take them as I find them. But the fact of the matter is, the point I'm making, and that we were making earlier, is that when you transplant someone from a different cultural background, the cultural norms that are existent within that background travel with them.
Yeah. Do you reckon people can learn how to be...
Well, how long does that take, Henry? Because you said that it could happen straight away.
Yeah, hang on though. If you move to Brazil, do you reckon you'd learn the norms, or would you just be a cannibal or whatever you do, and rape children? Come off it. Are you serious?
No. What's even your point there, Henry? That's just completely nonsensical.
My point is, if you move to another location, are you going to integrate, or are you going to just...
Yes, when I moved to the United States, I integrated. I've already done it, Henry. I've been a migrant.
Yeah, but what you've done is assume that people who are from Muslim backgrounds want to rape children. That's
what I'm saying is, no, I never said that. I said that when it is the cultural norm within
those... is it? It ain't. I don't know.
Yes, it is. For a country not to have. Don't tell me to shut up, you fucking little
shut up, you mong. I don't know any Muslims who want to rape children. I know a whole bunch of Muslims.
That's because under Sadiq Khan, shut up and listen to me, you fucking moron.
It's not normal. It's people like you want to make it that's what they want to do. That's not what they want to do. They'll punch you up in your face if you come up in them. You know what I'm saying? You fucking weirdo. People like you right-wing cunt. So you want to paint them all out to be weirdos.
You know what, Henry? I tell you what, if you were in pub, mate, I'd bang you the fuck out. You're just a fucking knobhead, mate.
You got a job in Halford, you fucking, big up yourself. People ain't like that. They don't want to do that. They ain't about that.
What I'm saying is...
Shut up. They don't want to rape children, you weirdo. That's what people like you want them to make it out. Let's demonize them.
Are you going to let me speak, or are you just going to keep babbling? Are you going to let me speak, or are you just going to keep babbling?
Yeah, go on then.
Right, so I asked John to do some look at some inquiries into the statistics that I quoted earlier. Were you successful, John?
Yeah, so I've got a table.
He's got a table. It proves it. Yeah, go on.
So it's a gov.uk. It's an XLS file. This is actual convictions, not just like polls or complaints. And the most recent part of this file is from 2016. So it's pre the recent conniptions around rape gangs, so we can remove the bias around that. Or the potential bias around that. And the here we go. Excuse my use of language here. I'm not sure what the rules around it is, but rape of a female aged 16 or under, convictions in 2016 for Asians was 30, and for white people was 2009. 209, not 2009. So 30 convictions for Asians, 209 convictions for whites. Then there were 16 convictions for black and 6 convictions for Chinese and other. And then there was 82 for not stated. Now, in proportion of population, that is wildly disproportionate.
What area were you talking about?
Look, this is the UK in general.
Hang on a minute.
England, this is England and Wales.
I don't try and dismiss that shit. Like, let's do the
methodology. Well, you can't just they're actual convictions.
So where's that from? Like, which area?
I've just told you,
England and Wales is just said.
England and Wales. Okay.
Right. Over the age of 16, it was Asian was 50, black was 77.
Can you tell us what the per capita was?
It doesn't give you the per capita, but we know, for example, that the Asian population in the United Kingdom is around about 6%, is what, from what I understand it to be.
So 6% of the population is responsible for how many?
It don't matter. Can I ask you a question?
No, it does. It does matter, because this is what I'm saying. As a proportion of the population.
All right. Let him prove it.
Well, so like under the age of 16, for example, there was 30 Asian men convicted.
Show me the stats though. Like, put it on the screen, innit?
Oh, sure.
Well, it's an XLS file, so I can give you the link.
But
what I'm looking at here is
it matters though, innit? It matters.
Henry. So you've got 6 times the number of convictions.
Have we? Show me.
Henry.
Hang on, you're making that shit up though.
No, Henry. No.
Let's move on, because that is like 9 years old as well. And I think if you do a bit more research, maybe we'll touch on this another time.
Exactly. Well, it might be even higher now. It might be even higher now. All the grooming gangs have been brought into light.
It's only likely to get worse.
You're a grooming gang, you weirdo. You're a weirdo. He works.
You can't tell me after the numerous inquiries and like the public outrage around like the whole rape gang thing that this number isn't. The reason that I think 2016 is relevant here is that it's pre the public consciousness around this problem.
Why don't?
So if it's that bad here,
relax, Henry. We are wrapping up in a minute, Henry. So just chill.
So yeah, like
focus on the people like Reese.
The white population is roughly 16 times the Asian population, but the Asian population is responsible for 1/6 of the rape.
Well, it depends what pool you put.
I don't know. That seems a bit disproportionate to me, Henry.
Yo,
John, are you okay with the per capita statistics, John?
I don't know about weirdos when it comes to per capita shit. You know what I'm saying? You weirdos.
Because that's how you judge the incidence of crime rates within a population.
Weirdos. Like the real weirdos.
But that's how you judge it, Henry. That's how statistics work.
Yeah, the real weirdos, are white British males who go in for all them paedophile rings shit.
Yeah.
The
ones that built the modern world, Henry. The ones that created medicine, architecture, art, The ones that dominated the world in education, engineering. Are they the ones, Henry? Are they the evil white fuckers you're relating to?
I wanted to make a point about Henry's talking about why we're obsessed with per capita. He's a biochemist, yeah? Now, when you're dealing with chemicals on a molecular level, you use a quantifier called moles per million. Yeah,
he's dealing with chemicals through a crack pipe, Reese. I don't know what.
No, well, he claims to be a biochemist. He claims to be a biochemist, yeah. But when you deal with chemicals on that sort of level, the number of molecules per million molecules or per 1,000 molecules is very, very relevant, yeah,
and crucial. So yes.
Absolutely crucial. So if you have, say, you have 500 moles per million, 500 molecules per million, yeah, it's obviously 10 times stronger than 5 moles per million. Sorry,
you think Henry doesn't realise this? Henry is in full denial mode at the moment, but struggling through being so pissed.
I'm not convinced. Is Henry legitimately a biochemist? Has he got a biochemistry?
No, he's not.
Well, he has a science degree. We know this. That's about it.
Isn't he a PhD?
I don't think he did PhD. He's got a science degree in something. He did it when he was 38 years old. Right. Hasn't done anything with it afterwards.
Doesn't work, obviously. He's unemployable. I mean, would you employ him, Vincent?
No.
Would you let him?
No.
Would you let him mop your floor, Vincent?
No, absolutely not.
Would you let him shine your shoes, Vincent?
Yeah,
your brown shoes.
He could have a go. I wouldn't pay him for it. But you were right on the unemployable bit earlier. I mean, everyone is employable to a degree. Some people are unemployable to a degree, and Henry falls into that.
Let me put it this way. Given my interactions with Henry, I am now prepared to revisit my position of ridiculous warning labels on heavy machinery.
I knew I'd get you on this eventually, John.
Told you.
I think knowing that Henry exists, they may actually be necessary.
Yeah.
So,
guys, I'm wrapping up. Thank you so much for joining. I'm going to let.
No worries. Thanks for having us on, Jamie. Sorry, I got a bit irate, mate, but that guy just winds me up.
You wind Reese up, Henry.
Come on, man. I want to challenge you on that shit, Reese.
On that shit, yeah. See you, good nights, Henry.
No, I mean, I pick up your chest, you know.
Thank you, mate. And, yeah, that's going to be a rough morning for you, Henry. Enjoy. Good night.
Henry's off down to the local refugee centre now to help out and feed them and wash their feet for them. Good one, Henry.
Do you think there's a load of bunk beds in his spare room?
Thank you, Sharon.
I don't think there's a bed in his spare room. He's sleeping on the floor.
Thank you for the soup.
Sold it to buy crack.
Catch you on the next
Cheers,
one.
Jamie. Cheers, folks. Cheers, all in the chat.
Come and join us early next time. I'm sorry it's about to wrap up. I'm just absolutely exhausted.
That's all right.
No, you're right, Jamie. Catch you later.
Good night, all.
Yeah, it's been a good one. Did get out of... Well, I don't know if it got out of hand. I don't know. What do you think? Maybe. Nearly nodded off. Not sure. It might disappear. I'll have a think. In a bit. Catch you on the next one. Bye.